Yo, go on, shorties. I'm gonna give it a few minutes for the noties to go through and all that jazz, but I feel like it's been a while. I think, when was the last time I streamed other than the charity stream? But hey, you know what? What matters is that we're here now. I'm gonna make sure that my YouTube stream is working. It seems to be working here. So we're all set. Hi Mango, how are you? Thanks for redeeming the first. Meow! Hi Danny. Danny, I'm gonna show off some of the drawings. Well, the one I did for you and Ty Andrew after this. Am I first? Actually, you know what? Jello was camping before the stream even started on YouTube. So if Jello isn't first, technically Danny would be first. But hey, you know, you're second or third, Johnson, which is still pretty damn good. Yo, Mango, thank you so much for the 20 months or 21 months in a row there. I appreciate you. Everybody say W Mango right now. I was first here too. Technically, Mango redeemed first. If you really want to be like that, Mango redeemed. That's how we got a redemption. You know what I mean? But you are the first chatter of the Twitch stream. So, yup. Is that my goat Nanami? It is. Yeah. Wait, do you guys want to see it? So the front is like it's Nanami, and then on the back, look at the back print. Okay, I'll go die. You hate me. No. You can be. You're first in my heart. Isn't this kind of cool? Look at this back print. Oh my god. Yeah, she's alive. She is alive. Yeah, so a little bit of lore. If you guys didn't know, I actually used to work for this company. I used to do content for their socials and stuff like that. Not in like a Baby Baconator way, like just straight up like they'd be like, hey, can you make a video on this? And then I make a video. Like this is before I don't know. I don't even think I'm all that right now, but basically, I was just some random girl, and they were like, hey, you know how to make videos. Make some videos for us. So then, I used to work for this company here. Hi, Hasia. Hello. I've been well. How are you? Hi, Ivy. Welcome in. Chakal, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. Noti Squad. Type shit. Thank you for being here, Johnson. I appreciate it. Is that a freebie you got? So okay, this is some lore that I don't think I've ever told on stream. You know what? And listen. By the way, I have an entire list here of things that I want to talk about during today's stream because it's very difficult for me to do just chatting streams without having like a game or something in the background, right? Because it's like, what if I talk and then I like run out of things to talk about? But I feel like I have so much stuff that I wanted to talk about because I haven't gone live in a while that nah, we'll have a lot of time. Somebody just peruse through all the lore, you know what I'm saying? Jeruzu, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the 2 months. Ever say W, Jeruzu there. We're 2 out of 3 on that Twitch sub goal, and then we'll rip a pack as well. And Osmond, hello. 6-7, how are you? Welcome in. I assume that you came here from another social, seeming as you're already here 6-7ing. So, may I ask, do I know you from elsewhere? Not my second best ranked character in JJK, in my opinion. To be honest, I'm gonna be real. Like, maybe this makes me a little bit of a LARPer. I've watched like JJK, right? I'm not caught up though, because I kind of stopped watching anime after like 2021-ish. So I just ended up getting busy. So now if I have free time, I just play video games. So I don't really watch stuff too often. But yeah, I used to work for that company, and the lore is that they never paid me for anything, right? Because this was when I was like first getting into content and I wanted the experience to do stuff. So their agreement with me was that basically I just get a bunch of free shit from their brand. So I have like 3-5 something different teas of like different characters. I have a Megami one, I have a Maki one. I had what's his name? The shit yourself guy. Oh, Inumaki. Yeah, I have one of that guy, which actually I gave to my friend, because again, I just had so many. And then the sweaters, you guys will see me wear a lot as well. That's like embroidered. I have a lot of Demon Slayer ones, etc. But hey, that was a W free labor back in the day. I just be doing it for the love of the game of making content back then. Hi Luma, how are you? Just open the League client for the wind noise. What do you mean? What, for the background noise? 6-7, bro. L company. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, it's like, obviously, if I wanted to work for them now, I'd be like, yo, y'all better be paying me. So how this used to work, right? is that they said that if a video that I made got 100K plus views, they would pay me $100. Now, if any of you are within the creator economy, right? That's kind of abysmally like low for 100K views. Like if you pay an influencer who, like I don't even average 100K views per video, right? But like that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. So imagine somebody who is like 10 times my size and you're paying them $100 for a video. Like damn. And that's only if it gets 100K per video, right? And it's like they cross-post it as well. So it's like only if on one platform it gets 100K. It's not like, oh, if it gets 50K here and then 50K there and then you combine them, it's 100K. That didn't even count. But anyway, I mean, I feel like I was just I really liked like their clothing anyway, right? Obviously even years after I worked for them, and sorry, as I'm explaining this, I'm not saying this in a way that's like shame on them, like I agreed to it, okay? Like I'm not saying like, oh, they're a shitty brand, like don't support them, like if you know where, like what company this is, like it's not like there's no bad blood, you know what I'm saying? Like I agreed to it. If I thought it was unfair, I wouldn't have agreed to it. But back then, it's like one, like I was in university, like I needed to get the experience. I was just trying to get into content, and it seemed really cool as well. And I wanted free clothes, so yippee, free clothes! Yeah, I know, but we got your back. Thank you, Kuro. Dap me up, dap me up. Free labor, just like a real Asian. I'm dead. Hi, Musishi. Hello. Just saw your comment short. Can't wait to watch the Minecraft Adventures. The first event is gonna be tomorrow. That's actually one of the things on my list for today that I wanted to talk about here. Let me catch up in chat, and then we're gonna talk about the cobblemon thing that is coming up. Quick Gaming and Pomush is a yapping streamer. I think I just have a lot of things to say, and what I realized is like I like playing League of Legends, as you guys know, but it's really hard to talk and really put thought into what I'm trying to say and connect with you guys, when I'm also trying not to in at the same time. And then if let's say I just don't have anything to say and I'm playing bad, it just makes it like double worse. Like I don't know, it just feels really bad. So I've been taking a break from like playing games, so like that. That's why I like streaming like cobblemon, and I like streaming Pokopia and Brilliant Diamond, because at any point it's like there's no pressure to have to play the game. I can always just stand there and AFK. If I have something to say, I can just stop and say it, and if the conversation flows, then the conversation flows. You know what I mean? But if it doesn't, then, you know, just continue on the game as I usually would do there. Let me catch up. Hi, Carson. Hello, how are you? Welcome into the YouTube stream. Can I have the shit yourself shirt? Unfortunately, that one, they actually didn't have the extra small or the small, whatever size that I normally get from their company. And so I got it as a sleep shirt in like a large or something like that. And then I realized that I just have a lot of sleep shirts, especially because whenever you go to like corporate events and stuff like that, they will just give you like branded t-shirts. But I'm not really wearing like corporate branded t-shirts outside, you know what I mean? So they kind of become like my sleep shirts. Or like if I'm just doing arts and crafts that are like really messy, then, you know, it's a beater shirt. I'm sorry for all the corps that gave me their stuff. Sorry if you guys heard the Slack notification. I bet that triggered a lot of you guys. But something. Yeah, I guess I never ended up wearing that large Inumaki shirt because it's kind of to the point where it's too big that it's not really practical. So I ended up giving it to my friend. Hi, D-Berg. Hi, Egg. Bro got scammed, GG's. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, like looking back, is it like, damn, it's kind of rough I didn't get paid for my work. But also, when you're like 18 and you're trying to build your job experience, it's something that is a lot more like project-based. Because okay, yeah, like if you're a lawyer, right, you go to law school, you get your credentials, and you take a test, and then you're good. Content, or like wanting a job in the content space, is about what you can do and who you know and what like skills in that sense that you've done, I suppose. So it's kind of like, and I think this is a struggling artist thing, and every artist can probably relate to this, is that you gotta just do a lot of stuff for free to build up like your portfolio, pretty much. So there's that, you know. I'll send them money. I'm because what the heck, Jello? Crazy. Quick ARAM AM, bro. I'm not touching that League of Legends game. Yeah, make sure you guys podcast soon. I mean, this is basically like a podcast, no? I don't know. I don't think that I have anything super crazy or important to say that needs a podcast. At the end of the day, like if you're watching the stream right now, you probably just either think what I'm talking about in the moment is kind of interesting, or you watch my other content and just want to see what I'm doing on like a more personal level kind of thing. So yeah, that's why you play Yumi. Exactly. Ironically, I think at the part where I was starting to play less League on my streams, I played so much Yumi, and like I don't play Yumi, like unironically, but it got to a point where I just like playing Yumi so I could sit there and yap and not have to worry about playing the game. Hi Shay, my kissing, how are you? She's gonna invite you as a guest if she opens a podcast. Wait, who? Oh, Jeruzu? I'm too introverted for that. Hey, if you guys don't know, I'm actually pretty introverted, but when it's my job to do something, like I get it done. I get it done. I get free supply house hoodies. What does that mean? Hi Tisco, but they're never my size. Ah. So I was trying to start the streams. Powder in my closet right now. Maybe. It's all networking. Yeah, I mean, I think all artists like kind of feel that when you're just getting started, you just need to start building the networks and the portfolio for it. My stream never goes up. That's weird. I feel like I'm going to say never, bro. It might be because I've only gone like live twice in the past month or so. I don't know what to tell ya. Still, so you get the plastic jacket. I'm sorry, Tiny. I'm poor. I'm poor, dude. The jacket was over $500, and I think it was worth every penny if I had expendable income like that. But I think I don't know. I also don't know, like. You know what? After this, I'm gonna show you guys my Anime North haul. There is another jacket I did buy, and this is unrelated. This is not like in a way of like, I'm glad I bought this jacket instead of that jacket, because I think the Blaster jacket is like, it was so beautiful, it was so well made, the owner was so passionate, but I don't know if I can justify spending $500 on a jacket. That's my thing, you know what I mean? Like, as an artist myself, I'll never shit on the prices of other artists' stuff, because there's so much work behind the scenes of like making stuff, but unfortunately I'm just poor. That's the best way to put it. Yo, Ghost Rider, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Except though it only goes to Finite. You know what? That's also on my list, is to show the Finite haul. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Last month I spent so much money on Finite that I was like, oh my god, never again. Like, there's no way I spent. I thought we were gonna say the number. It's kind of shameful. And I said that, okay, like, you know what? I didn't get my money back on it. You know, it was fun while it lasted. It's whatever. And then this month, I think I doubled that. But to be fair, I think like 60% of that. Oh, and I accidentally activated my camera. It's a motion tracking. So if I put my hand up like this, it starts tracking my face. But I want it to be fixed. Okay, there you go. To be fair, 60% of that was for the charity stream. So it's okay. It's okay. It's for a good cause. So it doesn't really matter. We're all poor. We, you, and I both. Shut the gimme. Gimme! Woo! Lies are just here to hate. Alright. Anyway, we should play one ranked game. I don't think I've played ranked since, like, April 10th or 14th or something like that. Gotta love when the trade field requires people to have experience to get hired. Yeah, exactly, right? It's crazy. Technically, a podcast, you gotta have a guest and make it short and the funny happens. I mean, I technically already do that. If you guys go to my main gaming pages at !socials, like, all of my lead clips are just funny shit that happens whenever I just play games or yap or whatever. So she's part of that old set as a fun. It was for charity! It was for charity! No more. I'm actually known to Finite, okay? Like, I'm gonna show you guys my Finite haul for the past month. Actually, I don't even think this is all of it, but yo, it's actually bad. It's actually bad. I'm being so dead ass, okay? Like, the next time like somebody pays me to go in for Finite and I say no, like I'm not even memeing. I actually can't anymore. I will never financially recover from the amount of Finite that I bought in the last month. Bro, I will later. We're gonna go through the list here. I'll tell you guys what's in there. You're back to live streams. Hi Josh, how are you? Welcome in. I know I've been a little bit away. I just try to stream whenever I have time, but to be honest, like with so many different things happening right now, which I'll kind of go over through some of them at the moment. It's a little bit hard, but I will try to come through when I can. But I'll be live again tomorrow afternoon, and I'll get into that in a little bit. 67. She's fake poor. Well, I'm poor after I spent all that money on Finite. You know? Okay, if I spent that much money and it wasn't for the charity stream, that would actually be really bad. But I think because I already committed to do it for the charity stream, it's like, okay, whatever. Like, will I ever financially recover? No, but it's okay. It's okay to celebrate. Like, listen, I'm really proud of our community, and I'm really happy I did the charity stream. We were able to raise, I think, $2,177 for the Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation, which is amazing. So to me, it's like I'm gonna reward myself a little with some finite for, you know, running the stream, getting everything organized, and of course, like, just for fun. I know you guys love watching me DJ on the finite too, so it's a little treaty treat, you know. And you know what they say about treats? It's a sometimes thing, not an all the time thing, and that's what that is. So. My Friday's going up because of Baconator streaming. Oh my god, thank you, Craig. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get back to the right Michael for Diamond finally. My champs are both broken. Wait, who are your champs? Vlad and... who's the other one? Yes, get to Diamond. Get to Diamond. Maybe I'll come out of retirement and get to Diamond before you. No, I'm kidding. You will get it before me. Faux show, faux show. Have you been to Japan's Kanto Poke Park yet? Oh wait, that's another thing I gotta write on my list to talk about. Oh my god. No, I haven't been to Japan ever. I've never actually been to Asia outside of the UAE, which is technically the Middle East, but if we're talking about like it's technically in Asia, you know what I mean? That's the only Asian country I've been to. But I will get into my plans for Asia later. Hi Kai. Oh my god, your cousins are still there? Oh my god. Animations are gonna hear baby Pokenato ulting again and again. Yo, no, I'm actually done. I think you guys actually need to shame me, because I think it's so easy for me to spend on one. Also because like it's so hard to not support Cat's Paw when, like, even behind the scenes they are like such nice people. They have good like business ethics, and they always try to do like the right thing kind of thing behind the scenes too, right? And they're just great people overall that it makes it easy for me to spend money, because it's like, you know what, even if I don't win, at least, like, you know, in the fine, if I don't get my money's worth, it's like, it's okay, because I still, like, I'm supporting good people. And I know I work there, so, you know what I mean, but, like, so it's not part of me, that's my justification. She's like, she ain't coming back. I'm dead. Shira came back with milk for stream. Homing lamb, can't read Chinese, I don't know what that says. There was $10 that was added afterwards from Anonymous. 6-7, yay! Oh, she said they use Cantonese to say hi to my Hong Kong friends. Oh, 你好. 多謝你哋睇我嗰啲中文嗰啲 video. 我未去過香港, but in the future, I'll send her. How do you say in the future? One day. Yeah, always her. There you go. Yeah, there you go. What I missed? Nothing much. We're just yapping for today. Where's she reading from? This is on Twitch and YouTube. I have a combined chat on my screen right now. So if I'm reading a message and you guys are like, who the hell is she talking to? I might be either reading a Twitch chat if you're on the YouTube side, or a YouTube chat from the Twitch side. Pokemon, you need to make res ahead of time. I heard, yeah. I heard that you gotta like reserve like pretty far in advance, no? Did you delete the Flores post because they screwed you too? No. Wait, did I? I don't think I deleted them, did I? Wait, is there tea? BSO, is there tea? Wait, what do you mean? Did they screw up other people? The stuff that I bought from Florists was perfectly fine. I still have their makeup palettes and all that stuff anyway. Whoa, but you're dropping some lore I didn't even know existed there. Also, I know I made some videos like of their stuff. By the way, it wasn't even sponsored or anything. I just did it because I like makeup and making videos, so did it for the love of the game. But I don't think I ever took it down or anything like that, unless maybe it got like, I don't know, it was so long ago, I don't remember. That was like 3 years ago that I made that. Tesla has always been nice to me ever since I met them like 2 years ago. Yeah, except for that one baby Baconator bitch, am I right? Like that, like they're great. Every time I spend money on their stream, I'm like, you know what, I'll just do it to support. And then I work there, so all the money that I make working at Cat's Paw, I just funnel it back into their stream. The only Finite Eagles working for free, but Finite is the freebie. At this point, I should just get paid in finite credits. Hi, KK. Hello. She's talking to imaginary people. She's probably reading way back. Oh, yeah, I am a little bit behind in chats. Is this a new Chantal thing? The usual. Exclamation mark feet. I was looking for the makeup palette because I remember it was pretty. I want to give it for my birthday, but I can't find it. Am I stupid? It was quite a while ago. I'm not gonna lie. Which page are you looking at to find it? Because I think it's on Baby Baconator. Like, it's not even on Chantel's You, the IRL pages, because I didn't even have my IRL pages at that time. I made that account in my 4th year of university, but I remember this was in my 3rd year of university. So you'll have to go to like my Instagram and scroll like way down. I don't know if maybe you're just on the wrong page there. Are you still doing your makeup content on your makeup channel? Nope. I stopped doing it quite a while ago. Not because, like, I think one, I kind of wanted to just put more effort into, like, my gaming content at the time. I felt like I was already pretty stretched thin in terms of the amount of types of videos that I can make. I used to post every day on there. And second of all, as much as I love, like, makeup and fashion and beauty and skincare and all that stuff, I had a lot of inspiration at first to make a lot of different videos, and then after I made all the videos that I had the inspiration for at first, then I'm like, okay, now what? It's not really the same that it is for me, like, right now with Pokemon, right? Like, no matter what, every week I come up with a new idea of like, damn, I really want to do that, or, you know, I'm already going out naturally to go buy Pokemon stuff anyway, so then, you know, I'll go to a card show, I'll do a video, and then, like, all of my friends, like, in the content space, like, they're all Pokemon people, right? And then it seems kind of very natural to me to make Pokemon content because I don't have to try too hard to think about what to do. But for makeup and stuff like that, I'm not like constantly buying new stuff and doing like crazy hauls or anything. I just kind of buy whatever I need. And you know, I am passionate about those topics, but I don't really find the inspiration for it nowadays too much. I mean, if I do, like if I buy something that's really cool and I want to make a video on it, like for sure I'll make a video on it, but kind of just like, you know, I might as well just focus on like the Pokemon stuff right now and the gaming stuff, and you know, going to Cat's Paw, doing my work, and then I have my other job as well that I work on, so it keeps me busy enough. Hi, Gabriel, hello. Is it Gabriella or is it Gabriel? Hello, welcome in. Why are you violating Rays in that clip? Oh, is it the feet one? Yeah. Are you gonna be a vendor soon? To be honest, I don't think I'll like vending, to be honest. Because I've done my fair share of vending at like art markets and helping other people like who are vendors. I don't know. It doesn't seem something that I'd be excited about. Like pricing seems like a pain in the butt. Negotiating seems like a pain in the butt. And it's not like it's very time consuming as well. So I'd rather use that effort like to do other things that I like more, if that makes sense. How are you doing? Are you done? Have you done any new exciting life updates? Oh my god, dude, I literally have this whole list and I don't think I've gotten into any of them because we've been having some good conversations, which is blessed. But we do have a lot of life updates to share. I even wrote them all down. We're just gonna go through one by one through the list whenever we catch up in chat and we run out of things to talk about. Hope everyone have a great start to the weekend. Hi Z, how are you? I hope you are as well. Hi Toasted, hello. I'm touching grass tomorrow. Oh word, what are you doing? Hi Chu, how are you? Welcome in. Visit Hong Kong Trading Card Center. Whoa. World's largest trading card center. Very big. Oh, okay. I'd be down. One day I do want to go to Hong Kong. I think maybe in October. Because my brother-in-law, he is going to Hong Kong during that time. So I might just tag along with him. And then maybe by then I'll visit some card stores. And there's a card, like a card event, like a card show. I don't know why I had trouble thinking of that word. That I'd definitely love to stop by. And the Hong Kong Trading Card Center, that seems so cool. You know? Is that only new subs? Yeah, it's new subs for today, so it gets reset every stream. So every 3 subs, we'll rip a Pokemon pack. So if there's, let's say, 9 subs today, then we'll rip 3 packs and stuff. It's Gabriel. Ah, got you. When are you filming Baby Investigator episode 2? I don't know what you mean by the next episode, because there was the one where I introduced the idea, there's one where I talked about the stuff that I'll probably will buy, there's this one of me showing the haul of what I did buy, and then we had the 1 month update. So technically been 4 episodes of that series out already. But in terms of what I'm doing next, that is actually something that's on my list, and I wanted to ask you guys about it. What are you gonna do with your comments? Consignment? Oh yeah, 1000% probably gonna do consignment. So yeah. Whether with Kim Benz? I don't know that. You also had a haggle price like people as a Chinese. Are you being racist right now? Okay. The thing is, I don't want to have to do that if that makes sense, right? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem that fun to me. Also, because vending, it's kind of something where you're making low margins on each card. Like, you're kind of chipping away at, like, you have a $10 card, right, that you maybe bought for 80%. And then, so if you sell it for 10, you're getting $2, right? But there's also a chance that they're gonna be like, oh, can you do $9 to it? And you're not gonna be like, no, I can't do $9 on it on a $10 card, because, like, you know, so you realistically make $1 off of that $10 card. And then you need to do that enough times with, you know, obviously some cards are gonna be bigger, some cards are gonna be smaller. Do that enough times to cover your table, cover your, like, travel fees, your lunch, your time for the day, because you're probably not just there for the entire day on the card show day, but you're probably, like, spending the entire night before, probably the entire day before, like, packing and pricing and everything, because I've seen how people had to prepare for shows, and it's just a lot of work. It is just, like, a lot of work that unless you're continuously going to like a show every weekend and chipping away at like the slivers of margins to build it up every time. Obviously it's a bit different, like if you sell a $100 slab that you've held on to 5 years that you know you bought for 10,000 back in the day, like that's a little bit different, like, you know, one and done, right? But especially I'm talking about my personal, what I would be doing is probably like I'm not doing big grails like that, so it is a lot of just like chipping it here and there. Plus, also, like, you have to always buy in inventory as well, and then by the time the next time that you vend, right, you gotta hope that it doesn't go down by then, because then you're kind of cooked. So, I don't know, it seems like too much of a headache for me when it's something I'm not really that passionate about in terms of vending. So, I'm going to Red Fest at a card show. Oh, how about the one on Sunday, True North Card Expo? I'm going car hiking tomorrow. Have fun, Z. Hiking tomorrow. Touching grass. Oh my god. If you're gonna make a Pokemon card club, what decal would you put on your car? That's a good question. I think the easy thing to say is Bulbasaur, but I don't know if that would look good as like as a decal. You know what I mean? It's a great question. I'd probably do some sort of like water themed thing. But I'm not sure which Pokemon specifically. Or Latios. You know what? I like Latios. Because, you know, if car go fast, Latios go fast. I think that's kind of like on the... I can see that actually like looking and like feeling good. But also it just kind of seems like random because the car doesn't really fit with like the nature-y theme. If that makes sense. You'll never finish the list. I know, I haven't even got through a single one of these. Holy, us chatting, that's a good thing. You know, I'm very blessed to have a chat who wants to talk to me and has things that they want to say. When's your dad's next show? I want to meet him. I'm actually not too sure. The issue is that nowadays, like, because it's the summer, he golfs every Sunday. So if there's a show on a Sunday, which is the only day where he doesn't work, then he's at the golf course. So I have no idea. It was really random that one day on Sport Card Expo he was like, I want to come too. This is how it happened, right? He texted me and okay, so the what is it? Was it the I don't remember. Okay, let's say it was the Friday, right? The Friday I went to Hyde Park, which is like a cherry blossom thing in Toronto. And then after Hyde Park, my parents and my sister was there too. They dropped me off at the Sport Card Expo on their way back home, right? And I was like, oh, like, do you guys want to stop in and just like kind of see what it's about, like what I'm doing for like work and stuff like that, right? And unfortunately they didn't have time, so it's like, okay, whatever. Like they just dropped me off like on the way home, and then they went home. And then my dad texted me that night and he says like, are you going to the card show tomorrow? I'm free. And I thought he was kind of like offering me a ride, because usually, like, given the context of he drove me today to the card show, and he knows that normally if like I would just Uber there, right? So I was like, oh, maybe he's going somewhere and he can drop me off or whatever. And I was like, oh no, it's okay. Yang is actually gonna be driving, so it's okay. So like, I kind of said like, oh, alright, right. He's like, no, I want to come, and I'm like, what? You want to come to the card show the entire day, because at least like when they were dropping me off, it's like they can stop in, look around for 25 whatever minutes, and then like did whatever they want. But I'm not expecting to want to come for the entire day, because it's not his place to like, he doesn't know anything about Pokemon or cards or anything. So that kind of caught me off guard to that he actually came to the card show. And I think a lot of people really like meeting him because it's like, whoa, that's your dad. And I'm like, that is my dad. That is my dad. SEO decals. SEO would be pretty cool too. Yeah. Hi, Naive. Hello. Hello. Your dad is a W dad. He's pretty cool. If you started streaming gold, I'd subscribe. Wait, what do you mean by streaming gold? What does that mean? Sorry, let me catch up in chat here. The Hong Kong, what's MTR? What is that? Is that like the transit system? I guess I would Catspaw or Derpy. Probably Catspaw. It's just easier for me to like do my stuff through there. Cause also Derpy, I think it's not like a no matter what it will sell. They post it on their website, right? And then if somebody buys it for the price that you want it for, then you get paid out for it. But Catspaw, it's like, bro, my finite rares are, nobody's gonna be like, oh boy, I can't wait to find Gotharita IR. Yippee! Like it's harder to move it. Where at least like on Whatnot, no matter what, it'll sell. Sometimes it'll go for lower than what you want it to, but at least it's gone. So Saturday, Sunday. Oh, I'm going on the Sunday to film a video. Yippee! Go try for more Bulbasaur and Psyduck. Oh, wait, W choices. Low punny. When is the Chantal Golf video coming out? You know what? Random lore of the day. Do you guys know I used to, like, I want to say, okay, me saying that I play golf is a little bit of like a LARPer statement, because I didn't actually play golf. But when I was younger, because my dad has always played golf, and then my brother started playing when he was like really, really young. So on like the days where, I think it was like every Sunday or something like that, or is it every Sunday? I don't even know. But we would go to the golf dome, and then my sister and I, like, we had our own like equipment and yada yada yada, and then we would just practice in the golf dome, and then yeah, that golfing, and we used to play bowling every Tuesday with my dad, and then every athletic nerve of my body decided to leave as I grew older. And now my sister does actually play golf with them every Sunday. My brother plays golf with them every Sunday. My dad plays golf every Sunday. And me and my mama sit at home. And I open Pokemon cards. Oh, golf. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, like, if I actually went on my golf arc, unironically, I could probably just IRL stream it. And then yeah. And then that's all. We forget about the video. There's no video. What are you talking about? I still don't know what you're talking about. Naive. Okay. I want to get feet decals. What do we? Feet are stinky because they refuse to be washed. Oh my god, that's fire. Feet 067. No, you know what? But I don't want to do that because if people will know that it's my car, and then they're gonna follow me home. I think eventually when I do get my own car and stuff, I don't want it to be like crazy decorated out or anything super unique. I just want it to look like a normal car so that nobody knows it's my car, and then nobody follows me home. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like a little bit paranoid of me, but hey, listen, there's a lot of weirdos out there nowadays, you know, keep yourself safe type shit. Hi dudes, hello, how are you? You just started the channel, I call it Daddy Pokédex. It's already the star of my channel, man. Is it train system? Oh, let me catch up on the next merch. Oh my god, stop! I say that as I'm literally so far behind in chat. Guys, I have to catch up in 2 chats right now. So you're pro bowler? I'm not saying I'm very good. I think my highest was probably ever like 130 or something like that. Pro golfer bacon? No, I think I was literally like 10. So definitely not. IRL stream golfing. Watch Bacon miss a white ball. She'll hit them on 2 feet every time. What the heck? Bro. They might be you at golf, but you beat them 08 packs faster. True, clock it. Clock it. Is the video pack battle with your brother from like April? Yeah, but there was no promise. Wait, what is the promise though? I was like, damn, that's almost like a perfect score. Holy moly, bowling stream went, dude. I haven't bowled in like years. You bowl, I can't wait. Hey, no, this was like when I was like like 14 and younger. We would go to the bowling alley every Tuesday and play golf. This guy's cracked. That's what I'm saying. 300 is a perfect score if you're striking every single time. Oh, Mark, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Yeah, also, by the way, for all the YouTube chatters right now, I do have a new YouTube video. It's a binder tour of every single Pokemon card and all my sealed, all my slabs and everything that I have being posted tomorrow. So if you aren't already, turn on that noti bell. Shameless plug. But that'll be posted tomorrow at noon. So if you have a little like lunch break or whatever. Oh wait, tomorrow's Saturday. Damn. Hey, I mean, I guess you still have a lunch on a Saturday though, which is not like the work kind. You can watch that throughout the lunch break there. It's a perfect 20-minute or 19-minute video, perfect for eating lunch. You know, like the video trust me, there was no promise, bro. I need you to quote it. So you have the gutter guards up. I did not have the gutter guards up. No, I did not play. I did not play with the rails up, bro. What are you talking about? I'll be eating ribs tomorrow Sunday. Type shit. Hope it's yummy here. Why do you still wear your headset when you're yapping with us? Because sometimes there's like sound noties that come through, like for the alerts and stuff like that. And unless I hear it, I will sometimes miss it like visually. So I do that. Also, because it's like I'm listening to music. It kind of fills my brain with. It makes me feel more immersed with the chat and what you guys can hear, you know? You're so athletic because you're 6'7", feet tall. Yeah, I know. What can I say? Haha. What should I invest in? Newish collector, 900 and collector. I think I low-key need help. If you want to like maximize your profit, low-key just go into sealed. I think you can never really go wrong with specialty sets. Keep in mind that I don't really do much investing either, and that's one of the topics. You know what? Let's get into the topic like right now. Okay, we got so many things, and I'll tell you guys all the top. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep it a secret. I'm gonna keep the things a secret. Let's see. I've only done one kind of investing before, and it is for my dad's portfolio. It is probably the most asked about piece of content. Like whenever I go to car shows, like, yo, how's your dad going? And I'm like, my dad's investment's going great. You know what I mean? We spent $2,000 and now it's at 2.8. But keep in mind, initially there was like $300 worth of gifts in there from like vendors who knew my content and they wanted to give something to my dad. And then of course, if they're giving it to my dad, like, he's just gonna throw it into the investment fund, you know what I mean? But of course, a lot of stuff has gone up as well. I'm bad at sealed. I have a 151 UPC, but got the Charizard. Dang! Oh, so you ripped it and got the Charizard. Beautiful. Honestly, yeah, sealed is yeah. Sorry, itching to rip it. But that's why you gotta buy 2 of everything, 1 to rip and then 1 to keep sealed. That's what people say is like the way to go there. More like 1, 7, and 3, 8. What are you talking about? 2 different measurements. What are you talking about? And 3 feet 8 inches is the length of my wee wee. So that being said, this is my first time investing on anything. This is from the past month or so. So keep in mind that what I say might not be necessarily, you know, correct in terms of the best piece of advice. I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat who probably have better advice than I do. But here's everything that I have in there. The Beware, this was where I bought a $200, or my dad bought it technically. He was there. He literally handed the money to them. It's a video on my page as well. My dad bought a $200 mystery slab box from Cat's Paw. So it comes with 1 slab and then 3 Japanese packs. And then he pulled the Ceruledge. At the time, it was like 172 or 173, something like that. Now it's gone up. Actually, yesterday or 2 days ago when I filmed the video, the investment video, it was at 214, and I guess it dropped a little bit here, but that's all right. And then from the 3 packs, we pulled the Beware, so that's why those are in here. The Togekiss was from his first pack ever. That's also a separate video. Also, Smoky Brush, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. So this was technically free. The Pikachu VMAX has gone up $1. You know what? But I bought it for $10, so it's up 110%, if you will. Not bad, not bad. But again, these things are so small that it's kind of like, it goes up $1, it doesn't really matter too much. The Eevee has actually went down. It was at 45 and it's now 42. The Aesthetic Heroes Booster Bundle was 110 and now it's 123. And again, I think that you can't really go wrong with specialty sets. So if you want to invest in Seal, that's what I've been told is the safest way to go. This is from the mystery box. This one is actually, I think, probably the biggest, or one of the biggest movers on here is the Pikachu, Zekrom, GX here. The website that I'm using is Collector, so I have it as a an app on my phone, but I have it access on my computer here. And something really cool that helps if you're investing, if you guys are trying to get into it, is you can write how much you paid for a card. So I can remember that I paid for it at 168 here. At the time, I paid 168, but I think the market back then was 195, and that's because I have a plug with Derpy, so I get it for a little bit cheaper than the usual. But 195 to 236 is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Show toes. Oh my god, you're awake. What the hell? Dude, it's like 4 a.m. for you. What are you doing here? Dang, the sales market is moving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gift me. That's crazy. Yo, ban is top. Doter. Nah, keep that guy in. Holy late stream. And what are you talking about? Like, this is the normal time that I stream. Buy high, sell low. Yeah. Oh wait, sell. That's a sell slow. Is that a real thing? Hi, SoCal. Hello. How are you? You went 1 minute after all. Well, actually, the Lugia was actually a gift. And it was given by one of my friends, who's like a vendor friend of mine, and he's obviously very, very generous and nice here. And at the time that it was recorded, it was $3.19, and obviously we because it was a gift, we didn't have to pay for it. But also, this shot up literally like oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong graph here. Here we go. So the PSA 10 here just went up, literally just went up here. I think it was at 320 when I filmed the video 2 days ago, and now it's at 552. Obviously, I mean, considering that it's a PSA 6, you know, it's a bit of an older Lugia. There's not like crazy sales data on it, so like one sale of this card could change it very drastically here, because it can't really like average out between like, you know, the hundreds of sales that more modern cards have nowadays. But I mean, hey, you know what? We'll take it. We will take it. Shout out because every video for real. Manipulating your own market has to be fraud. Yo, imagine. Also, it's like specifically, it's in a PSA. What was it? PSA 6. So it's just like it's very odd, random number to be at. So there's probably like no sales data on this thing. But hey, I guess it just sold like yesterday for 552. And the last time it was sold before that was 300 something. And I think that's a good thing about vintage, right? If somebody wanted this specific card, it's really hard to find somebody who has this card. So usually you can kind of, I'm not saying they have to go with what you're saying as your price, but they can charge, you know, $200 more than the last sold, because it's like, well, if you want it, you can pay this much, but if you don't want it, then you're never gonna find it anywhere else for a while. How's Caswell? Caswell is doing great. I think Josh is literally live right now as well. I'm Japanese. Oh, well, welcome in. Hi, do you want to say hi to the stream? That's my dad. We're talking about your investments right now. Oh, you know how yesterday, or 2 days ago, I showed you the investments are like 2.6. Now it's 2.85. Wow. It went up $250. Yay! So I got the God Pack. Yeah, that was like last month. It was crazy. Now we're due for another God Pack soon. Hopefully. What else we have here? Oh, the Hydrate God I bought at market. It was at 250, and then now it's gone up quite a bit actually. It's almost at 300 now, so that's not bad. This one is actually one of the ones that actually went down quite a bit. I bought it when it was at 280 or 260 market, I think, or not 260, 460 market, and now it's 427. So this one has tanked a little bit, but Josh from Cat's Paw, shout out Josh, he sold it to me for 380-ish. So technically still up because of the Josh deal there, but not what we really want to see. Like, I don't want to cope by being like, oh, well, you know, technically it's still up from the cost, because the point is that it should go up in the market value. This one has, I mean, I'm not surprised about the Crown Zenith ETB here, considering that it's Crown Zenith. What the heck is this? Oh. Wow. Oh my god, kitty. Whoa. Bubbysor! Oh my god, you can pet the Bubbysor and Collector! Wait, everybody go to Collector, because does everybody see this? What the heck? I'm going to Pokemon Convention, my first real one, and it's tomorrow. Have a lot of fun! I hope you have a great time. Is there anything that you're trying to hunt while you're there? Hi, Daddy. Okay, don't say that. Oh, the Twilight Master booster box is pretty good too. I mean, obviously CL is usually always gonna go up. Especially because it's gonna go out of print like sometime soon. Bought it at, I think it's 365 or 465 market. Bought it for 415-ish, and now it's at 500. So, but yeah, I think this is the big mover that we've seen in the last 2 days. Down $3. Dad is broke. I'm sorry. That's what she did with my Dialga. What are you talking about? But yeah. So now, I guess my question for you guys, for people who actually know what they're doing in terms of the Pokemon market, is, do I just keep holding stuff? Because I'm at a point where after the one month market update, it's either I just buy more stuff, I sell some stuff, or I keep holding them. But there's no new episode until I decide what to do next. So, must be nutting. Nutting? What do you mean nutting? Yo, that's my baby boy right there. But it's so cute. Look at him. You should give it all to me. I know what I'm doing for real. You're gonna give me the most bang for my buck here. Because I don't think the smaller stuff I should sell yet. I mean, obviously, like, this has gone down. This is pretty much the same. These don't really move, but they were free, so it's kind of like whatever. The Cerulege has gone up like $30, which isn't bad, but I think for it being a Chinese exclusive PSA 10 in a popular character, and Gem Volume 3 is also pretty recent, I think this might be a hold, right? Ascended Heroes Booster Bundle, I think it only got that up like $13. I think there's no point in selling it. I think maybe if I were to sell some things, it would be the Pikachu Zekrom, like maybe the Hydreigon if it goes up like $20 more. This is technically down, so I don't want to sell that yet. Kazita, I think I'll hold for a little bit more, and Twilight Master, I think I'll hold for a little bit more. And I think Lugia is one of those things that you really shouldn't sell until like for like a long time, because it also feels like once I sell it, like I'm never gonna get that back. At least the other stuff, if I see potential for it to grow again in the future, you can always buy it back later. So, yeah. If you want, what's a hotter or a scalper? What does that mean? So, I don't know. Sell it all and gamble the money. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I did all of that with my own stuff, and then I got all my Finite over there ready to be consigned. Big mug. It's not that big! This is the mug that you bought me, by the way. Right next to it. I just drink a lot of tea. Both have the Lipton tea bag in them. Where's the other one? Wait. Here we go. This side. Ew, what do you mean ew? Don't talk about no Lipton. I said they're big mugs. Oh my god. No, I swear they're not even. They're normal size. Guys, this is a iPhone. Right here. It's literally smaller than the iPhone. What are you talking about? You hold it in your life, or you buy and sell it right away since it's up? I mean, I don't know. I'm not really pressed about whether or not it's maximizing, like, sell it while it's up kind of thing. But it's more of, I need the next part of the series. But if I'm holding everything, then there is no next part of the series. So I kind of feel like I have to... I gotta sell like something here, right? The Dark Eye cards are worth buying right now. To be honest, probably not right now, given that Pitch Black... I mean, Abyss Eye just came out. So people are all like scrambling to buy Dark Eye cards right now. Because they think that... Actually, I don't... It's kind of hard to say, because the logic is that, oh... People know that Dark Rides are gonna go up because Pitch Black is gonna be released, and that's a Dark Ride set, right? But that being said, Abyss Eye is already out, so the hype for the new set is kind of already here, which means it might already be like too late. And you can even see that in like a lot of let's go like Rayquazas. Rayquaza. Like, okay, well, it doesn't let me like just show up all of them here, but basically every single Rayquaza card is going up right now because people know that Storm Emerald, which is a Rayquaza theme set coming out this year, is coming out. So everybody is buying it up right now already. Now the question is whether or not by the time Storm Emerald does come, will it go up even more? But the fact that people are already buying up Rayquaza cards months and months and months in advance because of this, it kind of, oh wait, cute. Yay! Wait, I wanna see what this does, but I don't want to leak anything in case if like my phone number's in here or something. Oh wait, this is so cute. Oh, I see what this is. Oh, so you find the different Pokemon. If you guys have Collector, you can find the different Pokemon there and you unlock them. And you can have them next to your profile that you could pet. Like doing this. But of course, we don't like Squirtle. We like Bulbasaur. Yippee! Cute. Cute, cute. Rayquaza's early cards. Before, but that's what I mean. Like, Rayquaza's already going crazy right now. That it's like, it could be people like panic buying it. Being like, oh, like I gotta get this now before it all goes up, right? But then what if by the time the set comes out, then, you know, the bubble pops a little and then it kind of, why don't we like Squirtle? Oh! You know, Pokopia. Leave your phone number real quick. I need to sign up the scam calls. Bro, I started to get scam calls like 4 times a day already. Hi, Certified Random. Hello, how are you? 10-year Pokemon investment update. At that point, just buy sealed. If you actually are trying to invest for like 10 years, you might as well just buy sealed. Because even like 10-year-old singles aren't guaranteed to necessarily go up over time. Sealed always will, and it's easy. You just buy them, throw them to closet, and then like forget about them, kind of thing. But I think, especially with what like the series I'm doing with my dad is, like, we're not really actually like trying to. I mean, making money is cool and all, but low genuinely, it's kind of just for fun. That's why, like, I think there were a lot of people who were mad. I don't think they were actually like mad, like fuming at the head. But people were like, oh, like, why are you buying slabs and singles? Like, if you're trying to do investing, like buying anything other than seals is so stupid. But it's like, the point is kind of have fun. I'm not gonna lie, and like make content. So it is what it is. That's why we're trying to do a little sprinkle of different things here. Because like Lugia has a slab, single, slab. Single, sealed. So have a little bit of spreading out stuff. Yeah, so okay, to be fair, I'm sorry I don't have the answer for you in terms of the Darkrai cards, but definitely right now, like, especially if you're not looking at an investing standpoint and you're looking for like PC, I don't think now is a good time to do it. Like, I'm gonna be so real. Like, look at this. There's like a Darkrai here, gone crazy sicko mode nowadays. Every Darkrai is going up no matter what. Okay, I guess maybe not this one. I mean, it's gone up a little bit, but if you're just buying for PC, I would just Darkrai. Oh my god, Darkrai! I'm rage rating myself right now. Yeah, I would just if you're buying for PC, don't really buy it right now, I would say. See that Twitch face? That is true. That is true, but hey, just buy a nice, like, big plastic storage bin and then throw them all in there. Darkrai the goat, yeah. Diversifying the portfolio, exactly. Not because I'm necessarily scared that one or, like, the other will crash or anything, but it's just, like, to see whether or not, like, let's say, oh, I'm surprised that, you know, slabs have actually been outperforming my sealed, and that's the conclusion, the learning experience we want from this. And also, my theories initially, right? Like, for the singles, I was buying promos of popular Pokemon. So, Zekrom and Pikachu, very iconic card right here. Popular promo. The Eevee popular promo. 25th anniversary was my thing. Like, when it's 30th anniversary, will this card skyrocket? These were, like, kind of basically free or, like, ripped from packs, so it doesn't really matter here. Sealed to sealed, right? Wanted to diversify in something that isn't necessarily a too hype of a set, but something maybe going out of print for the booster box here. A very popular set that is like a bit older, and then something that is very modern, like Ascended Heroes, that's a specialty set as well. And then for the slabs, this one is a gift, so can't really count that. This is from a mystery box, so also can't really count that. But I think this is like a cool case study because it's Chinese. It's a Chinese exclusive. PSA 10's going up, the raw is going down. So, oh, collected another one. Yippee! And then these two My theory for this one is because it comes from a UPC, and sealed is getting very expensive, and the gem rate on this card is pretty doo-doo bun-buns, and it's a promo card that you can't see the centering of until you open the box. So you have to open up like a $300 box to see. I don't know how much the UPC is nowadays, but to see what the centering is like on this, and if it's cooked, then they're not gonna submit it, right? So that's my theory with this one. I was hoping that it would go up, also because it's a Charizard. So despite that being down right now, hopefully it's okay later. And this one is because it comes from Black Bolt White Flare, Hydreigon. Oh my god, we found the Grimer. Or, oh, that's not Grimer, that's Muck. Spell Muck backwards. And I think it's very similar to the Zekrom SIR. It's like very similar lightning, dark, rainy background there with the Pokemon like small at the top. So people like the Zekrom art, which is like double the price for raw of this. And then I was like, oh, maybe this will kind of like follow suit. Like everybody loves their dragon types. Come. Ah! Can you check the price on the Iron Molecular card? $1 billion! Am I saying your name? Is it Mocula? Let me know. People can realize sealed isn't where it's at. All singles. Wait, what are you talking about? People can realize sealed isn't where it's at, and singles and slabs are the way to go. Well, I think it's hard to say that that's true, to be honest. Like, obviously, if you want to invest like for fun and you want there to be a fun aspect of it, just buy whatever you want to, right? Hence why I'm not putting all my stuff into sealed for my dad, because it's just more fun to diversify and test these different theories out. But the reason why it makes sense that sealed goes up over time is that there's like X amount that's printed. Over time, as more stuff gets ripped, the amount of ripped or sealed stuff goes down, and the amount of population of that raw card from that set goes up, right? So singles actually grow in population the more time that passes, whereas sealed goes down the more time that passes. And it just becomes like a supply and demand kind of thing, like you're using up a finite resource. And also that sealed actually has like a price floor, so it'll never become like worthless, because the Pokemon Center says like, hey, this is like the price floor that it should be sold for, like anywhere, right? Whereas the single card market is completely determined by whatever the people want to pay for it. So if everybody decides like, nah, that card is butt, then it's worth $0. But even if like think about like Rebel Clash, like everybody hates Rebel Clash, but even over time, let me pull Rebel Clash up. Rebel. Like, it literally does not matter what set it is, no matter what doo-doo bun-buns it is, no matter what, it's gonna go up because it's just like a finite race. Oh my god. Last place. Yay! Yippee! Shiba! Have a cray, hello, welcome in. Ah, Shiba! You saying it correct? Oh, got you. I'm not sure about the backwards pronunciation. Anyway, I picked up the Gold Star Charizard PSA 8. Damn, the Gold Stars are big stuff nowadays. Hi Kai, welcome back. Why do I say Rebel Trash? Because we're talking about why sealed is a safe investment, pretty much. And I'll just explain that to the chat here. So, yeah, it's just a supply and demand thingy. It's like no matter what, like if you just want to hold something for 10 years and not have to worry about it, just go buy some random stuff. Like, to be honest, like even Joshua says this on stream too. He buys perfect order cases because it's really cheap right now because nobody wants to open it, so nobody's actually trying to invest in it because they think it's a bun set. So you're buying it for cheap, and no matter what, it's gonna go up. So like it's like you might as well just throw it in the closet and forget about it, right? So if you don't really care about having the fun of investing or whatever, just buy whatever fuck ass set you can buy. But I think the ones that will move a lot better is going to be probably your specialty sets. You know, your Prismatic Evolutions, your 151s, your Crown Zennies, your Ascended Heroes, etc. Just the whole, just set it and forget it type shit. How's your dad's investment doing? Hey, we're actually just talking about that. It's going very well so far. I made the 1 month market update video on it. I think it was posted. On YouTube, I think it's scheduled for tomorrow actually. But on Instagram and TikTok, it's already been posted. yesterday. So in the video and that I filmed like 2 or 3 days ago, it was at 2.6, and then today now it's at 2.83 because there was a recent sale on this Lugia PSA 6 reverse holo that brought it from like 320 to 552. So yippee, yippee! They ripped the damn door from the hinges. What are we talking about? I thought you were a mess in Twilight and Crown. Twilight isn't a special C set though. But I think I wanted to test out the Twilight Masquerade in terms of like a set that isn't super duper hype. But, oh, Mewtwo. Poggers. But it's also probably gonna go out of print soon. So, what if it doesn't go up? Well then, GG. Unlucky. Unlucky. But if you guys think about it, right? It's like, if you have the money to invest it. Maybe this is like bad auntie advice, but if you guys are planning on spending $1,000 to either put into, you know, a GIC at 2.5%, you know what I mean, for a year, or to dump it into some Ascended Heroes, like, I'm not gonna lie, the Ascended Heroes are probably outperforming it. That being said, it's a little bit less legit because then after that you gotta find a way to sell it, whereas a GIC, it just goes back into your bank account kind of thing. But also, it's like, if you have the option to make money with something you love doing, you know, without hurting anybody else. Like, this is me saying don't be a scalper, right? Like, don't go clear the Walmart for make some money doing something you love. But if you could walk into a local card store, you know, buy one of these, buy a few of these, and then call it a day, like, you're not hurting anyone. Now, the hard part is selling it afterwards, though. That's the thing. Should have bought all the AOL when it was like buy two, get one at GameStop. Damn, they had that? Holy moly. Sure, I don't fail the gamble 3 times in a row. Oh my god, and you got it! Damn. Taking notes, taking notes. That being said, I want to say that this is not financial advice. I'm saying my own observations here and what I've been hearing as a person who's been very heavily, like, mentally invested in the hobby, like as a collector, and then I guess more recently in the past month as a investor for my dad here. Hi son, hello. Also scamming kids to increase profit. What? How much is a feet collection? Oh, actually I don't know. I have a feet collection here. To be honest, it was never really that big to begin with. Hey, you know what? Average paid 33 into 37. Most of the cards are pretty, like, not that expensive, so it's hard to be like, oh my god, it went up 110%, but 110% is like 10 cents up. But my foot collection is here. Oh my god, it actually did go down! No! I'm sorry, my little feeties. Damn. I guess it's over. What's the best way to sell it? I feel like I bought so much and I really need to get rid of some. To be fair, in terms of, I don't really sell cards, I'm gonna be real. I started this, I don't know if you're new here or you were here for the context of what I was talking about earlier, but the investment portfolio that I have here for my dad, I've only done it in the past month and I haven't actually sold anything yet, right? So my plan is that I think I'm gonna try to sell the Pikachu Zekrom and the Hydreigon PSA 10 here. And how I'm gonna do it is that I'm gonna leave it with Cat's Paw at one of their future booths, and hopefully they'll just sell it for me. Because I don't want to stand there for the entire day selling 2 cards, right? So I'm not gonna buy my own table, but I mean, we're homies, right? So if it isn't Cat's Paw, I'm sure that I have another vendor friend who would be willing to just like, hey, can you leave this at your booth, and if somebody buys it, can you like just give me the money for it? You know, and then I'll like buy them lunch or something. Like, you know what I mean? That's the way that I think I'm gonna do it. So yeah, Heidi said you have a ton of cards. I also get too attached to things. I have way too much now. To be fair, for my PC, I don't really sell too much. The only times I have sold stuff for my PC, where's my PC? Oh, here it is. Is when somebody looks through my collector, because it's a public link, and people are like, oh, actually, I've been looking for this card a long time. Do you want to sell it? And I'd be like, I don't look at it enough. Like, I did have my Obsidian Flames Charizard SIR. Like, I really like the art on it, like kind of like that glass style. I think it's by Akira Igawa too, right? Or am I wrong? I don't remember. But I really like the art style of it, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, considering it went up $60 and like the the 1 month that I had it. Like, I might as well cash it out. Like, the $60 isn't worth holding for something I don't look. Like, I might as well cash out for the $60 if I don't look at it that much. And if somebody who came to me is actively looking for that card, like, it's kind of like a... I suppose. Dark, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But other than that, like, I have a lot of stuff on my PC. I don't really sell anything, though. So, that's a question that we have yet to answer. But, like, obviously, I think it's a privilege for me to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at my friend's booth because I'm homies with a lot of vendors. And, like, I literally work at Cat's Paw and they're, like, their Pokemon business, right? So it makes sense that I'm sure they'll be willing to help me out because I'm already so integrated in them. But of course, not everybody might have a vendor friend. I would say try to look for people who do consignment. You obviously might take a little bit of a hit there. Like, be like, hey, you know what? If you could sell this card for me, I'll let you keep 15% of the sale value, you know? So you're selling it for 85%. You could try to negotiate that to maybe like, you know, I'll give you a 10% cut or whatever, or, you know, maybe network your way into, like, and I'm not saying that be friends with someone just so you can sell your stuff for, like, a better rate, but, you know, in a sense, just try to find somebody to sell it on your behalf, because I think that will always be easier because they have the built-up networks and, like, the processes to do that kind of stuff. Or, I mean, you could also just do it on Facebook Marketplace or something like that, but it's a little bit dangerous. Personally, I don't want to do Facebook Marketplace because I'm not trying to get, like, followed home, and there's a lot of weirdos out there on the internet, especially if I'm meeting with people who I don't know. But, you know, if you ain't scared of strangers, you can go Facebook Marketplace or post it on your Instagram story. Maybe you got a friend of a friend who's looking for that one specific card. You never know, right? Post it up on eBay. That being said, like, if you're posting it on eBay, like, eBay still takes, like, I don't know what the fee is, but maybe it's like a 13% fee. So at that point, instead of having to deal with all the bullshit of like taking the picture and then listing it and then having to chat with all the people who are interested in it and then having to pack it and then ship it and all that stuff, right? If it's the difference between like a 13% eBay fee versus a 15% consignment fee to give it to a vendor, just give it to the vendor for the extra 2%. So like you might as well. Plus, yeah, if you're doing it on eBay, you gotta purchase like, yeah, packing equipment and the time to do all that stuff. So yeah, what's the biggest card or item on collector? You know what, Johnson, tomorrow there's a YouTube video coming out of my entire collection, but I will answer your question right now. My biggest single would be the Greninja, my raw card here, which I actually bought right here at the dip, right here for $373. Timed the market really well on this one. This was right before Chaos Rising or Ninja Spinner came out. And I knew that would be a thing that would be a lifesaver here. Getting one of my favorite cards before the Greninja hype came back there. But in terms of my actual biggest item, it probably is my Destined Rivals Pokemon Center ETB. And, oh, Vaporeon. Yippee! Bison, thank you so much. And on X100, appreciate you for the follow as well. Oh, hi, PKU! Oh, hey! Yo, you're my homie. Your trade binder, though? There's nothing in my trade binder. There's just like... Oh, I lied. There's stuff in my trade binder. I forgot. Yo, think about... I have any of my finite singles, and I still have that entire box over there that I haven't put in yet. If you want to buy Bulbasaur is in there, because I know people are going to ask, don't you love Bulbasaur? This is a dupe. I have... Wait, Glaceon! No, it's gone! No, I clicked away! Wait, come back. Come back. No. No, it's over. It's over. Aqua time, thank you! I wait too much to sell that slowly. I wish Trinity could do consignment. Or, I mean, the other option is to, like, just do, like, a one-time whatnot stream. I think I was surprised, especially coming from the Twitch world, that whatnot discoverability is pretty good. Like, you could have 10 viewers, or, like, 5 viewers, and people will still naturally discover your stream. Obviously, if you're a bit smaller, and also, I don't know what the market is like for the US, but at least for Canada, there's never more than, like, 5 streamers at any given time, right? So we always overlap a lot of viewers and stuff like that, in terms of, like, oh, you know, my viewer from when I used to stream and whatnot would be, like, half of that would also be people who watch Cat's Paw as well, because it's a very tight-knit community there. But US, I'm not sure what that's like, but at least, like, you're guaranteed an audience. Whereas on Twitch, if you start from a brand new channel, like you're not getting discovered at all. So there's that lies. Can I get a free feet card? Well, I kind of need them for my feet collection though. I don't got extras. One day I'll have so many black belts trainings and I'll carry them, and then whenever somebody knows who I am and approach me at a card shop, I'll be like, have a feet card. Wait, that's a fire idea. I like that. Shows that Facebook Marketplace, most people selling there are actually vendors. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, you can do that. It's just a lot more work. And then Facebook Marketplace is like the riskiest because you might get scammed. You might get fake money for if you're selling something that's really big. You might get stalked home or robbed. A lot of things that can go wrong there. But alas, oh my god, are you the feet girl? I get asked that so much. I do that. Are you the Cantonese girl? Are you the feet girl? Are you the girl with the dad? Yeah, I guess it's just like, this is usually one of those. Can I be the first one who knows you so I can have a free one? I mean, technically, I feel like every show that I've been to, I don't think I've been at a show where people don't stop me and ask about my feet collection. The girl with the dad. I mean, like, so people will be walking down, like, Marcus like, yo, how's your dad's collection going? I'd be like, good. And then he was like, oh, you know what? It's actually really funny that he didn't even, like, question or ask the content of what they, like, I knew what they were talking about and they knew what, like, you know what I mean? I'm just the girl with the dad. It's like, how's your dad? Hi, Kai. Welcome back. Welcome back. Anyways, I think that's enough talking about the collection here. Of course, if you guys have any questiones, always happy to answer them. We have more stuff that we can talk about here. That was like only one of like 10 things that I was gonna talk about today. Call you the girl with the dad from now on. Yeah, and then like you're gonna say like, are you the girl with the dad? And then like 50 women at the cart are gonna turn around and be like, talking to me? Or I don't have a dad anymore. I'm sorry to hear that. He left for a low putty. Oh. Well, you know what? Understandable. Understandable. I would too. Anyway, tomorrow is going to be the video of my entire collection. It's a binder tour. There's, I have like my main binder, but I also have a lot of like displays and stuff like that that I also show in the video. So you guys want to turn on that noti bell, and it's gonna be posted at noon tomorrow. So it could be your little lunch watch there. And then tomorrow I'm also gonna be streaming Camp Cobblemon Day 1. Now if you don't know what that is, let me pull it up on like Instagram or something like that. Are you the girl obsessed with feet and has a dad? Okay, see, that narrows it down a little bit. Now only like 5 people will turn their head around instead of 50, right? Here we go.
Touch grass. So today we're going camping. This is Camp
let me reset the video.
You guys kept telling me to touch grass. So today we're going camping. This is Camp Cobblemon, a tournament with 32 content creators that compete over the next 2 months doing various challenges in a Cobblemon server. If you don't know what Cobblemon is, it is a mod that incorporates Pokemon into Minecraft. And as a gaming and Pokemon content creator, now is my time to shine. If you missed the draft live stream on the Camp Cobblemon YouTube channel, creators are divided into 2 teams, Camp Wooper or Camp Turtwig. And I'm with the Woopers.
Camp Wooper, also acting. Baby Pokinator.
I think it makes a lot of sense. I think I can kind of see the draft plan we got going on here.
And you know who else is in Camp Wooper? Scott!
They just picked up Scott's PC. You know who Scott's PC is friends with?
Baby Pokinator?
Yeah, that's...
We're either gonna have great synergy or we're gonna accidentally burn the entire forest down together. Here are the final 2 teams with all of the other content creators. And if you want to watch the challenges and progression of Camp Cobblemon, you can watch it from my POV or from the official Camp Cobblemon YouTube channel. First event is on Saturday, May 30th, and if you want updates, I'll post it in the Discord.
Bang! That's tomorrow, guys. Day 1 of Camp Cobblemon is tomorrow. That being said, apparently there's a lot of surprises for us in store. We're gonna competing Camp Wooper, which is my team, versus Camp Turtwig there. And it's been something that's been under the works for a very, very long time from the hosts, you know? Let's see. I love your videos. Oh my god, thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. You present your PC in Chinese. I technically... Oh, I guess, like... That would take too long, though. In English, it already took 19 minutes, so... I can only imagine in Cantonese, it would take so much longer because I'd be, like, finding the words for half of the video. Dead. We all would, exactly. The ways to be exact. Hey, yo. If I ever see you IRL, that's what I will say to you. And then I'll turn around and be like, oh, you talking to me? You know? Also, hi, Trashley. How are you? Are you the girl with the dad who has feet? Well, I mean, I would like to hope that, like, most people who are girls with dads and their dads have feet. You know, unless they were either born without them or they were in a terrible accident. But I like to hope that most of the dads out there got feet. Yeah, I don't know I don't know a single Pokemon name in Chinese. I don't even know what Pokemon is in Chinese. Pikachu was the last pick of the draft. I was not. Oh my god, Pikachu! What the heck? Dark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wait, you're so sweet. You did not need to do that at all. I appreciate you. Oh my god. And we are at 7 out of 3. We'll open 2 packs. Do you want to pick a number between 1 and 20, or if you have a favorite set? If I have, or you know, obviously it's gonna be modern. Please don't pick base set because I don't have that. But I'll open 2 packs if you're choosing here. We got some nullifying 0. We got some ascended heroes. We got phantasmal. We have mega evolutions. I think I have mega evolution, but it's in the back somewhere. I got prismatic. I have night wanderer, which is shrouded fable, but in Japanese. I have ninja spinner and like perfect order, some other stuff, you know. Ascended maybe. All right, let's do some ascended. Here. Okay, we'll do 1 ascended and we'll do 1 other one. Pick a number from 1 to 20, and then I'll do that. All right, awesome sauce. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, if we get to 9, we'll open another one as well. Good job on your video. Thank you, Jessamy. I appreciate it. You're not got the best luck. I know, his first pack of luck too. Let me catch up in chat before we open these packs here. I was not the last pick of the draft. I think unironically. Oh my god, wait, I have to show you this video. I have to show you this video. Wait. Okay, remind me. I gotta write this down. Oh my god. That actually awakened something in me that I wish to forget. Holy shit! Holy shit! Remind me to show you guys this video afterwards about the draft. It's actually so embarrassing. Oh god, don't build your fuck out houses. I will be building my fuck out houses. Is there a script? Wait, script for what? What do you mean? Chantal is gonna create slaves to do their bidding in the moment the camp starts. Yep, just as the per usual. Can't turn and Wooper. Yeah, so I'm on Camp Wooper with Scott. Are you not fluent Cantonese? Fuck no, I'm not. The whole point of like the Cantonese series is that it's really bad. It's really, really bad. So people find enjoyment on the fact that I'm just really bad at Chinese. Or Cantonese, you say. Here we go. What's pocket and monster in Chinese? The thing is, I don't even know. I actually don't know. Did you at least learn Bulbasaur Chinese name? Well, unfortunately, I don't know it. Here we go. 19. Oh my god, making me count. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my god, it was Ascended Heroes anyway. All roads lead back to Ascended Heroes. Let's freaking go. Let me catch up in chat and then we'll open the packs there. Again, thank you so much. Hopefully you'll enjoy the entertainment of opening up the packaronis. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You definitely did not need to do that, but I appreciate that so much. And thank you for thanking Dark here for the gifted sub, Luma. Appreciate you. You want free view card, but it has custom. But it's custom. It's Ash Freedom from Etsy. $25.99. Can I have it for 12? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh my god. You're my little ass gremlin cousins. Yeah, write it down. Write it on the paper. Wait, why? Why? Not hit, I'm calling it. Come on, there's 2. Did you actually touch grass? No, you know what's really funny? In the video, like, obviously it looks like I'm about to go to camp, right? Like, I'm leaving the house. I took this intro and then I went back the fuck inside right after that. I did my hair in the pigtails. I wore the tank top. I got the hat on. This is a Pokecourt hat before they rebranded the Trader Court too. This is limited edition merch when it's still when it's, I think it still says Pokecourt on the back. Actually, I don't remember if it does on the back, but back in the day. And then I took the video and went back inside. Is canoe feet knees? What? What are you talking about? Ha, suck my nuts. Should have if you renaming the Pokemons? Bro, it's gonna be so bad. I have a video that's drafted right now of me trying to say Pokemon names. That is your favorite. Oh yeah, don't worry. I put it down. Yeah, I saw the Pokecard blinders. It was limited edition. Which Pokemon is your favorite? My top 3 Pokemon are Bulbasaur, Latios, and Wiglets. Alright, here we go. Not the booster box! Oh my god, dude, they're 12. Like, they should know to, like, not touch things. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You should confront their parents and be like, yeah, now you have to, like... Oh, you know what? You should say that you're holding it for somebody else and now you owe that person money. And that the parents have to pay for it. So, there you go. Bang. I did? And then did they do it or no? Best of luck to me, I guess. Oh, nice! Beautiful! IR there. Dang, who is calling no hit? Dang. Fake ass dark elf over there. Is it Pokemon in all languages? Apparently not. No, I think in Chinese is actually something different. Here we go. I told them my dead grandparents bought that one for me. Oh. Wait, is that true or no? My last about it last. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my, Gengar in this one? I hope so. I mean, hey, we got 1 hit out of a set. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Come on. Okay, you know what? 1 of 2 hits right there. I take those. Thank you again. Hope you enjoyed that 10 seconds of entertainment. They felt no shame. Wow, even the parents? Wait, these are your cousins, so this is like one of your parents' siblings, right? So can't you tell your parents that, like, to talk to their parents or something like that? I don't know. I don't think that person should be a parent if they're letting their little ass kids, 1, not raising them well enough to respect other people's property when they're already a guest at your house and ripping your stuff without permission. But 2, I don't know, like, refusing to pay when their kid fucked up. They said their little is fine. 12 is like, yes, 12 is a child, but also it's not like, bro, by the time you're like 7, not even 7, maybe like 5, you know, like, hey, don't touch things that aren't yours. You know, like, that is the most preschool ass concept to grasp. Like, they're not gonna learn any consequences to their actions. And one day it's gonna come to bite them in the butt, but I guess that's not really what's important right now. That's crazy. I do not have the Lovebirds. To be honest, I don't think it's a crazy hot take, but I don't like the Lovebirds cards. I feel like there's so many better Latios and Latias cards out there than Lovebirds. So I think even if, like, let's say it's always been $100, I don't know if I would want to buy it. It just doesn't stick out to me as a card art that I like that much. My favorite Pokemon is Bulbasaur, Latios, and Wiglets. I realize it's super bad to volunteer at the Youth Pokemon League at 9:50. Damn, go to bed. You're gonna have like 5 hours of sleep. Holy moly. I'm putting laxatives in people before they leave. Now that's crazy. Oh my god. The bags in your background equals Squirtle abuse. Yeah, there's no Squirtle. Wait, that's funny. That is funny. It's not that crazy. It's a little crazy, but I mean, I understand the frustration, but drugging them, I don't even know if that's the right way to put it. But that is a little crazy. That is a little crazy. I don't know. I mean, I think it really sucks, and I think you deserve to get your stuff compensated. But I don't know. I think I don't even know what I would do in that situation. Tell them to move their bowels. Okay, this is some reframing of all time. Anyways, let me show you guys what I was talking about when I mean. There's a very funny video I wanted to show you guys. Where is it? About the draft day. The draft was actually live on YouTube as well, so this is all from the VOD. It's on the Camp Cobblemon YouTube channel, so if you search up Camp Cobblemon on YouTube, it will be there. I think it has like, it's the one with the Teddy Ursa profile picture. Finish clips. Where is it? Sorry, I just have like so much stuff. Oh my god, oh my. So, context here. I'm doing like a pre-game interview where I'm being asked a bunch of questions here. The question here was, yes, I am. Are you happy about the draft? Or something like that. Here, I'm gonna turn on my music and then, oh, for some reason that didn't, my audio mixer is broken. Here, I'm gonna pause this and then, very happy with how the draft turned out. I mean, to be honest, transparently, before this, I didn't know anybody in this camp, but that's what camp is for. You know, it's making new friends. The only other person that I know is Scott's PC, and we happen to be drafted in the same team, back to back from each other, in I think rounds 6 and 7. So, I don't know if that was on purpose or not, us being drafted together, but I guess, you know, it helps. Okay, pay attention to this. Pay attention to Asha Waves. To always have a friend.
If you're able to escape, let me know so I can pack.
Okay, and then call it. This is like a time skip, right? Now, I'm just like the thing is over. Yeah.
The actual start day.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds good.
All right. Perfect. Oh, and for groups, if you wait, do we ever join a group?
What do you mean?
We didn't join a group. I've been joining isolated groups with everybody so no one else could hear. But everybody could hear that, just letting you know.
Oh, ew! Oh my god! Is that why there was a ... from Asha Waves in the VC? Oh my god, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry, everybody! Ew! Hey everybody, your teammate here!
Answers. Those were amazing
Oh,
answers.
you think so? Hey, sorry team. Yeah, this is your teammate. Hopefully that doesn't, you're like, oh god, we're gonna lose now.
At least it was a good interview.
I hope so. I tried my best. Yeah, so to answer your question, no, I was not drafted last because Scott and I were drafted in round 6 and 7, and I laughed at myself during the interview, not knowing that we were not in like a, like, I don't know, the way that the Minecraft like VC mod works is that you could create like private chat rooms. So we're supposed to be in a private chat room, but I guess we forgot to join one. So the entire time, as I'm doing the whole interview, everybody on the server could hear what I'm saying. And that's why you could hear someone say, like, oh god, in the back during the interview. And there was a ... and I thought, like, okay, maybe something else is happening outside. Just for everybody to waves in the VC. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't think they want me on their team anymore, guys. So, yeah, that's what I remember to show you guys. And then when you asked me, when you said, did you get drafted last or something like that? I just remembered that clip, and it actually just like, oh god, they weren't supposed to find out this quick. You know what I'm saying? Burn the bridge before you even started. Yeah, now they just think I'm cringe. Fuck. It's over. It is over. Oh my gosh. Speak Canto, bro. But most of my people are English speaking. Okay, so that was one of the things. We're talking about cobblemon. So tomorrow at 2 p.m. ET, I think if you're PST, it'll be 11 a.m. That's when the first cobblemon, I guess, event happens. So basically every weekend, or like almost every weekend, there is an event where most of the content creators should try to come and like attend the event. It's not technically like super required to go, but like you should go if you're able to, right? So that'll be tomorrow. I'm hoping on streaming it on Twitch and YouTube. And then I might also just stream, like, there's still stuff to do even outside of the event days, because this is a 2-month tournament, so you can still play within like the 2 months even when like events aren't happening, to grind out some like side quests and stuff like that, which apparently we don't know what that is yet. But if I do end up playing it, I might stream some of the non-event grinds as well, so look out for that. Try to what? Grind offline, server, and level up. Yes, exactly. Ty Andrew, my goat! Thank you so much for subaroniing. I appreciate you with the prime. I said cringe before. You said cringe. Oh my. Beat me to it. But yeah, that was it. Hey, you know what? And the next thing, perfect timing for Ty Andrew to actually be here, is that we're talking about finite and we're talking about my drawings. Wait, this is actually amazing timing. It's not really like a big update, but since we're doing like a yapping stream anyway, what I've been up to for yesterday and today is that I've really just like I drew some stuff. And this was for the charity stream from Anime North. If you guys were missing out in the past 2 weeks or so, or I guess past week, I did a charity stream at Anime North, which is a anime convention in Toronto, for the Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation. And we were able to raise $2,177, which is absolutely amazing. And of course, very grateful to everybody who helped support the stream. Even if you weren't able to donate, even just stopping by or hyping it up and just, you know, woo! Yeah, Dark Elf, who is actually our top donor, is also in the chat right now, who helped contribute a bunch. And one of the rewards, if you donated $100 or more to the charity, they get either VIP in the chat or they get a drawing of their choice of a Pokemon or like another character. So Dark Elf actually chose Sonic. I don't know if you actually want Sonic, but I'll draw you Sonic. I'll draw you a Sonic and Amy Rose fanfic. How about that? And Ty Andrew is one of the people who did the drawings, and I'm doing them by order of when they donated, or at least I'm trying to follow that order, because like for every time somebody donated, I like wrote a note, so I'm just going based on the order here. And this is the time lapse of the drawing, I guess, while I'm already here. Or is it actually? I don't know if this is of the full drawing. This is only of the line art, I think. I want Sonic with double D's. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, you know what? That's not Blastoise. That is Spray Turtle. But you know what? This is what the sketch is for. You know, so usually I do like one super ugly sketch to like lay out the pose and stuff like that, and then I do a rough outline to like fix up all the ugly stuff, and then after I do the ugly outline, which is, oh, this is the ugly outline, then I go in for an actual outline where it's like a lot more cleaner, like this, and like the colors and stuff like that. This is the base colors here, and then into the final rendition. Pretty happy with how this came out, especially given I don't really do like, I mostly do like cute Pokemon and like chibi versions of stuff. So to do a Blastoise, which is like less conventionally cute per se, was definitely a bit of a challenge, especially with the perspective that it's in, where it's like kind of like jumping, but also like, you know, I don't know, a little bit different. But I'm glad I did it. I feel like I also learned a lot about how to like texture water and stuff like that. So yay, hi Kobichu. Why is it PA? What are you talking about peeing? What the heck? I think you haven't gone to it. I made change request from Vulpix. Yeah, if you want to change it, no problem. I haven't gotten to yours yet. So that was this one, and then that was a lot less feet than I expected. Wait, there's barely any feet. What are you talking about? Do you guys actually think I would draw feet for you guys? I take my art requests very seriously. I'll have you know. Hi BG8's girl, how are you? And then let me export the video time lapse of the Meowth, which was for Danny. Share. And this is the one that I worked on last night and today. So apologies, like it literally takes a full day for me to get one of these done. Obviously I did work on a little bit of other stuff as well, but it's kind of gotta be a day where I literally don't have anything planned. So it's gonna be a while to get. I think I have like 12 or 13 of these to do. So definitely it will be a while. He does look like he's PA, does it? Wait, no, don't say that. Come on, I was so proud. Now you're gonna say that it looks like he's PA. Damn. Okay, draw me a female black belt in training. Oh, with the feet. This color so well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I can change yours. No problem. Here, let me you know what? If it wasn't for the fact that I know you collect black belts training cards, like unironically, I would have thought this was a feet joke. Here we go. Let me I have a list somewhere that I need to. Let me change yours, Vulpix, to black. Also, that being said, I just want to let you know I'm really bad at drawing people. But I will try my best for you. So, yippee! I just joined. Oh, hi! We are, these are the stuff that I drew this week. If you're wondering if I'm replying to some messages that you don't see, I'm also streaming on Twitch. BG8 is girl, so that's why. My favorite Pokemon is Bulbasaur. Oh, no way! Me too! Huge! It looks good though. Smile? Why are you telling me it looks like it's peeing? Ah, it it'll be fun, I'm sure. Yeah, it might not be as cool as this one. I'll try my best though. Thank you, thank you. Does Macho count as a person? Not really. I think it's because I'm really bad at like human anatomy. Does that make sense? Okay, and then the time lapse send. Oh, it did send. Okay, and this is the one that I did last night. I did the line art for this last night, and then I colored it in today. So I was gonna do like a ramen bowl with Meowth peering over, because I feel like Meowth is a little bit of a big back, no? Mr. Mime, no. I still feel like it's not really human. Like, you're still drawing a face, but it's not human. Because when I draw people, I'm like, something looks off about this. Because we're so used to looking at humans all the time that's like, oh, the way that this arm bends is too weird. Or like, this arm is too long or something like that. But for Pokemon, it's kind of less important. And it's more geometrical more than like organic. But the organicness still follows rules that look wrong if you don't follow them exactly. I don't know if that makes sense. Is it peeing as well? Maybe after drinking all that soup it might be. Wobbuffet would be cute. But she could draw feet. I think if I were to draw feet, I'm not gonna lie, it probably won't be like I don't know what automatically correct. Does that make sense? The anatomy won't be actually correct. It'll look a little bit weird. But every time that I have drawn feet in the past on like cats plushies or whatever, like they're always like very memey, like very quick drawing for fun. So but if I were to do like a real one, it's like drawing hands. Like it's really damn hard to draw hands. It'd be really hard to draw, yeah, hands and feet, because there's so many joints. And again, like the thing about drawing humans is that you could tell when it doesn't look right because we know what human facial structures and like body structures are supposed to look like, and it's very complicated. That's why Pokemon, it's like, oh, I'm drawing a cat, like I'm drawing a face and some ears and some whiskers that go up, and you could do it in kind of like a different style here, and it kind of looks correct. And you can tell that it's a character and like a bit more of like a cuter style, right? So it's easier for me, and I think I'm more passionate about it than like drawing humans. It's like, just kill me now. Can you draw that black belt trading card? Well, actually, for KK Sue, they asked me instead of drawing Vulpix, for me to draw black belts training. So there's that. So this is the line art that I did last night here, and then this was the cleaned up line art from that card. This was the base colors of that one, and then this was the fully rendered version in terms of colors. So yay! Baby, nice signature. Don't forget, there's two Y's. B-A-B-Y-Y, second Y underlines it, and then the B again. There you go. So those are the two drawings that I've been up to recently. Yippee! English, hard, very hard. And anatomically. Oh, I think I got it right? Yeah, where's my Meowth feet? Yo, I didn't know you wanted a Meowth feet. Well, it's too damn late for that. That Meowth is awesome sauce. Thank you, KK. I appreciate modern day Bob Ross. I don't know if I could ever compare it to Bob Ross. Well, as a pirate, wait, that'd be really cute. The ramen looks really good. Thank you, that's a compliment. So I have this like whole, wait, let me do. I have this whole collection of Pokemon where I draw Pokemon with food that are themed similarly. So they're all on the sticker sheet here, but like the Durian, Sandslash, you know, because they're both yellow and spiky on the outside, like that's kind of on the same theme there. We have the Dugong with the mochis because, you know, it's like icy and cold and round. Right, we got the Boba Gengar, and the little tapioca pearls are mini Ghastlies. And then, what food did you put with Blastoise? Oh, the ones I'm drawing for the charity stream are not food related. I might make some of them food, but it's like Blastoise, I couldn't find like what food would really go with it. Like I'm not gonna force it, you know what I mean? We have the Cyndaquil with the hot pot. So Cyndaquil has its own little hot pot stove on the back there, and then a Azumarill with white rabbit candy. Oh, Kopichu, unironically, if you actually want it, I have a merch store here, and it's all made to order. So basically what I do is I make a design, and then they have like kind of like pre-made shirts, I suppose. I just upload the design or something, and then if somebody buys it, then they make it, right? So there's no cost to me. That's why I don't really talk about the merch that much, because it's like no really pressure to like advertise it or buy it or anything like that. But if you actually want it as a shirt, if you join the Discord and like choose what like I guess you don't really need to choose a base color. Like I'll send you a bunch of mock-ups, and then whichever one that you want, I will just make it for you. You can buy it off the website there. Is this a type of question? What do you mean by that? But yeah, I don't know what I would do with the Blastoise. I guess I couldn't find anything like that I could really thematically relate it to. I'm being dead ass. Hey, join the Discord after, like, ping me in general chat and I'll take a look at it after, and then I'll do some mock-ups and stuff for you. Like, did you want it, the Blastoise food? Yeah, but then I said it's like, I don't want to force, like, the creative juices to make something that I'm not really inspired to make, if that makes sense. That's also why, like, a lot of people, when they saw the Blastoise, which I'm very grateful for, like, people are like, oh, you should do commissions, like, I'd pay you to draw something for me, right? But I think, one, I don't think I really have the time to do it, but two, when somebody is paying you money to do something, and you have to do it to how, like, they have the right to be like, oh, I don't like this, can you change this, or whatever. And if I'm not inspired to draw it, then I kind of don't want to do it. Does that make sense? That's why it's kind of like you pick a Pokemon, and other than that, you don't really like... I'll make it however I'd like to. It's also just for fun. The pressure is real, yeah. Especially like, oh, there might be like a deadline, right? If they're giving you the real money for it, you definitely want to make sure that they are, you know, happy with what they got, and you're not taking 5 months to do it, right? But for the charity stream, I mean, the main thing that people would donate for is to, you know, help the charity, and the rewards are always, of course, extra, right? So I don't think anybody's knocking on my door like, Chantal, it's been 1 week, you haven't done my thing yet. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, can I get a week to soju? Sure. If I do like at any point in time, if I end up making a design that you guys are like, I would pay for that shirt, you guys can just request it. Obviously, it might be different because if you're asking for a week to soju shirt, that means I have to make a soju like design for it, because I can't reuse like the milk design for the soju shirt. Right? But for example, the Blastoise and the Meowth have already been made, so it's not very hard for me to just like put it on like a t-shirt type of thing. How do the shirts fit the size? That's a great question. Here, I believe on the website, if you do ! merch, and thank you for being interested as well, they do have the sizing chart on them. Likely I will use the same base shirt here as the week to milk tea, but they always have the size guides here. So even if I use this base or a different base, then they have the exact sizing here. I think the only one that I actually have like IRL sizing for, I mean, they've been pretty accurate, but Chantal is 5 feet wearing a size small, and it fits like this. I don't know. Does that help? But also, like, the sweater, of course, is not by the same manufacturer as the t-shirt, so it might be a little bit different. I would just go through the size guide there. When I request it, just ping me in general chat and I'll take a look after the stream there. Having my coin sticker, yay! And the white rabbit Azumarill, of course. Thank you so much again for donating to the charity, Drews. I appreciate it. I want that Mailman on a shirt, please. I would love to. Small is too big for you. Well, unfortunately, I'm 5 feet tall and 85 pounds, so a lot of things don't really fit me, unfortunately. Let's see. Where am I at in the chat right now? Speak garbage, Kanto, please. Sometimes I do during the stream. I was doing some earlier, but because I have to explain some real important stuff right now. I gotta make sure everybody be understanding. You know, it'd be perfect for raves. That is true. That is true. I mean, maybe eventually I will get to it. But of course, like, for example, like, let's say in the future, I do a charity stream and then you get like a drawing for one of the rewards, right? Ask me to make a soju design, and then I can add it onto a shirt afterwards. You know what I mean? Okay, awesome, Kabichu. I will take a look after the stream. I appreciate you for being interested as well, and of course, like, I'll send you a few different designs, like whether you want it in like the pocket here, or like big on the center, or on the back, or all that stuff in different colors as well. That's the great thing about made to order, is that there's no pressure for like anyone to have to buy anything. There's no pressure for me to, like, you know, have to sell or inventory or whatever, and I can basically custom make things for you guys, which is nice. You ever wonder how we figured out that rocks that talk to each other? Rocks that talk to each other? Is that a real thing? 6-7. I will edit your drawing and throw my profile picture behind it. What does that mean? What does Blastoise say? He talking about? Oh, you talking about this one? I feel like I haven't mentioned the Blastoise in a bit, but maybe I talked about it earlier here. This one. We mine rock, turn them into computers, and now that rock is how you rock. Oh. Oh, I thought this was similar to like, apparently, you know how trees can talk to each other? It's like, how do we figure out that trees can talk to each other? But I was like, rocks can talk to each other? I haven't heard of that one before. Oh my god, that is true. That's what I was saying. Like, I swear, we live in a simulation. How do people, like, what do you mean streaming is a real thing in this universe? Bruh. Hi, Sweet Monkey. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, you guys are in ads. Damn. Okay. Let me know when you guys are back. Oh, I'm bad at typing. When back from ads. Here we go. What else do we have here? Oh, you know what? The other thing that Ty Andrew reminded me about when he walked in the room was, let's look at all of our finite singles. Ah, wonderful. What a big old wonderful box here. This is from like the past 2 weeks. Say, bah! Gucci, okay. Welcome back, amigos. These are my finite singles for the past 2 weeks. If you guys don't know what finite is, I work for a company. They call Catspaw TCG, wonderful people. It's X-Men for Catspaw. And we have this, thing that we sell called finite singles. So if we go to finite.com/catspawtcg, they're basically these like repack singles here, guaranteed IRs or better. So an IR, an ultra rare, or an SIR, and they have very transparent hit rates, so you can see everything that is in the packs here. Which means that you buy a pack, the market price for the ones right now that we have is $18. And so you buy $18, that's like the price of an Ascended Heroes pack, but you get a guaranteed hit in them. The floor is a common, so I mean, it literally says the things right here. But let's say that we pull so many commons and now legendaries are higher up. After we pull each card, there is a QR code at the back here. So we actually scan the QR code live, like right after we pull it, and it will refresh it so that like this card of this Crobat gets taken off the website, and then it'll be like, oh, you know, one comment went down, which means the rares went up, the epics went up, and then if there's enough like that gets scanned through, then the legendaries and the mythics will go up, etc. You know, who wants to make cheat on my communications test? What do you mean? Wait, how do you like? What is a communications test though? Like a written test? What do they even? We ripping? No, we're not ripping, but we're showing the haul from the last 2 weeks or so, and basically, of course, as you're opening, if it's $18 a pack, right? Most of the time, if you hit an epic, you're pretty up for the most part. Of course, if you hit a legendary, most of these legendaries are between like $150 to $300-ish. And then we have the mythics, which are like $400 cards plus, you know? You got packs to rip. I do. We ripped 2 Ascended Heroes packs earlier. We hit the Weavile IR, very cute. And if we get one more Subaroni here, we'll whip another one as well. You actually follow my footsteps? Dude, look at this. Now keep in mind, like, I spend a lot of money on Finite. Like, I put my money where my mouth is. When I say that I get so excited to do Finite streams, like, I mean it. I'm not saying that just so I can sell more Finite to you guys. Like, I just work there. Like, their finances is not really my business. Oh my gosh, Shizu! Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. A rip one. Okay. Somebody, first person to pick a number from 1 to 20. I will go with that from either the YouTube or the Twitch chat here. Or actually, or Shizu, if you want to pick a number from 1 to 20, I'll let you pick since you got us that 9 pack. 19. Oh, you know what? That's crazy. Dark also picked 19 earlier. Let's go from the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, on the prismatic! Huge. Let's rip this baby. So yeah, I don't know. To me, it's like, if I'm gonna spend $18 ripping a pack of prismatic or a finite single, I'd rather get a finite single because at least you get a hit. You know what I mean? When you hit an EX out of a regular pack, it's like, okay, you know what? Like, not the biggest hit, but I'm grateful that we got something. But the floor on the finite is that at least you're hitting something, like at least an IR, at least an ultra rare or an SIR. So to me, it's just a way more fun to open. And you don't have to deal with bulk. Ooh, the hollow energy there. Imagine it was a god pack. Imagine. It's a Pokeball. Okay, see? We got a Pokeball, which is technically a hit. But you know what? With the finite, we got the professor's research. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate you for your prime subaronis there. Let me sleeve that up. Yikes! This is why we do finite. That was a $20 pack almost right there. All for the love of the game. Hey, you know what? I have all those packs there just to rip for you guys. So, and yeah, okay. Keep in mind the context. Do you have binds for them? Wait, what do you mean by binds? Hi, mistress. How are you? Like a binder? Welcome in. I just ripped the Chinese Huo one. Oh, that's so cool. The exclusive. Wait, that's awesome. Congratulations on a big hit. I do have my main binder, which is so funny that you've asked. And like, I feel like this is the perfect time for me to say that tomorrow I'm dropping a video of my entire collection, all my binders, my display pieces, my slabs, and my sealed stuff is coming out tomorrow on YouTube. So that's a perfect time to plug that. And it's weird because normally I don't get asked about my collection and like my binder and all that stuff too often here, but coincidentally today, this is like the second time where I've been like, you know what? I'm really glad you asked that. Tomorrow there's a video. How much is the drawing? I'm not selling the drawings right now. They were rewards for the charity stream that we had last week. So people donated $100, they would get a drawing or VIP in the Twitch chat. People were asking about commissions earlier, but unfortunately I just don't think I have the time right now. And I also like having like creative freedom to do stuff, if that makes sense. So if people pay me to do a drawing, I feel like I have to do what exactly they want to happen, right? But it kind of takes away from my personal enjoyment of doing the art per se. I just know telepathy. Type shit. There you go. W plug. Mistress is a paid actor. Huge. Your foot body pillar is showing. No, you weren't supposed to see that. Wait, yo, chill. I have an appointment tomorrow. Good night, Jeru. Adios, amigos. I'm prismatic over 20. Are they over 20? There's no way. Well, I mean, could have bought a finite and at least gone an ultra rare. You know what I'm saying? Holy moly. Can rip more? Well, we do a rip a Pokemon pack every 3 subs on Twitch. So we had 9 so far. So we've opened 3 packs already. We've hit the Pokeball, Professor's Research, and then also the Weavile IR from Ascended Heroes. But anyways, for some context, do you vend or thought about vending? We actually covered this earlier as well. I don't vend, but I mean, considering I work for Cat's Paw, like I'll hang out at their booth a lot. I'm like an honorary, like I'm like a vendor friend. I'm a friend of the vendors, if you will. And I have a lot of other friends in the space who are also vendors. I don't really want to do vending myself though, because it's a lot of work that like I'm not passionate about vending and like selling cards per se. I like streaming, so selling on whatnot for Cat's Paw kind of makes sense for me, but having to do my own stuff and then having to price things and negotiate and like talk to people, like I kind of don't really want to do all that. So I don't think it's something I will do. Even the stuff that I do want to sell, I just leave them at Cat's Paw's booth and then they'll sell it for me and then cash me out if it sells. So yippee! Can you say mo? Is that a guitar? Those who know about the guitar. Where? I didn't know it was out. I'm dead. You're like me at car show, you just drop your stuff at the table and then you just sit behind the table to chill. I mean, I don't really even need to do that either if I have stuff to sell, because I could just walk around. And also most of the time when I go to a car show, I'm either there to film a video or I'm sponsored there either like by the show, whether I'm like working there or like working with one of the exhibitors there. So I already have stuff I need to do there per se. It's been a while since I've gone to like a show for fun, other than I mean Vegas, and then the one before that was like months ago that I went to. How about commissions? But you give you a freedom of clarity. We'll give you a simple request. And that's the thing. It's like I'm sure like I've heard a lot of horror stories from artists who do have a lot of clients who are like, no, well, I want it this way, and then they do the thing, and they're like, actually, can you change this back? And then they do it, and then actually, I didn't like the way. Can you actually change it back? And then it gets a little bit annoying. I know. I feel like a lot of you guys wouldn't do that because you guys are for the most part, like very chill. Actually, oh, I have some stories to tell you guys about some weird ass viewers after. There's no one here, don't worry. But because they've been banned, they've been banned. But I got some stories to tell you guys later. Remind me. But I think the other thing is like deadlines. If somebody's giving me their hard-earned money, right, then I don't really want to have to like. I'm not gonna take 3 weeks to get it like a first draft to them. But realistically, sometimes I go off the grid for 3 weeks and I won't stream for 3 weeks because I literally have no time to do so. Let alone like adding commissions and stuff on top of that. And if people are giving me money where I have an obligation to deliver for them, it's kind of again like more pressure even outside of the creative side. I don't want to disappoint people if people are giving me money to do that kind of stuff. I just ordered food. What kind of food, Samurai? Also, yeah, Ricker. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I thought you had a massive brim on your wall. I do. It's actually on the other side over there. I'll take a picture and send it. Oh, oh, you about this? Wait, now I'm exposing myself for actually having a big brim on my wall. Alright, to be fair, the brimstone is me. It was a fan art that my friend did for me for my birthday a few years ago. But now that I realize that you're probably talking about my brimstone keychain that's hanging off my mic that you thought was a part of my wall. I'm dead. I'm dead. Here, let me... yeah, I exposed myself in 4K. This is the art that my friend did for me. It's me as Brimstone. If you guys don't know, I used to be a Valorant creator and my main is Brimstone. So this is anime me as a Brimstone. So I don't know why I thought you were talking about the thing and that... Maybe like you saw it in like a past video before I rearranged my room and you're like, I thought you had a brimstone on your wall. Like, where did it go? And I was like, wait, what are you talking about? The thing is right there. And then I'm like, oh, you're not talking about the brimstone. Meow. But yeah, we love tea. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, I feel like I needed to explain that after I was like, no, I do have a brimstone on my wall. Probably thought I was some sort of freak with a big booty brimstone on the wall or something. Oh my god. Why does she... Oh, it's because BG8, his girl said, can you meow right now? So and I just... When do we League Gaming again? Oh, that's a great question. So other than the charity stream, the last time I played League was over more than a month and a half ago. So I'm not gonna lie, probably not anytime soon. Dead. Your art sucks and I would never want you to art for me. Totally joking, I love your art. I trade Evil Skies ETB for art. Hey, you know what? I will take that. If you want to give me an Evolving Skies ETB, you know what? Fuck all the creative pressure. Fuck all the time pressure. I would do it. I would do it. For an Evolving Skies ETB? Holy moly. Alright. Right. I swear I'm not reading invisible chats, guys. Anyways, let's get on to going through all of the finites here. Some of them were stuff that I just bought off the stream. This was from a surprise set stream, so I just have that. I should probably just add it to the thing. Hi, Candy. Hello. Everyone has their price. Yeah, in that case, I will sell out. I will sell out to make some art for Evolving Skies ETB. Here we go. We have... What are these? Oh, okay. These are not finites, but these are... me buying Chaos Rising from the stream. I guess, I think there's just only one hit. This is the Matang IR. I don't really want to take everything out right now because I have to clean it after. And then, I got the Frogadier. I think it was 2 packs at a time. And then this one I didn't hit out of the 2 packs, so it's just a whole lot of bulk. Here, got the Drogalgy EX in the 2 packs there. Hit the Frogadier again, which means that now I have the Froakie and the Frogadier, which means that... I guess I'll get the Greninja. I suppose. I still be on. I traded for some custom art. Shit, and I'll take it in for some custom art. Or I guess for Evolving Skies ETB. Dead. Okay, here's all the finite. Keep in mind, 70 of these are for the charity stream, so it's obviously a lot, but it's okay. It's for charity. Here we go. And I'm probably gonna end up consigning a lot of these anyways with Cat's Paw, because even like there's a lot of comments that I do like from the finite. Oh, this is like a rare, but like this is a dupe because I've hit so many. Oh, this is an epic, and then this is also an epic, the Dugong, which actually I got it the first time already from Cat's Paw's finite, so that's a dupe. This is also a dupe. I have this one already. Don't really care about that. Oh, actually, the Skylight I might keep. I like the Skylight here. pain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, will my stream deck work? Oh my god, it does work. Huge. Did you only do the charity stream for the packs? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, to justify me spending that much on Finite? Yeah, I've already been degenerating on Finite, to be honest. But I think people like watching pack openings, stuff like that. So it's like a might as well. It's like a might as well. Here we go. This one, I already have it. Zekrom. How much you spend? I think it's $18 a pack, 70 on the first day, and then maybe another like. There might be over 100 here, so 100. This is probably like $2,000 worth of packs. Is that whole Cat's Paw salary? Don't you guys know I get paid in Cat's Paw credits? I don't know if there's a better way for me to like. Definitely more, you think so? Oh shit, did I skip one? Oh, I did skip one. It was the superior full art. But then again, oh wait, this is a nice one. Oh my god. See, but unfortunately, I already bought this. I bought that Sharpedo already, previously, at a show. We all hit. It's okay. I got you. Let me run another raffle for you guys. We go through these. See, I like this Wally too, but I already hit it from a previous Finite. But I think like dead ass, like it is a lot of money, so I'm probably gonna take a big break from buying Finite for a bit. Cause I think about it, it's like, damn, I spent like $2,000 in the past 2 weeks on Finite singles. I could have bought like, y'all know, whenever somebody asks me, what is like the one grail or thing that you eventually want to get, I'm like, oh, you know, one day I would love to own the gold Crown Zenny cards, the Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, and the Garantina, right? But now think about it, with all these Finite singles that I bought, I could have just bought them all in a PSA 10 by now. Like, am I stupid? So I think I'm actually done. That's actually Filter PC. There have been a lot of cards. A lot of it is part of the fun, and of course, I talked about this earlier too, but it's like, genuinely, the Cat's Paw people are so amazing. So to me, a part of it is just being able to support what they do. And there's a lot of great chatters on there. So whenever they see me in the chat, they're like, alt, that's what we call buying 10 packs. They're like, are you gonna alt? Are you gonna buy 10? So it's just like, gotta please the people. Are you homeless? Yeah, now I am. Cat's Paw profit is going down. I'm dead. I mean, like, shit, I already exposed myself. I already spent at least $2,000 in the last 2 weeks. Let alone that I've been doing this for a little bit. Obviously, the last 2 weeks have been a little bit crazier than most because of the charity stream where I bought 70 of them in one day. But you know, it's big buying for someone with such a small wallet, if you will. So I actually gotta chill on that. It's over 2K? Well, no, but that's the thing, is that I've spent over 2K in the last 2 weeks on just Finite. Oh, W girlfriend. Yeah, she an oiler. And also, I think the other reason about Finite is that, like, when I first started, there's a lot of commons and rares that I like, and you're gonna hit a lot of them. But I think I bought so much Finite, the ones that I want, like the Dugong and the Wally's Compassion and that kind of stuff, I've already hit them. So I'm getting a lot of dupes now. Like, I think this is my third Rotom. This is like my second Crobat. Oh, sorry, third Crobat. Oh no, sorry, this is from a break. Oh, this is from Cap City Hobbies. I lied. This is different stuff. I got the Spidops spot in a break. Can you tell? Like this Trio. I love Trio, one of my favorite Pokemon, but now I have like 5 of them at this point. So small like your hands. People comment about that all the time. Like, this is cute. This one I would love to keep here. So this is probably all gonna go back on consignment here with Cat's Paw. Like, oh, hello, detached. There you go. The Bulbasaur SIR slab. Wait, which one? There's a Bulbasaur SIR. I don't think there's a Bulbasaur SIR. There's only IRs for that one. This is a really cool black Kyurem. Oh, the Conkeldurr. An Oiler! I sent over 3K at ECs and got wrecked. Oh my god, did you open them all, Mighty? Damn! I hope has a quick way to make money so I can then buy my girlfriend a present. Only for us to break up. It's okay, but now you're up. You plan to master set any sets? I'm not a big master setter, to be honest. I don't rip a lot of packs, which I know is crazy when I say that I just rip $2,000 worth of Finite in the past 2 weeks. But I think that's why I like ripping Finite, is that there's a guaranteed hit. And I also rip for the stream too, but I don't really like rip too much for fun outside of that, unless it's in like, you know, I'm hanging out with friends and we want to rip some stuff. Like, that is more because I'm getting like social value. Like, it's fun to do stuff with your friends, right? I guess I master set Bulbasaurs, but that's not really like a set, I suppose. I just collect all Bulbasaurs that I can find. Other than that, not really. I just like collect art that I like. And I think that if I were to commit to a master set, I'm just basically trying to chase cards I don't really like too much. But I know other people find like different fulfillment with doing master sets. I just don't think it's for me. Now I have an addiction, eh? Give me both. Oh, this is an epic. It's an SIR right here. Oh, are these stuck? Oh, they're not stuck. We got the Ledian. Oh, and then these are all from something else. Oh, these are from my personal rips. They're just like random, like random EXs here, and then I got some more. Oh, this is actually for my PC. This is one that I ripped. It was an epic, and it's going straight to the PC. And then we're getting to the end of the pile here. Regigigas. Go straight to the PC there. Oh, this is from the Chaos. Oh, this is from my own Chaos Rising here. And then this is the big hit from the charity stream, the Charizard V. And then, oh, Ice Cube, SIR. And then Parasol Lady, SIR. The Gotharita, which is a dupe, and then Kangaskhan and the Snorunt there. It is a beautiful Charizard. I love it. Hi to Surgix Cars Master Set. I think Surgix Cars is really fun. Probably one of my fave sets. Said you want hit, would you rip Chinese gem packs? I have ripped a lot of gem before. Gem Volume 1, I've opened quite a few boxes of. And then for all like the other Gem Volume sets, I haven't really, like I just ripped like loose packs and stuff like that. But I assume you're saying that because they have like a guaranteed like box hit. But same with Japanese packs. I think the thing is I don't really like dealing with bulk. That's the other thing. I think why I don't really rip too many like packs nowadays. It's just that after I finish ripping, I was like, ah, fuck, now I gotta clean it up and deal with all the bulk. So Finite, it's just like I get a hit and then I can just sell off the hit if I don't want it, or like use it in a trade to get more stuff that I want, right? Oh, and then I got my Anime North promo card right here. Try to be such a beauty. It is so cute, right? Hi, FanFon. Thank you so much for following. I followed you on whatnot. Oh, thank you, thank you. I don't stream. Actually, I don't even remember. Did you follow Catspaw TCG or Baby Baconator on Catspaw? Because I stream for Catspaw TCG. It's not my brand. I just there and I'm like an employee / friend of the channel. But you'll see me there streaming for them a lot. So if you like, you know, just hanging out there, no pressure to buy anything at all. We just hang out. And of course, whenever I do buy stuff like my Finites here, I don't do it when I'm streaming because that's bad. You can't buy on your own stream. We have other streamers. I'm like the secondary streamer. So Josh is one of the owners. Is he still live? Actually, let me check if he's live right now. He's streaming earlier today, but now it's a little bit late, so I don't know if he'll still be live. Catspaw. Oh, they're not live anymore. Unlucky, unlucky. But yeah, you'll see me there. So sometimes when Josh streams stuff, then that is my chance to buy. Yippee! What is Catspaw? So they're the brand that I stream for. I'll link it right there. Good luck on your communications test. Hi, Pawn. No, not your doubloons. Here, I got you with more doubloonies. How are you doing? I'm doing well, RC. How are you? Welcome in. Also, I think I'm all caught up now. I think I'm all caught up now. Yippee! Hi, fan. How are you doing? Okay, that's all gone, and then okay, let me tell you guys a tea. I said that there was some tea that I had to tell you guys, right? And it's not really like breaking news, and I'm not gonna say who it is, and I'll tell you why I'm not gonna say who it is. The ponchos are going up. To be honest, I don't really deal with like big braille slabs like that. I mostly just deal with like medium-sized modern stuff, if that makes sense. So I'm actually not too sure. I've never looked into the prices or market or history of ponchos, so I have no idea. Whole lot of cash. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. But I am chilling. We're about to get into some deep tea right here while I run a raffle on the Twitch side here. So today, actually a few months ago, right, there was somebody who DM'd me on Twitch, and they were like, hey, just to let you know, this person going by this name in your Twitch and Discord is this person, right? Let's say the person's name is John. It's like, oh, this person is going by this name is John, by the way. And I'm like, oh no, not this John guy. No offense to any Johns out there. This is a completely random name that I just had, okay? Oh fuck, not John again, right? Because John is known to be kind of a creepy weirdo in the streams, okay? And not just in my streams, but in a lot of women's Twitch streams, right? And it'll never be anything like super duper weird at first. You would just make like weird not in like a I wanna get in your panties kind of way. But I'll give you an example of one thing that they said before. You're like, Chantal, you have such a cute button nose. Which is like, I think it's fine to compliment people, but sure, thanks man, right? But then it'll be like, you know what I find is really weird? Hi, WT, how are you? You know what I find is really weird? Like, girls with dyed hair are so fake. Or like, are you wearing contacts? Huh, that's really funny that you're wearing contacts, because, it means that you're really fake. And I'm just like, okay. Like, it's just comments that just don't really make any sense. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's not anything that you should really ban somebody over, but the things that they just be saying is just like, a little like weird. Or they'll just keep asking like questions that I think, of course, like as a streamer, like it's totally fine for you guys to ask questions, right? But it's like you're trying to get to know me a little too. Like, and to the point where as another chatter, you kind of get the weird vibes. I don't know if you guys have ever encountered that, and I feel like it's been so long since this happened that I don't remember. But my mods and the people back in the day who were there, like they know that where it's like they're not doing anything that's so wrong that you can ban somebody over, right? But you just know there's something wrong, but you can't prove it. Yeah, like they're just saying like, oh, if you wear colored contacts, you're fake. And it's just like, okay, that's weird, right? And then not even like saying it to like prove a point. They're just saying it to say it. Anyways, that's besides the point, right? Eventually they got kind of like really weird in the DMs, and they started telling me about they did say something about glasses like fake or something. I dead ass I can't remember anymore, but it's just like really weird. Yeah, like bro's getting really parasocial. I wasn't even like replying like that, but you could tell the vibes were getting really off. And kind of my tipping point was like he started telling me about his intercourse with this girl, and I'm just like, okay, I don't like, what the fuck, you know? And then so I blocked him and I banned him and everything, because it's not really something that I need to know about, and you've already been kind of giving me a little bit of the ick there, right? So I'm like, yeah, okay, we're good. Also, Dragon's Rage, appreciate you. Welcome in. How do you manage to get a girlfriend? But here's the weird part. Here's the weird part, right? Keep in mind, this was like 2 years ago or something like that already. And then they probably came back to the stream under different names. I think probably at least like 10 times since then. So every once in a while, there'll be a new chatter, right? And they'll say something slightly off. But of course, it's like, I'm not gonna assume that every time a new chatter comes in and they say something that, you know, isn't totally like 100% normal, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be like, oh, it's him, right? Because then somebody's gonna get falsely banned, and then it just kind of sucks for them, because like, what if they didn't mean it in that way, right? So you always have to give them the benefit of the doubt that every new chatter isn't some like creepy weirdo, right? And then that's why that person who mods for other female streamers, he came to me, he's like, oh, by the way, the person in your Discord right now that like you replied to the other day is John, right? The imaginary name that we're using. And I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes so much sense about why I was getting like weird vibes about them. Right? And today I got a message from them saying like, oh, by the way, they're back again in your Discord. And I'm like, fuck, not again. It's like, Anyway, and he was like, oh, by the way, they sent me this link that has every username that they've gone under to ban evade from multiple streamers, and there's 600 plus accounts that this person has made new accounts for to ban evade and try to sneak back into like these streamers' like streams and discords and stuff like that. And yeah, docs. Well, the reason why that I'm not gonna like show the link, I'm not gonna show the thing, is that there's a big possibility that this person is probably mentally ill and wants attention and didn't grow up with a right upbringing, clearly, because they're not really, there's no sane person who does that. You know what I'm saying? There is no sane person who ban evades multiple streamers 600 plus times. So there's probably somebody who has no job, no social life, like all they do is just make new accounts to like stalk these people, right? Pokemon scalper behavior. I'm dead. Yeah, so, and I feel like a large part of it is that maybe they want attention, right? And that's why it's like, obviously I'm not gonna show like the names and stuff like that, because it might like give a reaction if people kind of know who they are, kind of thing. So yeah. Hi, shook me said John for a second. Sorry, not you. Sorry, yeah, that was my imaginary name to tell the story better, because I'm saying like this person and that person, and I didn't want anybody to get confused on who I'm talking about. Are we all weird if we really think about it? No, you've always been very normal, Golden. Is there a feature to ban the same user under multiple accounts? Well, the thing is that on Twitch, there's a thing where if Twitch can detect that you're using like the same IP and like trying to ban evade, it will use like it'll like monitor somebody as like possible ban evader, right? So sometimes I'm able to detect it, right? And then the moment they're like a little bit weird in chat, I'm like, and I know it's you. Out of here, boy! Right? But sometimes, I don't know how, but there's a lot of times where it doesn't get detected, right? Because that person will be in the streams for multiple streams at a time. And keep in mind, like, I really am not that much of a regular streamer anymore, so the fact that they come back through multiple streams where I'm like interacting with them through multiple streams, and then I figure it out and I'm like, like, that's crazy! That's crazy! You're just on 24/7! Even my regular viewers who actually want to support me can't even go to all my streams. And this person who is ban evading for so long attends all my streams that are like 3-week support. Holy shit! And then, and the thing is that on Discord, it doesn't have that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can't really stop it from happening, and I think it's very unfair to the people who just want to enjoy the stream. If I'm like, are you weird? The way you said that rubbed me the wrong way. Bad. And then they were just like, oh man, I just wanted to chill and maybe make a native stream, and I watch her content everywhere else, and now she thinks I'm a weirdo. Like, I feel like that's really not fair to just like assume if somebody's like off the bat doesn't say something conventionally like normal, right? So there's that. TMP, thank you for the follow, by the way, and Marty Khan, thank you for the follow. So yeah. Hello, welcome in. Yo, 600 is crazy. Yeah, they need to get a lot, but I'm telling you, they probably not. They're not for real going through something. I respect you for the perspective. That's what I'm saying. I think this person actually like needs help, because there's no way that like. Oh, the other thing that like they would do, I remember this before like I banned him for the first time, is that he would constantly say like, oh my god, this other streamer said hi to me and she read my message. Oh, I donated all this money. I donated $100 to this girl, and here's the clip. And he would send me the clip of the girl being like, oh my god, thank you so much, I appreciate you. Like, you know, and I think it's fine to be excited if like your favorite content creator like knows you and interacts with you, and you know, you have a good time on the stream. That's great. But there's some part of me that really irked me about like, you're a little too excited. You're a little too excited about this person reading your chat, because it's not like they were like a super big streamer either, right? It's most people within like, you know, under 200 viewers are probably gonna read the majority of their chats, unless you're like a speedrunner or like doing like something else where you can't really read chat that much, right? But I'm just like, this is really like weird, especially of course like if you're getting donated $100, you're gonna freak out about it, because that's like a person who you didn't have to give them to $100, but you did, and of course they're gonna be like, oh my god, dude, that's gonna like help me a lot, and they're gonna freak out because that's like reasonable. But he would like clip it, which I think it's fine if you want to look at it for the memes. But then to go onto another streamer's stream and be like, oh my god, look at this reaction of me donating this girl like money, and I'm just like, but at the same time, you can't really ban somebody for doing that or like call it out, because then, you know, it might come off as like, oh, like, Chantel, are you jealous that they didn't donate you $100 if you like shut down his comment? Like, there's nothing that you can really do in that situation besides be like, hey, that's great. Also, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the follow. Was it me? Yeah, it was you. Actually insane. I think that person needs help, you know? So, yeah. It's not like Instagram can ban the same user on multiple accounts. I don't even think that... Does Instagram even have that? I don't know. He's like a legendary ditto. You gotta keep catching. Dead. Bad everyone. Update to the feet collection. It's all on my collector. I have a binder tour coming out tomorrow, Red, on my YouTube channel, and it's gonna be posted at noon Eastern time. So if you're also Eastern time or wherever time you're based in, it'll be up tomorrow automatically. Oh my god! Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate you. Wait, is this? Oh yeah, you from? Thank you! I appreciate you! Welcome in! Hi Depressed, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Hi Jessian, hello, hi Marty, thank you all for coming in. Oh my god, so many new people today. And thank you of course, yeah, I appreciate you so much for the Prime Gaming. Wagwan, I'm just a lurker nowadays. It's okay, you know what, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. We appreciate you even just for stopping by. Adding to that +1 to the viewership so I can be higher on the recommended. That's more than the support that I deserve from you. Thank you, I'll write this in my diary. If you donate 100 and doesn't thank someone, that would be weird. Yeah, exactly, right? But then also at the same time, it's like, it's not really like, I wouldn't say it's not socially acceptable, but you just don't really see that happening. Like, why would you donate to a streamer and then clip that and then send it to another streamer? Like, I just don't know why you would do that, right? There's nothing necessarily, I guess, wrong with it, but at the same time, there's nothing right with it either. I don't know. I see people that mentioned on Instagram when you did the investing for my dad and wondering what you buy. No, wait, no, that's not bad at all, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's totally fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like, I think, again, it's like, it was a accumulation of a bunch of different things that it's like, yeah, you're kind of weird. And then the typical put up like, yeah, you're really weird, was when he started describing his relationships with another human being. And I'm like, I don't need to know about this, gang. Goodbye, goodbye. Can you play something? I am not playing anything for today. Then, 9 over here, half art, Lugia 10. Dang! Is this a new cert? Holy moly, big banger right there. And pay the ET before you ship. Yo, damn, you have big balls. You have a lot of trusted people in this note. Holy. Service, yeah, no, not at all. Like, listen. The majority of people who DM me and interact with my community are like super normal and great. And if anything, like, I'm very grateful that there's people in my community who like care enough about what I'm doing to, you know, give me advice or to say like, oh, I'm looking forward to seeing whatever you're posting next, or, you know, asking questions. Like, that is totally fine, right? But like, you see, as I'm describing this and that you guys are like, yeah, you know what, adding up, I would not do that. And it's because I think a sane person would not think of doing these things, right? But so anyway, yeah, I just get intention, exactly, so that's totally fine, you know. How's the feed collection coming? It is on tomorrow's video. If you go over to the Pokemon here, actually it's also on my collector as well, but hasn't moved too much yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I got a new black belt's training in the box in the back too, so yippee! Yeah, but you know what? And then my one of my mods, I sent this to my mod chat because I'm like, yo, like, this is a reoccurring character for the mod chat in the Discord, right? Because, you know, I'll be like, oh my god, we found him again, kind of thing. And Darkup calls him the bun nose guy. And I sent them the list of their 600 plus accounts that they've used to ban evade from, like, streamer chats. And one of my mods was like, oh, should we put this in the Hall of Fame? And I'm like, to be honest, like, one, I don't want to put this in the Hall of Fame, because if we put in the Hall of Fame, it's kind of giving them the attention that they kind of want, right? and I think it's only gonna enable it further. And then but also like we've had a lot of questionable people, and I think the Hall of Fame, which is the chat in the Discord, if you guys want to join it, !Discord if you're on Twitch, or it's in the description if you're on YouTube. It's kind of the chat for just like funny out of context screenshots or people saying like there's like weird stuff that's kind of like hee hee ha ha. Like I'm not actually pressed about it, right? And not to say that I'm pressed about this guy, but it's just kind of like it's a little bit more on the serious side of like, oh shit, you actually need help, compared to somebody who is for example saying I bet it grips like the Walmart blood pressure reader. Like that's just funny. Like yeah, like it's probably person who's a little bit of a creep and a misogynist, like do seek some help, you know. But that being said, I found it a little bit funny, so you put it in the Hall of Fame, right? Your dad looks like Jackie Chan. Is this racist, or do we actually looking like Jackie Chan? I don't know. It's just like funny screenshots. But this guy, like, it's not even funny. It's not even, this guy just weird. This guy is just weird, you know? Are you the rich Pokemon collector? I'm the poorest Pokemon collector there is. She's homeless? Yeah, exactly. Don't you know? I work at a cafe with all my coworkers being girls. Legit kind of sad how all girls experience this stuff. Yeah. It's a little bit tough. I mean, thankful. I actually think I have, like, the better end of the bargain here compared to a lot of other stuff I've heard from, like, other girl streamers who have, like, actually, like, been stalked IRL, right? Especially, like, I don't know. I think my content is, it's too memey and troll that I don't know if I'm a good target for people to thirst over. Does that make sense? One, I'm building a cardboard box. There's nothing to thirst over. But two, I think I'm just too unserious that nobody actually, like, I mean, I would say nobody, but I get less creeps than the average person because I'm just, everything is just so unserious to me. So I don't know. But that actually, it looks like Jackie Chan. Damn, putting him in the Hall of Fame. Wait, true. The freaking is tearing them up. Exactly. Wagwan, shorty. Appreciate you for stopping. I appreciate it. Time to thirst over your dad. No, please, not my dad. He's married, happily married, if I must say. But you know what I mean. So thankfully, I'm very grateful that my community, like, bless y'all's heart, you know, is mostly just people who like Pokemon or League or just talking about silly shit. I'm not gonna play anything today, BGA. We're just yapping today. But this is like, okay, like unironically, viewer discretion is advised if you have been a victim of sexual violence. Turn away right now, okay? Because, like, okay, I was on my face because it's kind of awkward to explain it without smiling when I'm in the environment of my stream, right? But unironically, there was this other guy, and I think this is the worst, the one that is actually like, oh my god, I cannot trust any strangers on the internet. Like, as much as I love all of my chatters and my community members, like, bro, at the end of the day, I don't know any of y'all, okay? I have trust issues. I have trust issues. Because there was one guy who was very involved in my community at one point, only to find out months later, after I met up with him at, or I didn't meet up with him, but he found me in public at TwitchCon, and I opened the pack with him, right? And I later found out that apparently he went to court for SAing a minor, and he's an Uber driver. So the way that my jaw hit the floor, and I've never banned somebody so fucking fast in my life. And now I have trust issues. So I'm like, I don't care how normal you are on stream. Holy shit. Like, okay, to be fair, that guy was, like, I don't want to say he's weird, but he seemed a little bit of, like, the simp type. And not in, like, he didn't give me, like, large amounts of money, but in, like, but, like, comment on my appearance a lot. Oh, usually, like, in a good way, right? And he's in a lot of, like, girls' chats, and I'm not saying that being in a lot of girls' chats is a wrong thing. Like, maybe it's just the type of content you enjoy. Maybe the girls just bring out, like, a calmer vibe, and they play the games that you like. Like, that's besides the point, right? So my point is that I would have never expected this, but looking back, I'm like, fuck, I should have, like, I knew something was off about you. I knew something was off. And I guess it turns out he's sorry, not even a little bit of a creep. He's a lot of bit of a creep, right? Because I get sent all these news dead ass news articles of this guy's like mugshot and the court details and everything of the trial that this guy went to, or I think went to, or I don't know, it was like a few years ago, but of a case where he, you know, like I don't even like, it's so gross. I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. But yeah, he had a rider as an Uber driver who was a minor, and things happened, and yeah. And he also tried to ban evade. So, and this is somebody who I've like given a side hug to. Does that make sense? Like when I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much for enjoying my content. Like give a little side hug. He was like, here, do you want to open this pack for me? And I got him a hit, and then I think he expected that I should keep it, but I was like, no, like this is your pack, man. It's all yours. I'm happy to rip with you. I'm not happy to rip with you anymore. Like it actually it makes me feel so gross. I don't know. That's actually disgusting. Do I know them? I can DM it to you afterwards. I feel like you might know them, but also it was a while ago since they were in the community, so. But yeah, you're so naturally silent person. I think, especially when I'm nervous to say something, I'll start smiling. So I'm sorry if I'm smiling. Like obviously it's not a hee hee ha ha matter, right? But I think obviously because I've been hee hee ha ha all day, and now I'm like nervous to tell the story while also trying not to like, you know, be too graphic, because it could be a very triggering topic for some people. Like, you know what I mean? That's on site. Like if I knew back in the day, I would have said fuck no. Fuck absolutely not, you know? And the thing is that like I saw the mugshot in the thing, and I'm like, oh my god, it is him. I was like, I was really hoping that it wasn't, but unfortunately it was. So I don't know. I don't know. There were signs, but the thing is that you can't say like, oh, you know, you watch a lot of girl streamers and you tell them they're pretty, and like you make like he made a song which was AI generated, by the way, so a little bit lame, or a lot of bit lame actually, but he made a song about me. And a lot of other like female streamers as well, that's AI generated, and it's like that's fine. Like if one of you guys wrote me a song, I'd be like, hey, you know, like I'm so grateful. Like thank you so much for being so invested in the streams that you would want to make a song for me, right? But it's just like I knew there was something different about you. I knew you just didn't join the stream because you liked the vibes, you know. Fake hug, yeah. You looking at that dress? The thing is that there was never anything so wrong that I could be like, yeah, like you're done. Like these are the worst types of viewers, and they don't come very often, thankfully, right? But that's just like how it is. There's a lot of people who go to like Twitch as their safe space, and maybe they don't get like the etiquette right away, which is completely fine, and they just want a place to hang, and those people are totally normal. But sometimes that means you also, you know, end up interacting, giving the benefit of the doubt, people who are like a little bit strange. Like if I were to ban somebody right now for saying that I look pretty today on stream, like you guys would be like, yo, Chantal, what the fuck? Like people can't give compliments nowadays, right? Like there's literally nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with giving a compliment, right? Whether it's, you know, a guy to a girl, guy to guy, girl to girl. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. People can give compliments and it doesn't mean anything. But I think, again, it was the accumulation of a bunch of small different things where I was like, you're a little bit different. I knew there was something wrong with you. You know? So, I don't know. Don't get me scared to get comments on your art now. No, please don't be scared. Don't be scared. No, now everybody's gonna be like, Chantal, you look really ugly on stream today. What card got you hooked on Pokemon? To be honest, I always, I played Pokemon when I was 3, so I like Pokemon in general. But yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm doing the FBI catch up for me, man. Scared too when you have to see these people. We have to see people see you at card shows and stuff. Thankfully, that one was at TwitchCon, so I was far away. Like if this was somebody local to Toronto, bro, I'd be shitting my fucking pants. Cause it's like on any day on the street, I could run into this guy again, right? But for TwitchCon, at least, you know, it was in San Diego. It's a one-time event. There's so many people. If I see his ass again, like, It's on site. It's on site. So you had to go through that. I mean, to be honest, man, like, I appreciate you. I'm like, I'm just like, holy, I don't know, I'm just so mind blown that I'm like, how did this happen? How did this happen? And I think I'm more disgusted by it because it happened, like, to somebody else. Does that make sense? Like, that's, like, the worst thing I get out of it is trust issues, but there's definitely other people who's experienced much more. And keep it to the mind, like, keep in fact that this person, I knew he kind of ran, like, he watched a lot of female streamers, but I wasn't even the one that he was, like, I don't want to say obsessed with, because I don't know if we would call it obsession. Like, it's not like he was, like, stalking me IRL, you know what I mean? But I think he was way more integrated in other communities more than mine. And that's why it's like, I don't know, it just gives me an icky feeling. But it's the fact that I interacted with this guy IRL. I think that's like the biggest part. And like nothing went wrong in that interaction, right? So it's not like, you know, he touched me inappropriately or he said something weird in real life. Like nothing, like he was totally normal in person. And you know what? Now, I trust none of you. You're all weirdos to me. You could, no, I'm kidding, okay? But like, you know, like, oh, I'm so sorry. Nervous smile. Eee, you know, I'm so sorry. Kevin, thank you for subscribing. That's a legit red flag if you watch a lot of female streamers. I don't think so. Like, I think it's fine if you want to, like, if that's just your type of content, right? Or if, like, you know, but yeah. No, friendly cat, I got an ad. I'm so sorry. It's okay. You watch the VOD. There's a line. Yeah. Sorry, because he will just think that's normal. I know. Oh my god. It is actually like diabolical. Turn on his terrible security too, right? Every girl I saw them not that long. It was at the same TwitchCon, actually. Yeah. So I mean, thankfully nothing happened that I know of in terms of that guy at that moment. But I mean, clearly something did happen in the past before he infiltrated the Twitch space. So. I tried to join the Discord, but it doesn't work for me. Oh, that's really weird. I'll link it for you in the chat here. Is my Discord link in the YouTube description wrong or something like that? Here, I'll paste it in the YouTube chat there. Or go to my Instagram or my TikTok or any of those. It's at babypokenator or at babybaconator, 2 Y's, and it will be there. Also using AI to make music, it's like, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I know, it's really weird. Like, listen, I've had my friend, actually the artist that's singing this song right now, Anthony Huang, one of my very good friends, and he made me a song, and like, you know what? He's a very normal person, so it's not like, oh, if you make a song for a girl, you're weird. I'll play it right now, but it's fire. It's fire. Where is it? Yeah, am I tripping? Why is it not showing up? Am I tripping? Fine, I guess I'll find it manually off his Spotify. Did he take it down? Show off. Oh, here it is. Oh, here you go. You and your 5-head, I'm dead. Are you going over collection anytime soon again? We already did for this stream, but tomorrow I have the YouTube video coming out, which will basically be I guess a more condensed version of all of my collection stuff tomorrow on YouTube. Yeah, the little things that build. At dark, I'll be like pretty AF today. You're scared to give me compliments about your art from the artist POV. No, I'm sorry. Please don't be scared. Listen. If you're not a weirdo, you have nothing to be worried about. You know what I mean? Especially given, like, considering the past 2 examples I've given you guys of the weirdos, and I let it go on for so long without being like, yeah, this person's a weirdo, until the last straw, and I'm like, I should have known. Like, you guys are good. Don't worry. There's a line between a couple that say something off-putting. It's also about the phrase. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, you don't want to assume the worst in people who don't owe you anything, and you want to be grateful for the people who do support you, right? So that's like my view on it. Like, if you say something a little bit wrong, I'm not gonna, you know, hold it above your head the whole time and think you're a weirdo for the rest of your life, kind of thing. But it's just like, Baby Bacon will remember this. He's a definition of scary Larry. Oh my god. Half the not century. The country lives in Toronto. Yeah, but I mean, he's not Canadian, so yippee! Yippee! It's just very, yeah, it's very shocking and icky and gross. Hopefully it isn't the person I know that might have met him at TwitchCon. If you want to like Twitch whisper me or DM me on Discord Friendly Canada, I can let you know. Cause like those who know, like, you know, but at the same time, it's like, oh, I don't want to give these people like platforms because the way that he also was in the streams was a little bit like attention seeking. And again, I think it's fine if like you want to talk about yourselves on a Twitch stream. Like, you know, we're all just here to hang out and talk about shit that happens. Like I literally ask you guys like, what's everybody doing this week? You know? But I don't know. It was getting a little too much. And that was one of the other things. So it's like this person I think likes attention from women. Seems to be that way. They say you attract people who are similar to you. Am I a weirdo then? Fuck! It's the people that easily blend in. I know. It's just so bad. It worked for me. Oh yay! I did one of my friends who I've known for 4 years. Funny enough, yeah, I have a friend on Discord too. Wait, who is it? Wait, what the heck? How'd you know it was AI? It's really easy to tell when something is AI. Well, let's just say that. Should that Toronto? Oh, actually, you know. It's either, is it Kara or is it Katsume? Oh, DM me? Oh, okay. Oh, you know what's really funny? I was lurking in a stream yesterday. I saw you in chat. I wasn't gonna say anything because I don't really type in her streams anymore. But I saw you in there. And I was like, ah, funny. And I kind of just slipped my mind until now. That's how I knew that it was Katsume. Because I have a lot, like, closer, like, female Twitch-related friends, right? So I was gonna be like, oh, is it Kara? Is it Rice Bunny? Is it like, you know? So, but then I'm like, wait, did you know her before she rebranded? Big music review was cool. Big music is like, how am I supposed to respond? Yeah, I'm just like, thanks, but also no thanks. I'm good. You stream on YouTube as well? I am streaming on YouTube. Yes. Motherfucker, I thought I was going to say with you answering things. No, sorry. So if you guys are on the YouTube chat and you see me reading chats that you don't see, I'm also streaming on Twitch. And then for Twitch chat, I'm also reading YouTube chats as well. I do like my the burger with someone that ended on good terms. You think the no contact rules okay, check on that person because you care? That's a great question. To be honest, I think it's really hard to move on, Dex, if you're not no contact. Because it's always gonna be a lingering feeling. Like old habits are still gonna push through. If your goal is that, you know, you ended up on good terms, but you want to just get on with your life and not be kind of like chained to these feelings because you know it's healthy to move on, I think you need to go no contact for a little bit before, like until your feelings are actually gone, and then you can check up and like be friends with them again. Does that make sense? I think checking up every once in a while is okay. Like, hey, like I hope you're doing okay, but not like don't be texting them every day kind of thing and like talk about stuff other than checking up. That's my personal opinion. Of course, like your relationship, everybody's relationship is gonna be a bit different, but it's also easier said than done. But that would be my advice, because I think it'd be really hard. Like if you're still talking to each other every day, even outside of the relationship, it's like you're basically just kind of acting as if you're still in the relationship, and it's harder to move on. Also, hi, RMC Plus, hello. I'm a big fan. Every time I see you opening Pokemon cards, almost every time you get a hit. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for supporting my content. Welcome into the stream. You don't want to give them the attention that you were trying to avoid? Yeah. I knew I had a base cam and original username. Okay, yeah. Her and I, we have some lore. We have lore about how we know each other, but I'm not gonna say it in case if she didn't want it to happen, you know, like for it to be public, so it's all good. No contact trust brother, yeah, I would say that too. Currently night she has and CS2 is mine. Oh, am I on stream? You are on stream. Hi BSO. Here we go, I look very different. Triple B always looking different every time I come in once in a blue moon. I was like, who's Triple B? And I'm like, oh, Triple B. I don't know why I had trouble reading that straw hat. Do I look that different? I feel like I look the same. Do I look different, guys? I don't know. Of course, no problem, Dex. I hope you figure out your situation. And of course, it's never gonna be easy. It's always easier said than done, but alas, time keeps on passing. And I'm glad that at least it was on good terms, right? Like, you guys can always be friends once, like, or if you guys want to be friends after everything kind of moves forward. And Uriah the Loyal, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the follow. Welcome in. We support you on YouTube now that you're monetized. I mean, if you want to be, so I'm not gonna hold a gun to your head and be like, watch me on YouTube, you know. But if it does make you feel better, it always helps to keep it tabbed up. Doesn't help, or it doesn't hurt at all. Plus, technically, like, if you're monetized on YouTube now you actually get paid for viewership on the streams too. Might not be a lot because I mean, I'm not like a bajillion viewers on YouTube, but with a small, you know, decent sized community that we have with a lot of awesome people, I'm sure it does not help to support at all. You know? You looked at the last time I was at your stream. How long ago was that, Friendly Canada? I came out a very, very long time ago. You had highlights. Oh my god, damn, that was like a long ass time ago. Holy shit. That was when I used to have my balayage, and then I grew out my balayage, and then I had peekaboo hair for a bit, and then I grew that out. And then I had it touched up, and then I grew that out completely, and then I cut my hair off with all like once it grew all the way, I basically cut it here, and then it grew back out again. Oh my god, damn! And then I had a few haircuts that says, holy shit, you must have been here like a year ago. Oh my god. Crazy. I got an event tomorrow morning, and I still, after I said that whole crazy situation, got me so invested. I'm sorry. It wasn't even a fun story either, bro. It was just sad and depressing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. 4 or 5 years ago? Oh my god. How long have you known Katsume? Technically, since 9 years. And yeah, 9 years, or should be 9. Maybe like 7 or 8 to be honest. But this was way back when. I told you. I told you. Can I guess how y'all met? I won't say. I mean, the thing is that I know she's probably more of a private person than I am, right? So if you want to ask. Also, by the way, like, to clear the air, I won't say it. I mean, I guess you can guess, but you won't say it. Like, how are you gonna guess if you don't say it? You know, I'm not gonna confirm or deny. Listen, if you want to ask her about how we know each other, you can, and if she says, then she says it. But I know she's a lot more private than I am, especially, like, you know, she's a VTuber and she doesn't really disclose, like, you know, stuff. So I don't want to say something that might accidentally give out information about her. So yeah. Also, John, thanks for subscribing there. Sure, we have a good stream. Thank you so much. I hope you keep growing. I'll see you when I join again. Alright. Bye, Straw Hat. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I guess of how y'all met. I mean, you can guess, but I'm not going to confirm or deny. You're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry. What else do we got here? Honestly? Oh, okay. We only have a few more things on the list. I was sleeping. No, you're good. I won't pry. You can ask if she has if she has no problem with saying how we know each other. Like, fuck it, I would just say it, right? Like, or she can tell her side of the story. But yeah, if you ask her and she's like, oh, I don't really want to say it, then obviously don't pry about it. Where'd you come up with your name? I'm so glad you asked. We actually have a gamer tag. We have a command for this. Yippee! It's cool how you know. It's a little bit like it reveals some personal information if we do that as a thing, right? Like normally I wouldn't mind, or if I knew she was more of a public person in terms of like her personal info, I would do it. But yeah, that's all. That's all. You can ask her if you're close with her. You can ask her in DMs, and if she wants to share, then she can, right? Or if it's like public knowledge. But yeah. Actually, there was, oh my god, dude, it's so stupid. There was one time where we beefed a little bit, and now that I'm realizing it, like, I was kind of an asshole, and I hope that she doesn't think I'm a weirdo. So if you bring it up, and then she's like, yeah, I don't like Chantal, then it's like, fuck, you know, I can see why. But I hope that we've moved, I hope we moved past that. Yeah. There was one point where I low-key squared up to her, And looking back at it, I'm like, I feel like I handled it very immaturely. So, who haven't you beefed with? That is true. I beefed with a lot. Okay, that's actually not true. That's actually not true. I think also we were both like, we were also younger back then, considering again like we've known each other for so long, and looking back at how the TLDR said she did something that I didn't like, and I called her out for it, and I made it this like big deal. But what I should have done is just like talk to her about it rather than blowing it up to be a bigger thing. If that makes sense. Rather than being like so confrontational about like you did X, Y, Z, I should have been like, hey, I'd appreciate it if so and so. And that's just that it was immature on my end, if that makes sense. So if you ask her and she's like, nah, fuck that baby baconator bitch, like, hey, not gonna lie, I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. You know. She actually referred me to. Wait, what? Wait, when? Wait, when was this? Okay, so that has to be within the past year. Also, hi Jolteon, thank you so much. I love your vids, you're fun to watch, and you're pretty. I hope you have a great night. Thank you. I appreciate you so much for stopping by. Sorry, I'm in the middle of recalling the beef that we had that wasn't even beef at all. It was really, I'm telling you, it was actually a nothing burger, and I don't know why I reacted that way. Like, I think I was actually just an immature high schooler. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so real. Oh my god. Why was blaming Chantal? Because I was being weird when I was younger, bro. I hate these ads. Yo. Fun fact. If you guys get ads on Twitch, you just go over to YouTube and watch for a little bit and then go back to Twitch when the ads are done. Your personality is so bubbly, it's hard that you would be angry. I think you'd be surprised. I mean, obviously there's like the classic saying of like the content creators you watch, you don't know them like that, right? Now, do I think I'm necessarily like an angry person? I think I get angry when I'm justified to do so. But back then, I don't think I was necessarily angry. I was just like, I think I was annoyed and I blew up about something that I should have just been like, hey, I actually would prefer it if you didn't do this. And like, I think that it really caught her off guard, and I wish I could have handled that a bit differently. Like, it was all. But you know what? That's the learning opportunity. We all make mistakes and shit, right? And hopefully now she doesn't hate my guts. 3 weeks ago-ish. Oh, no way! Okay, well, I'm glad she doesn't hate me, but yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not mad at her about what she did that I got angry about back then. Like, I don't know, it was actually just a nothing burger. It was a nothing burger. Oh my god. Shout out his as mod with a belt off stream. Yup, real and true. I'd rather just do this. I work on stuff right now and be switching back and forth. Ah, got you. But yeah, it's a lot harder to hide who you really are. What do you mean? Like, my personality has to shine through, like, through my yeah bitch? I mean, I think that's true in a way, right? But also, it's like, let's say if I'm really angry about something right now, right? I'm not gonna start punching the wall on stream because I'm angry about something. Because one, it's like, nothing to do with you guys, right? But yeah, I don't know. There's that. Okay, no problem. Seriously, someone pissed you off and now you gotta press up. What do you say? I think it really depends on what it is. I think as you get older, you just gotta like swallow the pill and be the bigger person a lot of the time, right? Oh, I've been rage rated too many times in the past year, right? Times I wanted to go off, but I don't think it's worth burning bridges for. Punch a wall off stream. Yeah, exactly. If I'm gonna be angry, I'm gonna punch a wall off stream. Okay, I've never punched a wall before. Can you speak Chinese? Well, right now I'm trying to yap, and most people are English speaking, so unfortunately I cannot. What's a rage evading? Oh my god, we're yapping quickly, and then you can less time to filter it. I guess that's true. Like, it's not like saying that like, oh, like, I'm putting up a persona for you guys on stream. You know what I mean? But there is like a certain point of like code switching, I guess. So, how did Toronto people sound beefy? Yo, man, you're cheesing me. Like, they say cheesing. It's like the word for like annoying and stuff. Okay, but like, I get what you mean. It's not like who I am on stream is a fake version of myself. But obviously, if I'm like having a really shitty day and I'm so angry to the point where I might take it out on somebody who doesn't deserve to be angried on, then it might be a good idea for me to not stream that day, you know what I mean? So yeah, and YC, I've been to New York City. I've been to the Trainer Court when they had their grand opening there. And a lot when I was younger too, but not anytime since the grand opening of Trainer Court. Not a bit Indian, really? I don't know if that's true, do they? I don't know. I don't know. I think I've done a lot of the being the bigger person. Also, it's a lot of pressure. Like, what if I'm trying to go off of them and then I stutter? Like, I just lose all my aura. I'm the type of person who I'll let it be in the moment, right? Or I'll let them think that they won because I'm like, it's not worth my breath in the moment. But then later, I come up with the most creative ways to explain how I feel and what I should have said in the shower. Like, everybody has gone through that kind of thing where it's like, fuck, I should have said that. I should have said it, you know? But in the moment, you can't come up with that on the spot, right? So it's just like, it's just, yeah, that's all. I was there, hope to see you back soon. Oh my god, no way, we might have even crossed paths at some point. Hopefully, I would love to come back soon. She's never lost a shower beef yet? Yeah, it's because I don't shower, you know? Missed all the shots I don't take. But you know what I mean. I don't know, just kind of save your breath. But I don't argue. All it takes is one stutter, the GG. I know, I just lose all my aura. It's brutal, it's brutal. So I think a lot of the time, and I think I fault myself a lot for this too, and I feel really bad, is that I let all this like pent up anger and all the things I should have said and like the way that my balls are being twisted in this situation that happened over months and months and months and months, right? And like Dark Elf, he's probably thinking I'm talking about this one specific thing, but I'm saying that and he knows like there's like so much cock and ball torture in so many different scenarios, like not just in the one that just happened yesterday that I was ranting to you about, but just like so much cock and ball torture from different scenarios, like work scenarios, school scenarios, friendship scenarios, like so many different things that have been cock and ball torture, and then I try to be the bigger person and not say anything about it, and then it looks like I'm crazy, and then a few months later it turns out I was actually right, or that like I have this perfect way of explaining it to somebody, and then like fuck, and then in my brain it'll all start like accumulating into this big ball of angry about like the things I should have said, and then I'll be like, Dark Elf, I have something to tell you, and then I go off on that man. I go off on that man. And not in like, obviously I'm not yelling at him. And I'm just like, bro, there was a situation, this person pissed me off, and then they said this, and this person, I thought that I was wrong because and then this happened, and then it turns out I was right, and I wish I, like, it was just so frustrating to deal with this, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, clock it, sister. What's your best pull? Probably if you're talking about like most expensive pull, probably the Charizard from 151. Nice shirt, thank you, I appreciate it. I was talking about how early I used to work for this brand. Get into rapping. You know what's funny? Because Anthony, I've done songs with him. I've been a feature on 2 of his songs. So, Sadness in our box, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah. You're having like a collie. Why is your isolation so small on YouTube? It's better on Twitch because it's on mobile resolution, so it's better for mobile viewing on YouTube, and on Twitch is mostly for PC viewing. I am 22. Wait, how did you figure that out? Is it my description or something like that in my Twitch panel? I don't even remember. She-unk AF. What the fuck? Yo, this is crazy. But yeah, old yeah, I don't know. You know, sometimes I hate being the bigger person in arguments, and also like. A part of the time, like, I'm scared that what if I get into an argument with this person, right? And I tell them off in the moment and it turns out I'm wrong. Then that's like extra bad. So when I'm like sometimes in a little bit of doubt, I'll hold my breath and then it turns out I'm right. You know, 6 months later, I'm like, I should have said the thing. Right? So, oh well. Did you do Poke Rally at Anime North? No, I didn't. What is that? I thought you're 28. It's because I look unk. People can't tell whether I'm 14 or fucking 30. Like, there's no in between. I was what's it? How rage would you be if you were out at a tire? And Darka was like, can you repeat that again? You know what's funny is that he's probably done that at one point in time. At one point in time, he's probably done that. There was one charity, or not charity stream. It was oh, it was a subathon. It was a subathon that we did where somebody asked me an anonymous truth or drink. Who's a it was like who's a better friend? Handsome, who's one of my mods and friends, or Dark Elf, right? And I'm like, I want to say that one of them is a better friend than the other, but I said that I think if I had a real ass problem, Handsome would actually try to help me, and Dark Elf would be like, haha, loser. Which is obviously like, I mean, it's not necessarily true, because Dark Elf has helped me a lot. Like literally yesterday, he was dealing with a generational crash out of mine, bro. Like I cried like 4 times yesterday. Like I cried at work, I cried in my car, I cried in my room. Like I was having a generational crash out. But like this guy, for some reason he always says the right thing, right? But on some like I feel like sometimes, especially when we're first getting to know each other, kind of thing, he would just be like, eh. I don't know, he would just say some meme shit. He would say some meme-y ass shit. Oh my god. Oh wait, let me stop this. Let me see what this is. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, I did hear about this. It's like there were a bunch of artists who made their own like fan art cards, right? That's adorable. Unfortunately, I didn't do it. I feel like I was so swamped through the weekend, like doing different stuff. And yeah, Nick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I said that's the age that we either like 30 or 12. Yeah, or both at the same time. You know, you trade cards for custom cards. They were really nice. Fuck, I missed it. I should have. Like that would have been right up my alley. As like an artist, I love collecting like other people's art as well. And as a TCG collector, damn. Leave my babysitter, but a calm demeanor, and that's why I guess you thought that you're older than me. Oh my god, you guys think I'm calm? I feel like I'm not a very calm person. I'm so like you know. I need to close my friends. I look fucking 13, but I get also asked if I have any kids. Damn! Oh my god. Well, it's because I need context on the small hearts. I give my full opinion. I'm never helping you again. No, please! Oh man, I'm gonna have a generational crash out, bro. How would you think a PS5 God Star would go for? I have no idea. I would probably just search it up on eBay last sold, especially if it's an older card. You probably want to comp it through last solds there. My favorite Pokemon is Bulbasaur. My favorite Pokemon card of all time is the Bulbasaur from 151. I have it as a in the back of my phone case here inside the display. You have a different username like 4 years ago. Me? I don't think I did. What would I have gone as over 4 years ago? Well, ever since I started streaming, I've just been known as Baby Baconator. So I don't think so. Well, what is the context of this? I've changed like my League of Legends usernames before. When you're serious, you seem calm. You know what? I'll take that as a compliment of being I don't even know. Regulating my emotions. That's my copium for turning that into something that hopefully makes me feel better about myself. Yippee! Oh, the Stellar Crown one is beautiful. I have that one in a frame over there. Which, by the way, guys, tomorrow YouTube video coming out, an entire binder tour and collection tour of everything I have, everything in my display frames, my binders, my sealed collection, my slabs, everything is in the YouTube video being posted tomorrow at 12. Did you pull the leaf out from Predite or did you buy it? I actually pulled it from a mystery pack. They're the finite singles, so on Cat's Paw, which is the here. This is the channel that I stream for as an employee, but great friends with them as well. So they sell these finite singles, and we were talking about them earlier, where you open a pack and it's basically a guarantee hit in every single one. So same prices like, you know, Prismatic or Ascended Heroes pack, but you get a guaranteed hit here, so you have the chances to hit any of the stuff in here. Every time you pull something, it gets scanned. There's a barcode at the back, like or a QR code that gets scanned, and it takes it off the website. So if we pull this Pikachu, we scan it in, it actually disappears off the website when you refresh it, and then it also refreshes the odds here. So like if we pull like a bajillion commons, but none of the big hits, and the legendary odds and the mythic odds will go up, right? So I hit one of the legendaries on my first time ever buying the finite, and that's when I hit the Leafy on there. Do you remember that video of the owl and the kid was like, look how calm she is? No, I actually don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Yeah. How about Cat about you? And she said, yeah, we used to rate it. We rated it back in the OG days. But I think that, like, All the time that I knew her, I was always known as Baby Baconator, though. I would never get a 3, but maybe a 5 at best. Hey, you know what? You might as well. Or, I mean, you can always just do it for the hell of it. If you really like that card, right? Especially if it's more vintage stuff. You want to preserve the condition there? You might as well. I legit don't remember. No, I always went through Baby Baconator when I started streaming, at least. Like, I went under different names for, like, League of Legends before I started streaming, but when I started streaming, I changed everything to Baby Baconator, so... Yeah, 4 years ago, I was still under Baby Baconator. Buy me an apple pie? I would. I'll send it in the mail for your top donor prize. How about that? Also, let me show you guys. Okay. Anime North Hall. This is the first thing I bought. This is from a brand called Mocha Puff. And I know I have so many tote bags already, but for some reason, I can't stop buying them. Especially, like... Look, do you still play League? Not really. Last time I played League was maybe... Other than the charity stream, because they didn't have anything else on the computer. And, like, what else am I supposed to do for 7 hours on stream? Like, I can yap on stream easily for 3 hours right now, but 7 hours, not knowing that if I have enough stuff to talk about, it's a bit scary to not have a backup game plan. So my backup game plan, we played 2 games of Norms and 1 game of ARAM the entire 7 hours. So mainly a yapping stream, but before that, I think was probably a month and a half ago where I played League. Anyways, have their video on 1.5x or just me, JK. I told that talk a lot, but hopefully you guys can understand what I'm saying. Then I missed the stationery haul. I didn't buy too many stationery. Actually, I did. I bought a bunch of presents for people. Like, my problem is that from every past fan expo, every time I go to like the vendor shows, like with artist alleys and stuff, because my friend is one of like the artist vendors, so I've helped her at a lot of shows, and I buy a bunch of stuff when I'm there. Like past Anime North, I always buy like stickers, keychains, like that kind of stuff. And I feel like I'm at a point where I have so many, I don't know what to do with them. So. But I also just love to buy stuff from local artists when I really like their art style and like to support them, and it just has like tangible to be like, yippee! It makes me so happy for some reason. So I ended up buying like $70 worth of keychains and charms. I've gave them to the Catspaw team and some other people as well. I bought some stickers, which are also pretty much all gifts as well. But yeah. Bro, got the crazy story that happened recently. A couple days ago, I was on the negotiate accidentally racially hate crime. And some random dude, all I did was sit down at the same level as him. What the heck? Wait, what did they do? I'm so sorry I had to go through that. That's literally crazy. Oh my god. She has a good keychain. I do have a good keychain. But, things I already have keychains on every bag that I own, you know? Made it out of the trenches, yes. But you know what they say about League of Legends? There is no quitting. There's only extended breaks. Like, I quit in 2020, and then I started playing it in 2024. That was a 4-year break. So me being almost 2 months clean, pretty much, other than the times where I'm forced to for the charity stream, then it's like, you know, like, I'm sure I'll be back. You make great content, you evolve soon. Oh my god! On X, I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. And SoCal Harvard Life, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream so far, and thank you for following along. And I've been here for quite a bit today, so thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. You rip the cushions off the chair and threw them on the GO train? Is that even possible? What the hell? Did you, like, report or anything? That's actually crazy. Bye, Pond. Good night. Thank you so much for quenching earlier as well. You got me. To be honest, I said there's too many of them, and in my mind, I'm like, I'm Chinese, bro. That is crazy. That's like negative 5,000 aura right there, but also like, is this in Toronto? You said GO train. GO trains are pretty big in Toronto, but I also don't think that like there's that many Filipino people in Toronto. If you're talking about Toronto, I don't know anywhere else. But also, even if there was, like, there's no problem with that. But it's just crazy that bro just assumed. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. Just don't start playing League. That is the solution right there. Just when I thought they pulled me back in, yeah. I went all 3 days, sadness. So the first 2 days were kind of like my shopping days. Actually, the first day we got there at like maybe like 5, and then we left at like 8. So it was kind of pick up badges, take pictures, and kind of scout around like the first half of Artist Alley. Saturday was the main day where I, you know, went to I was in cosplay all day, so it was really hard for me to move. Also, it was raining and cold and annoying because the weather was really bad. But I went through Artist Alley and Vendor Hall that day, and then Sunday I spent the entire day doing the charity stream, so that's all I did. I feel like if you corrected it, it would have been worse. Yeah. I went to another area and then reported him. You know what? Good on you. See, You being the bigger person right there. I'm very proud of you, and I'm really sorry that happened to you. Like, that's actually, what the fuck? That's my reaction too! Like, what the heck, man? Said it was so incredibly bad. I know, and I was in my cosplay as well. Oh god, it's gonna be, I sent the picture in general like a while ago, but it's so far up now that like, where is it? Where is it? Scroll up. Oh, this is the cosplay that I had for Saturday. So, I'm wearing a long ass wig in sleeveless dress, no pants because I'm wearing a dress, and well, my staff comes in 2 parts, right? So at least it's not like if I had to carry the staff as one piece, it's basically gonna be like a fucking kite, and the wind is gonna catch onto it, and I'm gonna fucking fly backwards. So thankfully it comes into 2 parts, so it's easier to just like grip it like this, and then one person carries the staff, one person carries the top part. But also the wind fucked up my outfit so much in terms of like the wig. I had to get inside and dry off, and my feet were cold because they got wet in the outside, and it was just so bad. It was so bad. When I left, he called me a good boy. Ew! Ew! He would Mortal Kombat finisher me. I wasn't serious at all. Kind of laughed when I was leaving. That's my crazy tea. That is pretty crazy. Oh my god. Either way, even if you find it's funny, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. That's just like, that is a Soraka cosplay. This is a Splendid Staff Nami. Eh, close enough. Same lane. You know? I said hi when I bumped into you in Artist Alley. Oh, no way! Wait, thank you, I appreciate it. Wait, now I gotta know which interaction this is. Was there anything else other than say hi? Thank you so much. Hi, Sniper. Welcome in. But yeah, it was Splendid Staff Nami from League of Legends. Here we go. I watch your reels. Well, thank you for watching my reels. I appreciate it. There's so many wonderful people that I got to meet over the weekend there, and I don't know, it's just like, you asked me which ones. oh, did I ask you whether it was the Pokemon one or the League stuff? I think I remember this. Oh, okay, I remember this. League or Pokemon. Yeah, because I get confused. Obviously, back in the day, it used to always be the League stuff. But nowadays, people say I watch my reels. Like, my brain used to always default to, like, oh, like, my League stuff. And they'd be like, oh, no, actually, I watch your Pokemon stuff. And those are, like, when I just started watching, like, doing Pokemon, right? But I think nowadays, because I'm so used to going to card shows and, like, obviously, if you go to a Pokemon card show, people are gonna stop you because they've seen your Pokemon content. But there's always the off chance that the Pokemon card show, like, oh, you know, thank you for watching my Pokemon stuff, and they'd be like, oh, no, actually, like, I followed you when you were doing League, and I was like, oh shit. I don't know. For me, it's like doing a fun little, it's like doing a census, you know. I like to know where people came from. I saw for reals. I'm confused on which one. Wait, what do you mean by that? Hi, Sniper. Are you talking about like between League and the Pokemon stuff? I was very surprised when you came across my shorts with Pokemon stuff. To be honest, I'm way more of a Pokemon creator now than like a League creator. But I think on stream, I'm like a mix of both. I do mostly just chatting and yapping and stuff nowadays, while I play like usually Pocopia or like Brilliant Diamond or something in the back. But that being said, like you can do exclamation mark socials. Like check any of my things. Oh my god, Tiny! Thank you so much. I appreciate you for the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bring that sub goal up one more as well. One more Subaroni and we'll open another pack there. Thank you. I appreciate that so much for supporting. SoCal Harbor Life says the Costco Advent calendar if you sold was the first reel I saw of you. Oh, yo, that one was a crazy one, dude. I was just there. Dude, okay. I was there because my boyfriend and I were trying to go get Costco hot dogs for dinner because we're broke as shit. Duh, right? That's the best value meal there is out there. And in the video, I'm like, yo, like I'm just here getting dinner, and yo, people are stealing the Pokemon Advent calendar Pokeballs. And there were so many comments being like, nah, like I bet you're actually just a scalper. You're there to check for Pokemon. Like, who eats dinner at Costco? Nobody goes to Costco to eat dinner. Like, are you eating off the samples? And I'm like, are we dead ass right now? Are we forgetting that there's a whole ass food court area with the best hot dogs for the best price inside the Costco? The real question is, who isn't going to Costco for a meal? You know what I mean? That's crazy. It's crazy. If you're not playing VGC, I've never. Is that is VGC the Pokemon, like the card game, like the tournament? So I gotta clarify before I say something stupid. Glad you're alive, little bacon. Hi, Greg. How are you? I'm glad you're alive too. Those cushions on the Go Chat, I thought it wasn't serious when he threw it and it missed the bottom of the cushions were metal. That is way. I hope I didn't hit anybody in the back. Though that's crazy. That's why I'm back here, not gonna lie. Hey, you always find your way back here. Friendly Canada. W. So here's a random here's that Duke throws the go trade cushions at you somehow. Those cushions are hard, yeah. Guys, make sure to duck if a stranger starts throwing shit at you. Let's see. Oh, competitive video game thing. To be honest, oh no, yeah, you're right. It's the fucking thing that Wolfie. Is his name Wolfie or just Wolf? That guy plays. Yeah, okay, sorry. Nah. I suck at battling, to be honest, I've never really thought about it. I used to play Pokemon Showdown a lot. Like in elementary school, but it was mostly just for fun. And I've done like very beginner like streamer tournaments where most of the people like are pretty new and stuff. So I like when I did those streamer tournaments, it felt like I actually had more knowledge on competitive battling than most other people, because they either like kind of know Pokemon, but they don't know about like, you know, type coverage and stuff like that, you know, or like the certain like setups for certain Pokemon or like different strategies. They would just kind of be like, this does big damage, I do this one, you know. But, like I think that's very beginner level of stuff that I'm like, yeah, I never going pro with this shit. I don't even remember what my rating was on Pokemon Showdown either, so yeah. Big fan from Australia. Oh, Tiny! Thank you so much for watching from Australia here. I appreciate you. I don't know why I saw, but I had to make something different for someone and you were genuine. Huh, now I don't remember. But you know what? Thank you. I appreciate it. If you ever remember, let me know. I follow so many people. Oh my god. Wait, I'm honored. I'm so honored right now. Thank you so much. I got so many cards I need to grab. I need to save money right now. The gamble isn't worth. Did you hear that PSA is... They're not doing their bulk submissions anymore? And I learned this today, so I hope I'm explaining it right, but... I think instead of normally being like, let's say $30 to $40 to grade like one card, right? And then you get upcharged if it becomes like a card over X amount. It's like every card that you grade now, no matter what card it is, it will be like $100 something. And I'm talking about like CAD, by the way, for people who aren't Canadian, but I don't know if these numbers are accurate. But basically that means that, let's say, this is what Josh told us today on stream, is that people aren't gonna grade like lower level IRs now, because if even in a PSA 10, like this IR that's already pretty cheap, gets a PSA 10 and it's not over $100 or $150, there's no point in grading it because you're never gonna get your money back, right? Unless, of course, you're just doing it because you want that card encased in your PC, then I guess that'd be the other case. But, yeah, so they're kind of stopping submissions on that, and then at least Tag Canada has stopped taking submissions because they're so backlogged. So now is a very weird time for grading nowadays, especially in Canada. Not hitting Costco, but that's me. What? But Costco hot dogs are so fire! My wallet feels so full after having Costco. Grade those cards before PSA shuts down the value submission. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the thing I was talking about there, but I didn't read the next message yet. Wolfie. Is it just Wolf? I don't know. It's Wolf with an E at the end. I'm sorry if I said it wrong. And then I'm trying to repeat photos that are close to the time I gotta watch. I heard that the metal cards are very hard to grade. But also, I mean, that means if it gets a 10, it's an even bigger of a banger. Okay, hot dogs. Oh! I saw that, and apparently if you dress up as a hot dog, you get to eat for free. And my friends, they went dressed up as hot dogs, and they ate so many hot dogs for free. And then the next day was actually Sport Card Expo, and I was with them, and I'm like, oh, like, let's go eat food. And there was hot dogs, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna grab a hot dog. Do you guys want hot dogs? And they were like, no, we do not want hot dogs. They're done with the hot dogs for the rest of the year. Holy shit. Meow. Ni hao. Well, I'm actually Cantonese, so that makes you racist. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Espresso, welcome in. Getting more expensive now? Yeah, so there's no, like, you have to pay at least like 100 or 150 or something like that for every submission. It's like a flat rate now, but of course, if you submit an expensive card, it gets back a 10 and it's expensive, you still get upcharged anyway. But the point is that you can't submit cards for like the $30, $40 now. Like, are they reliable? Reliable is it's a funny statement because they're known for PSA, please submit again, because you'll have a card that you swear is a 10 and it'll come back an 8, and you have a card that has a very obvious ding in it and it'll come back a 10. But people will do it because it has like, I mean, unless you just really like the label, but it's kind of the industry standard and has the most resale value. So even if you're getting it for PC, you like if you ever want to trade it with anything, like it's the most liquid. With 11k, damn, in a 10, yeah, because they're really hard to like scratch and damage there. They're kind of inconsistent, yeah. That's what the word on the street says. Yeah, I like tags. To be honest, I don't really like CGC slabs that much, but it's to each their own, you know. Also, Beckett, to be honest, I don't really like pay attention to Beckett or CGC, TBH. But I mean, popularity for IR is gonna be lower. Yeah, so what Josh was saying today is that theoretically, since nobody in the future is really gonna be submitting like the lower IRs that aren't gonna be worth more than, you know, $200 after you get it graded, that the ones that are already graded are gonna start going for more. Exactly because repack companies, they need lower tier IRs for like their mystery bags. So there needs to be a floor and there needs to be the big chases, right? And usually like finding a lot of like the floor ones will be really hard in the future if there's no new ones coming out. I come back to you talking about glizzies. We're talking about Costco hot dogs. Just the average baby making it a stream, bro. We're gonna get at least a one, but that's like worth 600 USD. I mean, do whatever you like with it, you know? It also protects it. Like if you just like that card for your PC, you might want to get it graded to keep it nice and protected. PSA 10 Altaria has a white dot on the back. I know, it is very inconsistent. But if it's a 10, it's a 10. Like, you can't really argue that. It's like, oh, well, it has a white dot, so can you discount this at your vendor table? Like, no, well, if it says PSA 10 on it, then it's a PSA 10, right? Of course, be careful people who, like, crack the slabs and then put them in a fake case. Because that's a thing, too, but, yeah. You're looking at slab company, probably Tag. I like the clear thing, the clear label of Tag. Have you graduated yet? I have, yeah, I graduated last year. I think Ace looks pretty good. Ace is the one that does like the art on the label, right? I like their concept, but to be honest, it's like I think it makes it look too busy in my opinion. But you know, the community is so different from the cats. Why it's distracting? Oh, I was talking about the community. The community is distracting. Oh, I think you're talking about Ace here. Wait, what do you think is the main difference here? I'm curious because I lurk a lot on our streams, but I'm not like actively chatting or keeping up with like certain members, right? So, is her chat just more wholesome than mine? She's a very nice human being. It's distractingly art, yeah. That's my personal take. I think that's why I like the tag size. Even PSA, I don't hate it, but I think if we're choosing between the two, I like PSA the most out of like Becca and CGC though. So yeah. I might have seen you at the Campus Plaza Cafe. In Waterloo? This might be like... I went to GBDA, Global Business and Digital Arts. Last year, probs. Williams. That doesn't ring a bell, so I don't think that was me then. Would you collect Rift Brown slabs? Yeah, I would if it's an art that I really like. But I have like a little bit of a PC for found a bunch of stuff for trade. I recently offloaded a lot of my overnumbered and stuff like that. I've hit an overnumbered in every booster box I've opened. And then I traded it for some cash and a Darkrai card that I really wanted. The Team Plasma, I think it's a black and white promo. Cascade is strong and lovely. Wow, y'all hearing this? Kai saying that we're not strong and lovely. This seems like a chaotic family, not a family. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna take your words right now and just twist your balls like that. So actually, Kai hates every single one of you guys. Wait, what? I mean, you're dating your brother, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. I see. Sweet home Alabama. Anyway, back to what I was talking about here. Now I'm finally caught up in chat. Here's the tote bag that I bought, and I have a lot of tote bags already. But I knew it. I love this community. You know what? I can't even disagree. That's what I mean. I was like, I felt like you were gonna say that her community is really wholesome because she's really nice and like proper and stuff. But I just giving you guys like TMI about everything in life, bro. You guys gotta know too much, okay? Look at this. It's fuzzy. It's like on top. It's textured. It's really cute, right? And then the sides. Look, right? I have my water bottle here. You can put the water bottle inside the bag. Oh my god, that's so fire. And they have one on the other side as well, which, I mean, there's nothing in it. That's why it's like really floppy, but so I'm not gonna open it up, right? And then, we got more pockets out of the side here with a little brown bunny. peeking out, like, tell me that's not the freaking cutest thing ever. And not only that, but wait. There's more, right? It's very deep. I love, like, deep things. So this is perfect for, like, card shows, because I can fit my binder in here from how, like, big this is, and it, like, opens up really wide. There's a D-ring here, so if you want to put, like, keychains or, like, whatever, anything over here, you can. And then there's a... Where is it? This is a keychain clasp thing, so you can put your keys on here to have it inside so you don't have to, like, dig through your bag. Like, wow! Yippee! Oh my god, Baker Pat! Thank you so much! My god! Thank you, Baker Pat. I appreciate you for the 56-month streak. Thank you. Also, we did hit our next sub milestone here. So, Baker Pat, would you like to pick a number between 1 and... I'll do 1 and 10 because I'm kind of too lazy to count up until 19 again. So, if I got a celebration gold star Umbreon. That's a nice card. 57 months is crazy. I know. Thank you for being around all this time. 5. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Grabbing the nullifying 0 pack. This is from a Cat's Paw break. 18. Well, too damn late. We're opening number 5 here. Let's see. Come on. Let me. Clefable SIR, please. Oh, the Decidueye. Okay, we take the EX there. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Reminder that every 3 subs, we open a pack. Glad to hear that you're 22 graduate and 23 with academic learning is yikes. It's not yikes. It's okay, to be honest, I feel like I did really well in school, but like in real life, I'm kind of dumb. Like book smart versus street smart. You know, I'm a little bit like... a little stupid. I'm a little stupid. Let's see. It's hard to get a grasp of the community that you've only been in for booths versus when you've been in 4 years. It's a big change. Well, I mean, I feel like you kind of get the culture already. Like, I've never gone to... Like, you've been fitting in. You make the right jokes at the right time. You know what I'm saying, Kai? You know all the memes already. You need a Pokemon tote bag when you go to a card show. I know. But you know what? This one is also... The reason why I got it is that the material here, it's perfect if I want to use pins, because it's like a fabric that can stick pins through. Whereas my current bag right now... is like it's like a not polyester, I think it's nylon outside, so you're not really supposed to like put holes through it because then it'll like just create a big gaping hole that you know, not gaping hole. I think that's the right one. So practical. I know, I love practical stuff, and I think this is, I'm not gonna lie, like, do I need another tote bag? Probably not, but it's my itch of like going to an artist alley and I feel the need to like support wonderful artists and stuff, and this is like something that's more practical. Like, at least a sticker, you can't really do much with it, especially when you already have so many, right? Like, I have my sticker book, I add my stickers already in there, and I have a bunch already. But this is like, I would actually like use this, right? And then, oh, inside, so other than the keychain here, or like the key loopy thingy, but on the inside they also have like mini like dividers and stuff, which I love. I love organization, so I can like put my cosmetic stuff in one. I could put my, I don't know, receipts and other stuff in one. I could put like my Pokemon. I always carry sleeves and top loaders and a pen, no matter what. In case if I have to open some emergency packs. Yes, it's a real thing. And then there's also the zipper over here if I need to keep something like super duper like secured. So I like, there's not every day where I get to see tote bags from small businesses that are actually like practical and cute at the same time, because a lot of artists, and it's nothing like I'm not shaming them for doing so, but usually it's just like the canvas tote bag with a print on it, and that's it. There's no zippers, there's no organization, there's no like unique features. But this had so many like unique features: the outside pockets, the water bottle pockets, inside pockets, the zipper, the D-ring on the outside here, and then also this, plus a super cutie patootie design. So I got it! Yippee! But also, I'm sure it also takes like way more money to customize and manufacture something that's a lot more different than the standard, you know, screen print something on a tote bag. What it smell like? These. I need more contacts at a few things though. Like what? Like what? Don't ask. Anything but the brother. You know, that one is if you know, you know. Let's see. Actually, sorry, but book dumb. That might be the better one to be. I'm not gonna lie. Book smart doesn't take you very far. I've never had to use my degree a single time since I graduated, so. You don't have too many toes. That's what I'm saying, Google. How are you? Me who is dumb all the way around? No, I'm sure that's not true. Where is that? Where the Bulbaboo goes? I might, maybe. It's on my shelf right now, on my Pokemon shelf. Emergency top loader. It's true. I always do. It's literally in my other bag right now. I'll dead ass show you. Also, don't mind my chair. The leather has been rubbing off a little bit here. This is my emergency sleeves, emergency top loaders. In my other bag right now. I'm okay, girl. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm good. Does it smell like feet? Well, I haven't rubbed my feet on it yet, so yeah. Do you have any pets? I do not. Not right now. My dad has fish and a turtle, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily my pet because I don't really. It's like it's his pet, so yeah. She uses that chair. Oh, I've been sitting in this chair. I think since grade 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, first year, second year, third year, fourth year. I've had this chair for 7 years. You know what? I'm actually surprised it hasn't cracked more. Considering that, you know, like the armrests are cracking a little. Y'all ever see that meme where it's like, don't trust me around your couch because if I notice the part is peeling, I'm gonna start peeling it more. That's kind of me. Like, once I notice it starts peeling, I'll just start, like, you know, I'll start peeling it. It's not that I ripped it. It was that there's even, like, some parts that are kind of cracking on the sides, especially on the stitching. Like over here and stuff like that, right? But like when I notice it starts like I'll start picking at it, so that's why the hole only starts getting bigger, you know. And that chair has been through it. I think we released it. Hey, if I can still sit on it, then it's all good. It's all good. Y'all never see the part where I sit on anyway, right? Except I guess that one time. But that's why I think it's been like ripped for months now. But I guess I've never actually said it because there's no reason to, you know. But I guess while it's already on stream, I was like, ah, fuck it. I might just want to say like, you know. Get a new chair. I think my issue with that is like, what am I gonna do with this chair? It feels kind of wasteful. There's nothing wrong with this chair. If I can sit in it, I can sit in it, right? Unless, like, if I were to get a chair sponsor, you know what I really want? I want the Secret Lab Pokemon collection one. That one, if it wasn't for the fact that it was like $800, $900, I would buy it. I bought this chair for like $200 back in the day, right? And it's not like any like crazy name brand, but it does the job and it's cute and I like it and has a built-in like there's a cord that goes into the backrest there. Oh my god, you can literally tell. I don't know if you guys can tell. The backrest is like decolored. You notice how the yo, the chair has been through it. Do you guys not notice that this is like a little more gray compared to this, which I don't really like rub on as much? It's definitely like more noticeable in person, but this looks really gray because of all the friction throughout the past 7 years that I've had it for. But there's a cord that goes into like a thing in the back here. And you plug it in, it gives you a foot massage, or not a foot massage. Sorry, I wish it gave me a foot massage. It gives you a back massage because it starts vibrating and stuff. And then wait, what the heck? Where is it? There's also a footrest that comes out, but for some reason it's not coming out. Did I break my chair, guys? Oh, I think I broke my chair. Either my big back is sitting on it too hard that it doesn't want to come out, but there's also a footrest, and there's been times where I pull out the footrest and I lean this shit back, and I literally sleep in my chair overnight. Sorry, oops, I accidentally turned my mic too up. Oopsies, or not my mic, my headset. I was trying to get the Secret Lab. Bro, it's so expensive though. Like, for somebody who doesn't need a chair, I cannot justify spending like $900 on a gaming chair just because. Yeah, just because. I don't know. When I know this one is a little bit old, but it's not broken. If it was cheaper, like if it was like $300, $400, I would consider it. But unfortunately, the Secret Labs are so damn expensive that I can't. I can't, you know. Oh, are they still making chairs? I don't know if it's still the same price. I got this for like $200 back in the day, before inflation hit. Has a massage things and a lumbar pillow. Yeah. Mine has that. Let me see what's going on here. I'm a huge fan of your streams. I have work in the morning. I saw you live. I just want to say, just on board before I went to bed. Oh my god! I hope I'm saying it. Is it Micah? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry I missed your message earlier, but hopefully you're still here so I can say thanks and don't think that I'm ignoring you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for supporting. I appreciate you. Why do you say a weird fake crisscross? Well, this is gonna sound crazy, but my feet don't touch the floor, so it's really awkward for me to like sit. Cause let me show you. Okay, if I sit all the way back, that's comfortable. The bend of my knees is like over here. Does that make sense? So it's like, it's weird where my knees don't get a bend unless I'm sitting like way up. But then this is just like weird, like this posture's a little too good for a gamer, you know? So if I want to sit back and not have my knees like bend in the middle of the chair, then I just do this. And it fits my entire body on there. So I just crisscross applesauce. Did you guys hear the York University news with the monkeys? That was crazy. Wait, what happened? What? Auction it? I don't think nobody wants some crusty ash chair that I've sat on and is losing its color and it's cracked and peeling. They escape monkeys? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? You're gonna be so confused. Yeah, send it in the Discord if you want. So you know, I hear that gaming chairs aren't really like that good in terms of like ergonomics. Also, Nitro, thank you for the follow there. Also, I'm very behind in chat, so if I miss any messages in the meantime, I'm sorry. But also, I don't really want it. Like, I don't really care about ergonomics. If you care about ergonomics, get one of those like Herman Miller a bajillion-dollar chairs if you really want to. Like, apparently people say those ones are really good. Haven't really tried them, but I like something that just feels nice and big, like a throne. It's like my throne. It's like a crisscross applesauce on it. Yeah, that's what I want. What's the next vid? Oh, I post pretty much every day on my Pokemon socials. Do exclamation mark Pokemon. We have a new YouTube video coming out tomorrow on the Pokemon YouTube there. Throne is crazy. Yeah, it's like it's where all the work gets done. You know? Mishka. Oh, got you. Okay, Mishka. Hopefully I remember that for the future. Thank you so much. Also, thanks for sticking around. I'm glad that you didn't leave and I would have read your message too late and then you would have thought that I hated you for the rest of my life. But unfortunately, I'm just really behind in chat and I suck. So, yeah. Sula has a KDA chair. Yeah. That was way back when. They have, like, the arcane ones as well. They have a whole lot of, collabs. They have a really cool JJK collab. Whole bunch. I sit cross-legged all day, every day. Exactly. It's comfortable. Wait, I'm so confused. Play the monkeys are tortured by professors for 12 years for science? Oh my god! Like, literally, somebody call him PETA right now. That is crazy. What? And an Ari one. Wait, she knows ball. Wait, what was this about? I don't remember. See, it was so far behind in chat. I'm just reading this. I don't know what you were referring to, Samurai. Whoopsies. Only need one popcorn. Just... But check, I mean, I'm just wearing jeans and then I'm wearing my, my Nanami t-shirt here. I showed the back print earlier today, but... You need a new chair? No, I don't! The chair is perfectly fine. I don't have money for a new chair, guys. Spent it all on Pokemon cards. Ryan Marvin, appreciate you for the follow there. Time for the whole time pick a line of the day. Ah, Hershey Chocolate Company makes millions of kisses every day with you. All I need is what? Soul Tadpole will return with more wholesome pick lines of the day. Thank you, Soul Tadpole. We appreciate you. Thank you. Has a Shinobu theme chair. Oh yeah, I saw the Demon Slayer ones too. Cross-legged, exactly. It's just comfortable. Yup. And X Gachapon, appreciate you for the follow. Sure, all these years still can't reach out. Well, that's good. It means I'm fostering a community who has good things to say and things they want to share and cares about what I have to say and wants to add on to the conversation. You know, you can't get too mad about that. That's like the best type of community to have, where the combo doesn't end. So, yippee! This is a card show I go to June to try to upload other cards I have. Wait, which card show is it? Are you based in Toronto? My hip flexor's cramped from cross-legged. What is a hip flexor? Oh my god. Saint me when literally never. Ever. What else did I buy? Oh, I bought some jackets. Yeah, you. I got it back from that. No way, that's real. What? I'll sing as long as you win. You may Dark Elf be the type of fella to be like, all right, guys, let's jump in 3, and then he'll do the jumping motion, and then he'll watch everybody else jump and stand at the top. That's something you would do. You know. I'm in my Cooper. Oh, got you. Unfortunately, the PSA will stop submissions after this week. Yeah, I think it's like pretty recent. He's laughing because he knows that's him. You see that? Anyways, okay. Another thing on my list. Somebody's asked me if I would go to Japan, if I've ever been to Kanto Park. The answer is I've never been to any place in Asia other than the UAE. But Scott from Scott's PC asked me if I want to go to Japan in August So that might be a thing, which means that I'll be gone for like 3 weeks. But I'm sure it's fine. I'll film lots of content and I'll have lots of fun and buy. Have you seen Scott without a mask? Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it never occurred to me that people like have that as a legitimate question. Not to like. Sorry, I'm not trying to shit on your question, but it's funny because I never thought about that. Right? Yeah. I mean, we've literally like. If we eat food together, you kind of gotta take off the mask. You know what I mean? I'm truly okay. Like, first, I don't know. It's funny, and maybe it's because people think that. Because I've had people actually like ask, right? Like IRLs ask, like, "Oh, so do you know what he looks like?" And I'm like, "Well, I went on a whole odd trip with this man, and like we slept in the same Airbnb, so." You know, and had meals together, so yes, I have. He cuts a hole in the mask, but then that's basically like that's like a if it covers half of your face, right? The mouth is like the main part. That's the whole thing. You basically face revealed at that point. You have always sky for a sneaky pic of mask. Unfortunately, I would never do that to him. I would never dox his appearance like that. He sleeps with the mask on. No. You know, okay, if you guys have seen the video, okay, if you guys haven't already seen it, go to the YouTube right now. It's the most recent YouTube video, the one of the Vegas vlog. There's a bit that we do where I'm like, Scott, it's 3 p.m, it's time to wake up, and I'm not even joking, he actually sleeps with his blanket over his head like that. I don't know why he does that. He actually sleeps like that for some reason. And I ripped the blanket off his face, and he's already wearing the mask. I'm like, wait, do you wear the mask in your sleep? And he's like, yeah, right? And then I opened the blinds and he's like, oh, my eyes. And the thing is that wasn't even like obviously, yes, it's scripted because he doesn't actually wear the mask. But in the morning, I was like, Scott, I'm gonna film you getting out of bed. I threw him the mask. He puts on the mask, goes back to bed, and then we do the bit. So do you have any pets? No, I don't, unfortunately. My dad has fish and a turtle though. Good hook at the video, by the way. Oh, they come with the intro. Do you do takes like a movie? If you mess up, do you ask someone to redo it? It depends on what it is and who it's with. I think definitely if it's with like another content creator, yeah, like I'll do it, you know? Like, for example, like my intro on the last video, yeah, we did a few different takes on them, but if it's something that's supposed to be candid, like, oh, like we're opening a pack, right? And then there's something crazy, but I don't really know. But maybe it wasn't captured as well, right? Then we might just be like, oh wait, hold on, like don't reveal the next one yet, or like put it back on so that I can like refilm it, kind of thing. Like I think that's fine, but depending on who we were. Like if we were with non-content creators, and depending on what it is, it's a little weird to ask like, oh, can you reenact that thing or something? Let's say something genuinely like actually really funny happens, right? And you're like, shit, I should have recorded that. Sometimes you can ask your content creator friends, like, wait, can we redo that again? And content creators, like, we will lock in and reenact it the exact same expression and everything, right? And like, it doesn't feel fake because that's how we genuinely reacted the first time. We're just redoing it. But it's like, I've asked some of my non-content creator friends to do it, and they were like, no, like, they get too shy or awkward to do it again. Because it was like too expressive and like really funny the first time, but they feel like if they redo it again, they can't give the same reaction. Does that make sense? Let's see. Wish that to a mask hitting it to put it on. Yeah, exactly. So there's stuff like that. But other than that, it's like, yeah, I think it just depends on what it is, right? Or there's times where, let's say I'm asking like, oh, Scott, can you record this, right? And then I start saying the line before he starts recording. He's like, wait, just restart that. Or like he thinks I say a sentence and then I say something after that to like add on to it, or as like a finishing line, but he already stopped recording, or like he already panned the camera away thinking that I was already done. He'll be like, wait, repeat that last line again. And there's no explanation or like need to he just says like, oh, say that again, because we both know that it's like, oh, let's just get a better take of this. So it's great having content creator friends that kind of know the vibes there. I should probably sleep, so I have a whole 2.5 hour commute to go to the car show event tomorrow. Good luck, Dex! I hope you don't think about your situation too much. Have an amazing night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you. you have any card in the world, you have the money to buy it, what card would it be? To be honest, I just really like the gold crown Zenith cards. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe a PSA 10 Giratina from Lost Origin. That one is one that I really want. And it's a classic thing of like 1 year ago, I was like, oh, you know what? Like, it'll probably go down. I'll just buy it later. It's expensive right now. And then 6 months later, oh, you know what? It went up, but it'll go down. I'll buy it later. And then 3 months later, oh my god, it went up again. It's okay. I'll wait to go. And then it just never goes down. And I feel like that keeps happening to that Giratina that I really like. Getting a good video, exactly. So it's like, yeah, I suppose. Just carry on, do the retake, yeah. It's easier to do it with content creators versus non-content creators. I tried to be a content creator that failed. There's no failing in content creation. Plus, I think even if you tried a few videos and they didn't turn out great, like every creator's first video like sucks balls. Like, let's be so honest. Like, if you watch videos from fucking 5 years ago back in the day, like I cringe at my own videos. Like
CHAIR Pokemon cards.
Well, yeah, exactly. Buy new Pokemon cards. Yippee! Thank you, BSL. I appreciate it. It gets better the more you do it. Exactly. More complicated. Exactly. Having lived the room grid, I know. Have you ever thought about investing more in sealed? Not really. In the video tomorrow on YouTube of my collection, I do have some sealed stuff, but I'm not really like, personally, I don't really invest too much. Like, I invest for my dad, and that's like a main thing that I do for my channel, but the whole thing is that was my first time investing, and I just like Pokemon cards, so it's for fun. I mean, obviously stuff like I used to have a Blooming Waters collection box, and 151 went to the moon, so it just straight up didn't make sense for me to rip, you know, a $600 thing of a set that I wasn't really yearning to rip it anytime soon, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, I'll just sell that. And it's like, or the PC ETBs, like, there's literally, I don't see any benefit in me ripping it when I can just go out and buy 12 packs for a fraction of the price, especially if I don't really care about the promo card. But other than that, I don't really invest too much myself. I just have stuff. Eventually, if I need stuff to rip, then I'll just rip them if it makes sense to. Like, you know, I have a Black Bolt binder. I have one Black Bolt binder collection because I used to have 2 Black Bolt binder collections, 2 White Flare binder collections, and I ripped 3 of them so far for content, like to get more packs for stuff, right? And it's like, if Black Bolt goes to the moon and there's no point in me ripping anymore for content, like that set for the amount that it is, and I guess I would sell it. But if not, then not, you know. He said, "Do lay low mo for the Hong Kong fans." Of course. Hi Sova, welcome in. What is your go-to set to rip? I think Ascended Heroes was fun, but it's very expensive. I think right now, recently, it's been a lot of Mega Evolutions. I think Mega Evolutions has been like the most balanced set of recent times. Does that make sense? Because for me, Mega Evolutions has so many different cards that aren't like super crazy, like to the moon, but there's also like a good handful of them that like feel fun to chase, but are still like expensive enough to where like you can't just buy it on a whim, like the Gardevoir, right? Or like the Latias, or the Lily's Fairy, or not Lily's Fairy, sorry, the Lily's Determination. Like, there's so many decently chaseable cards in there, as well as a lot of like cute lower end cards too. And it's not like crazy expensive. Whereas like Phantasmal, I feel like there's only one card that's worth kind of chasing for that it doesn't make sense to just go out and buy. If that makes sense, because like, oh, you know, the other SIRs are the Lopunny and the Sharpedo, and I can go out and buy them for $40, and I can buy them without having to think of it too much. Whereas at least a lot of the chases in Mega Evolutions, like I would have to think twice about it. So it's like, okay, I might as well, if I'm gonna rip some packs and try to chase something, I guess it'll be Mega Evolutions. Not sponsored. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yagashi Campbell said that should the bubble will pop any day now, hopefully. I want things to be more affordable as well. What is your go to just the Pokemon upgrade is equal like half the box by themselves. Exactly. So if I don't really care about like the PC like stamp promos, and it's like, yeah, I just hold them, and then hopefully one day somebody will be like, hey, I want that. I'd be like, okay, here you go, and then dude, I already have the Bulbasaur. I have multiple of the Bulbasaurs. I have the regular non-stamped one, I have the stamped one, and then I have an extra one in my trade binder as well for eventually. I'm trading a Mega Evolutions booster bundle for a Burning Shadows booster bundle. Wait, booster box. Wait, isn't that good though? Because Burning Shadows is like hell expensive, no? Well, we play the TCG. I would have wanted to if I had more time. I was gonna get into Riftbound to play the TCG because it makes sense. Like, I'm a League player, the TCG is new, so if everybody is learning and I'm learning, then I won't be like too far behind, if that makes sense. But then I realized that I have to like talk to people and actually play against people and show up to locals, and I'm like, I don't really want to do all that. And I don't really have the time for it either, so I'm okay. I have to give chat time. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I never really got into the Digimon much, but I'm sure it is fun. Riftbound is so fun. I played like a simulator one time. It seems very fun, but there's so much like... The first time I played one game of Riftbound Simulator, it took like an hour to do a 1v1. Or like 1 or 2 hours to do a 1v1 because every round we're trying to like stack all the effects on top of each other, and then we're trying to like, because you have to go play all your cards, and then when it's time to deal the effects, you gotta go like backwards, right? So it's like, oh, I'm gonna do this. Oh no, but we forgot to do that thing. So actually go this, which means that your character is actually still alive, which means that this effect actually triggers, which means that your person gets an extra health, which means that this thing doesn't trigger, and then blah, blah. Like there's just so many like this causes that if you mess up one step of what order you're supposed to go in, like everything just gets like fucked up. And like, yeah, I don't have the brain power for this. People who play TCGs, bro, y'all so much smarter than me. Like I even tried playing like Hearthstone, which, you know, it's like a similar vibe, right? Compared to like, you know, Valorant or League, where it's just like run in and shoot them kind of thing. Bro, I can't. Like there's just too much brain power involved. I cannot. Was this Magic? No, this is Riftbound. They'll go because of Deep Pocket Monster. For British Shadows, oh for sure. Oh show. Good night, Sadness. Thanks for hanging out with us today. When we Hearthstone, bro, I fucking suck at that game, man. What are you talking about? Try Magic the Gathering. I don't think I'm gonna get into any TCG anytime soon. I think I'm all... Oh, actually, I went through everything on the list. Holy shit, wow. I was gonna say it's gonna be a short stream. I normally don't do just like fully just chatting streams. I usually play something like Copia or Brilliant Diamond or Cobblemon or something like that in the back, because I'm like, there's no way that I'll do a full stream where I yap and people carry the conversation on for that long. But here we are, a more longer than usual stream, and we didn't have to do anything else. We literally just yapped the whole time. Yippee! That makes me really happy. I had a very good stream today. I hope you guys have. What about Feet TCG? Where do I sign up? Sign up to every local event there is right now on the Feet TCG. 4 hours later. I know. Let's play Face Hunter. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. I saw that not get ads so far. It's been a great investment. Huge. Hopefully I will be live more often. Actually, I'm gonna be live tomorrow, guys. Don't forget that the Camp Cobblemon, the first event, is happening tomorrow. So I'm gonna go live maybe like 15-ish minutes before the event starts at 2 p.m. ET or 11 p.m. PST, whichever you're at. And if you're like, what the hell is a Camp Cobblemon? Go to this link right here. If you're on YouTube, it's my most recent short, so you guys can check that out afterwards. But basically, a 2-month tournament of Cobblemon with all content creators, and there's a lot of surprises for us eventually. The live stream on YouTube is actually scheduled up already, so if you guys go to the YouTube here, you can actually notify this so that you get notified whenever it's about to go live. Yippee! How do I want people to not let you build the base? What are you talking about? Technically, it's like a pre-made map and stuff like that already too, but I'm not sure what the quests are. So there might be stuff that might be like shiny hunting. There might be stuff like catching Pokemon. There's gonna be battles. Like stealing crops is apparently one of the things. But the point is that none of us don't know what the mini games and like the stuff that we're doing is yet, because that's all happening tomorrow. So yeah. Yeah, you get the idea. It's just a matter of whether or not I have like the resources or time to implement it right now. Because I don't really stream as much as I would like to nowadays, especially now that I'm getting Cobblemon. I'm gonna be away. Oh, I forgot to say this. Oh, I'm gonna be away next week for like 5 days. I'm in Chicago for Pokemon Go Fest. So if anybody's going to Pokemon Go Fest, maybe I'll see you there. If you see me, feel free to say hi if you would like to, but of course, no problemo. How do you decide which thumbnail face to use? I unironically have an entire folder that's just called thumbnail, and it's me doing different expressions, and I just switch in between them. You're still going? What do you mean you're still going? Oh, like the stream-wise, yeah. Yeah. Well, we're about to wrap up though, but we're having some very, very good talks here the whole stream, so yippee! Colin Camp is meant to be more Pokemon focused than a Minecraft server. Yes, exactly. Because most of the creators there, they're actually more like, they're a Pokemon fan before they're like a Minecraft creator. Does that make sense? For the most part. And even like, I wasn't supposed to be in Camp Cobblemon, but Scott was a last minute addition. And he was like, oh, actually, there's this girl that I think would really want to be in it. Because Scott and I were already planning our own like Cobblemon thing that we never really got around to because we had no time to do it. And Scott went in and then vouched for me. And then he was like, oh, hope you don't mind that I vouched for you. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I won't let his efforts go to waste. And I think joining Camp Cobblemon would be pretty cool. So they squeezed me in. It was originally supposed to be 30 people. They made it into 32 to accommodate me. And then they found one other person in there. And then... yeah, and then part of like the pre-screening, because nobody knew who I was. They were like, oh, so like, what do you know about Pokemon? I'm like, oh, you know what? Like, I might not be a Cobblemon streamer or like a Minecraft streamer, but I do a lot of things Pokemon, and I do, you know, stream Cobblemon every now and then too. They're like, oh, perfect, because we wanna encompass a bunch of people who just love Pokemon. Like that's the idea, right? What's a go-to face? I think my go-to face is this one. This one is just so good though. It is nice. This one's nice. I abused the shit out of it. I think I used it for some of my long form too. There's this one. Oh, actually I didn't even reuse any of these for the thumbnails. Damn, you know, look at me, so original, baby Baconator. Huge. He did the best to make himself look better. What? That is crazy. No, he said some very good things. It was so funny. So I joined the call like with the owner, right? Which is IMN25. You guys can find him in the description of the Cobblemon short. And he was like, hey, so I just want to see like a bit of your background and kind of what you do, because Scott was very adamant on having you with the server, and then in my head I'm just like, oh my god, Scott, my goat, like this guy's a hardcore voucher, you know, that's a real fucking friend if I've ever seen one. So, and the thing is that I didn't even ask for him to vouch for me. He just kind of like, she was like, hey, I hope you don't mind, but I mentioned you to them, so if you're interested, you know, I can set you up with a call with them. And I'm like, oh, you know what? That'd be pretty sick. And then we ended up getting drafted back to back on round 6 and 7. And that's where the terrible clip happened where we were not in a private VC and I made a 6-7 joke. And then all my teammates on Camp Looper heard and now they don't fuck with me. Also, that being said, it is a PG event, by the way. So if you guys are in the chat, they're gonna be streaming it on the Camp Cobblemon YouTube channel as well. So search up Camp Cobblemon on YouTube. Yeah, burned all the bridges before it even happened. You know, don't be too inappropriate, because a lot of the streamers in there are like, they have a very large children audience. So I've been told I need to calm down. Or everybody, like, you know, basically no swearing, no inappropriate things, you know what I mean? Don't talk about feet. It's pretty hard for you, I know. It actually is pretty hard. It actually is pretty hard. I talked about this with Scott as well. I'm like, oh my god, Scott, like, I'm scared that I'm gonna be too comfortable on stream. And I'm gonna say something that I forgot I'm not supposed to say. You know, I'm hard for you. Hey, yo, if you see a low punny. I know, I'll be itching to not make a low punny joke. Holy. It's hard to tell that story on my own content. I know, even in my own content, like, I want to, like, tone it down, because it doesn't hurt to, right? To be a little bit more demure, but sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's just the freedom of speech. Show feet! Straight to the point, you know, I like that. Oh, our joke stopped. I know. See, there you go. Nice and PG. But I still say that I date my brother, but I can't say that on the Cobblemon stream, so yeah. Do not zoom on the feet of the Pokemon. To be fair, they said that whatever I do, if I'm not around other people, I can do whatever I want in my content. It's just if I'm in the public VC, like, I can't say anything, right? You want a goodie demo, but after you should watch, I assume you say, is it Moist? Like Moist Critical versus SCC chess match. Oh my god, the bird having free will, I know. But then Scott was like, no, baby, you can't do that. Or I don't know, he doesn't call me baby, I don't know why he said it like that. Chantal, you can't do that, because then if you fuck up, it's gonna look really bad on me, because he vouched really hard for me to be in there, right? So I'm like, oh my god, you're right. You're right, you're right. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start saying slurs. Right after he said that, I was like, I'm gonna get you canceled now. I'm gonna act extra degen. You know, not even just the usual swearing and feet jokes that I do. I'm gonna be not myself, so you look bad. What are you talking about? Hi, Culinary Mastermind, how are you? For Philo, I'm surprised you don't Philo or Briar more, because it's like, it's too accessible, you know what I mean? I want the limited edition stuff. Briar always got feet out, it's not exciting anymore. Gotta hide the foot body pillow. I already hid it under the blankets. Don't you see that giant lump over there? But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. Anyways, so I told Scott, and I was like, oh my god, like, I'm really scared that what if I let like a bad word slip out, you know? Like, you know, a swear word. And he was like, no, like the reason why I vouch for you is that I know you can be PG. Because like you are literally media trained from your other job of doing kids acting content to be the most PG that you can be. Like literally making content for like 6-year-olds. And I'm like, shit, you're right. But also like me when I'm in costume doing my other job is it's a different vibe. Like you're playing a character, but when I'm making my own content, it doesn't feel like I'm necessarily playing a character. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm scared. That's like I'm gonna be Chantal and be Bacon out of the stream and maybe Baconator. Says a lot of weird ass shit. So yeah, I make an ass in Discord before. I'm sure it's fine. Like I don't think anybody is gonna start ripping some crazy stuff in the chat. And I'm sure also if you're in the Camp Cobblemon like chat, like there's gonna be moderators if you say anything too out of line. But just as like an FYI, you know what I mean? Hi Shiny King, hello, hello. I forgot about that. Forgot about what? What are you talking about? Oh, the other job that I have? Oh, get the bad words out of your systems now. I'm dead. I'm gonna get the swears out for the stream. That's what counts. I think it'll be easier because I don't know anybody. I'm not like too familiar with a lot of the people in the stream. Does that make sense? Like I'm not a heavy swearer around people who I don't know. Cause it's like it's a time and place kind of thing, so I think I should be okay. You know, you got FaceTime during the stream. Most likely, yeah, I will for my POV. Maybe I was at the park. I seen this Pokemon boxed by the trash. One box had a bunch of books. We looked through it all, and then found the Lost Origin Pikachu. Oh, wait, the one with red in the back, like the purple sky background. Dang, you found some secret treasure. Big up pen. It's really not big. In fact, actually, it's a very small pen. iPhone. For reference here, small pen. It's a little thick though, but I like it. It's like a marshmallow, and it's cute. And I love this pen so much. This was gifted by my friend Cam, and I use this every single day. And I literally bought another one for whenever that one dies, so I have another one there. You know how they say like, sell me this pen? Like holy shit, they've sold me this pen. Girth, my body is very girthy. Blessed with a 25 centimeter. Oh, okay, talking about girth. W, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. She's just tiny. Everything seems big, bro. Every day I get a comment or like a chat message on the stream where it's like, are those cards jumbo or your hands just small? Or big mug. So some shit like that, guys. Oh my god, she's bigger than me. You know, damn right I am. Yes, sir. Don't mess with me. Ah! I saw you answered this so many times. Wait, what happened? You asked me a question? But you're good, you're good. I don't mind answering questions at all. Like, you know, if anything, I appreciate it whenever you guys ask me, like, you know, nice, respectful questions because it means that you care. You know? So don't be sorry at all. Catch you up to chat, big on mug, both need to be on. Bro, nobody's buying that shit. Like, that's what like, whenever I make like merch, I want to make stuff that people would actually want to buy and wear. Does that make sense? And that's why I don't really put my branding on a lot of stuff. Like, as you guys can see from the background of my stream right now, from my panels, if you're over on Twitch as well, like I have very like starry pastel planets and stuff like that theme. So a lot of the merch that I do have is based on that. That doesn't really like scream my name, but it still has some sort of, you know, like resemblance to my brand, if that makes sense, right? What's your preferred name to be called? Do you prefer Baconator or Chantal? Honestly, either one works. Like, I'm not really caught off guard with either one. Like, they're both pretty public, right? I think the only one that I don't like being called when people call me baby, because it's like, I know they don't mean it in a wrong way because it is the first part of my name, but it's just like there comes a fine line of where it's a little weird. It's a little weird. I don't know. I don't like being called baby. I think that's the only one. But like Bacon, Baconator, Chantal, I feel like are like the big ones that people call me. I'll do it. I'll buy it. Oh, okay, damn. Okay, I guess I got a lot of buyers on that one. You don't know me, little bro. I'll sell you out in a minute. Short? What do you mean? Yeah. No, I guess to answer your question, it's like I don't really have a preference. As long as people don't call me baby, then it's chill. You know? But also, if people do call me baby, like, I don't necessarily go on my way to correct them. Because I know they're not saying it out of like a weird way. Like, naturally is the first part of my name. I'm not gonna correct you, but if somebody asks, right? Then I'll usually just be like Bacon, Baconator, Chantal's, whatever. You guys can call me baby. Hey, there you go. Like, I think look at shirt on the moon clouds would be good with the black shirt, the clouds and stuff all on the right side of the shirt. Wait, a shirt with the moon and clouds would look good. A black shirt. Oh! You know what? I have... It's not the same, but I have this. Like, this is my branding, right? This is the sweater that I have. It has this is embroidered, by the way. This is a real life picture of it. This is my head right there. But the sleeves have embroidered. One side is planet with some stars. The other side is the moon with some clouds. So it's kind of mentioned. I don't know if you meant that to be a merch plug, but W right there. And this is what it looks like. The first time, actually, I try to order samples of everything that I have in my shop, so I know it's like good quality before I do it. First time I ever wore this out in public, Johnny, he's like this guy that I ran into at a card store. But at this time, I didn't know who it was. He was like, "Hi, like, are you Baby Baconator?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am." And then we took a photo, and then he was like, "By the way, I really like your sweater. Where'd you get it?" And I was like, "Where did I get it, you say?" Well, actually, it's my unreleased merch. Because at that point, I had it like made, and it was my first time wearing it, so of course, I want to like try wearing it and like washing it and see how it holds up before releasing it to the public. And because he was like, "No, deadass, like I'd want to buy that because I like kind of, you know, minimalist, starry themed stuff, right?" And he was the first one to ever buy that shirt or that sweater. Because I released it early and I sent them the direct link and I was like, "Here, like I haven't really announced it to my community yet, but because you asked." And it's not like like he literally just asked out of the blue, like, "Oh, where'd you get your shirt from? I really like it. I want to buy one like that." And I'm like, like that was like the top tier compliment. You know what I mean? Didn't even have to fish for it. So anyway, shout out, bro. Come here, baby. Can I call you mine? Damn, W Riz from Kai. Oh my god, that's crazy. And then yeah, the other stuff. I got kicked out of the casino, guys. Oh. Yeah, so that reminds me of Rikaza Starry Sky. Hey, you could have it could be whatever you want it to be. You know what I mean? They cut me off. I'll start a raffle here. It's because there's a 30-second cooldown on the gambling. Is why. Look in DM. I'm scared. What are you gonna send me, bro? Oh my! I hate you. This guy is so annoying. But you know what? I love it. Look at DM and it's a fucking backwards 6-7. You know, I should make a constellation. That secretly says 6-7. And that's what I mean by like I want to make merch that isn't necessarily like I don't want to be a white t-shirt with Baby Baconator written on the front, you know what I mean? I want it to be something that people would actually want to wear, which is why, but it's like a if you know, you know kind of thing. Like I use these assets all the time in my branding and my poses and stuff. This is Weak to Milk, which I designed. I mean, I designed everything here, actually, but it's because I'm lactose intolerant, and my OG merch was a Weak to Milk thing, so I just redesigned it in a more like cutesy thing here. And then I mean, this is definitely way more like Baby Baconator-esque. I mean, this is literally my emotes that I feel like are the most popular for the stickers. I have my Pokemon designs on here. I have a lot more designs for the Pokemon stuff, but once I make enough, then I'll make another sticker sheet for it. And then my Nami, Splendid Staff Nami sticker, which are also my Twitch emojis as well, if you guys are subbed up. I bet you don't have the Sean merch like me. You're right. I don't. I know Sean has one of the OG Week to Milk shirts. He a real one. I should ask a shiny requires the art that goes with the constellation. You could have. And the thing about the fourth wall thing, and the reason why I don't really advertise it too much, is that fourth wall is made to order, which means that it doesn't cost me any money to run the site, I suppose. And you'll notice that a lot of the where is it? Like, for example, if you look at the Week to Milk tee, you're like, who the fuck is this? So these are all basically stock images, and then they have the design and they just put it over the white shirt that he's already wearing, kind of thing, as the mock-up, right? It's all made to order, which means it doesn't cost anything for me to run the website, and it means that if you guys buy something, they will take like a cut, like a floor, right? And then I'll get whatever is extra. So if you guys want anything that's custom, like earlier, Kobichu was asking because I was showing the Meowth design, and he was like, wait, I would totally buy that as a shirt. And it's like, damn, like I've already done the art for it. All I gotta do is put it onto the shirt on the website and then post it up, and it doesn't cost me anything to do that, right? So if there is a specific design that either I've already made, right, and you're like, wait, I kind of want that on a shirt, feel free to ask. We did the Blastoise one as well, so if somebody, like, I don't know, wanted this on a t-shirt or something like that, then you can literally ask in the Discord and I can make a mock-up for you and then list it on the website, kind of thing. So, yay! Did they take your floor? What? What are we talking about? Let me catch up here. What is up? Good comment said, where to get your Nanami shirt from though? Oh, Nanami shirt is from Sora Clothing. I don't think that they sell it anymore. They sold this like 3 years ago. Whatever's on their website is what they have now, but I haven't seen them post about like this style of JJK shirts in recent times. Because they used to have like a whole line of these of like every major JJK character. I got 2 Gojo ones. I have one that's like a black and white one, and then I got a blue and white one. The haunts me? What haunts you? Thoughts on a shirt that says I love Baconator with a line art burger? Bro, nobody buying that. Nobody buying that. That's crazy. You know, want to get back into art? Definitely. If you have the time and the motivation to do so, I definitely recommend it. I'm very on and off with my art stuff as well. And hopefully me doing these charity redemptions will get me back into the flow of doing things. I think before this, the last time I drew something was for Scott, for his birthday. It was April 16th, I think. I hope. My bad, friend, guys. I think it's April 16th. And then before that, I think I didn't draw anything for like the past year and stuff. So I literally came out of drawing retirement to try to do something for Scott. And then I'm like, you know what? This art thing is kind of fire. And then I started drawing again. You have any dad hats? I don't right now, but BSO, if you know of any design, like either if it's already on the website or if you see me posting like any designs in the past, I'd be more than happy to make one for you. I guess my only thing is just like, I don't really want to design anything new just for merch, if that makes sense. As of right now, because I'm really busy with all the charity stuff at the moment. But also, I think most of the hat stuff has to be embroidered. So that one actually might be a little bit more tedious because embroidery, you can't fit like gradients or a lot of intense like colors. If you have like a light yellow and a dark yellow, they all get made into yellow, so it might just not look as good unless you're doing like a screen printed thing. Can it be embroidered? I think there should be one that's embroidered on fourth wall, but I guess it depends on the design. Because some of my current designs, like if we're talking about like the Meowth right now, it's gonna look really muddy where it's gonna think like this is all like the same color, if that makes sense. So this would be better probably as like a t-shirt or something that's like screen printed rather than on a hat, if that makes sense. Maybe Tatar on Tuesday. Oh yeah, how was that? I remember this. I'm on a winning streak. I'll run another raffle for you guys since you guys are in a Gamba mood right now. Definitely don't have the time, yeah. It's rough. That's the thing about art, right? And why I feel like I can appreciate other artists' stuff. Even though like I know it's like, oh, if I want to make a Bulbasaur sticker, like yeah, I can go on my way and make one. But I know how much time and effort that takes, that it makes me appreciate it even more, that I can buy it. Like maybe to some people, paying $5 for a sticker is a lot of money. But shit, I pay $5 for a sticker if it meant that I didn't have to spend, you know, 3 hours making the design, 1 hour calibrating my machine, and then all the costs of like doing all that stuff too, of like the sticker paper, and you know, when it messes up and cuts misaligned, and then I gotta redo it, and I wasted all that ink and all that paper and all that effort for one sticker. Yeah, just fucking take my $5, bro. You know what I mean? Art is a very time-consuming thing. I'm making dumplings tomorrow. Ooh, fun! All the way from scratch. Gonna gamble anyways. Type shit! That's why you never stop rolling. Huge, huge, actually big. Oh my god. Told you. So fire. So fire. I got rare handmade Baconator stickers sent me up for a price. That is true. I used to make a lot of stickers and stuff. Nowadays, I don't really sell them anymore, but I want to get back into it. That's one of the things that's been on my bucket list for a while. And if you guys didn't know, like, I obviously I do the designs, right? But I print it out on some sticker paper, and it was really hard, first of all, to find sticker paper. I had to go through so many samples of sticker paper that would work with my printer, print well, and then not like flake off. Like for some reason, I guess the laser printer would sometimes react differently with the sticker paper, if that makes sense. So there's a lot of testing that you gotta do, and after you find one that works, and you gotta order a bunch of them, and then you gotta print it, and then you gotta bring it over to the Cricut machine, which you also have to buy, calibrate it, hope it works. But there was one stream, and I remember this, and it just like, it pisses me off so bad because every time I try to use the Cricut machine, something goes wrong. There's one time where I wanted to do it on stream, like make stickers on stream, just like for fun. It took me like half an hour to 1 hour. I think Dark Up was there too. Can I go pee, please? No! Hold it in! Of me wondering why it wasn't working. And the whole time, it wasn't working because my room light wasn't on. So apparently, it couldn't detect the print lines because there wasn't adequate lighting, even though there's a built-in light to the cutter. And it's like, how the hell do you even figure that out? Let alone all the other times where it miscuts, or the sticker paper doesn't stick to the mat well enough because the mat isn't sticky enough after a few uses, or the app crashes that I gotta redo it, but then when I relaunch the app, then the layout, the stickers all move around, so it'll cut out what the old layout was. Like let's say it's like 10 circles, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say like that, right? Or like, okay, let's say it's like a heart, 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 right? But then it rearranged it so it's like heart, heart, heart. So it cut like heart, 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 but it's like the other two hearts are just like in the middle of nowhere, right? Or it's like all slightly shifted, like, bro. And then now I gotta throw out the entire sheet and then redo the whole thing again. Like, there's just so much stuff that goes on with this Cricut machine that I think when I run out of all my sticker paper that I have, but I think as I buy them in like bulk, so I have so much, I think I might just go and manufacture them. Because now as an adult, like back in the day, I started making stickers because like I just like making stuff. I like being creative, and it's like, oh, you know what? And when I get a good system for this, then eventually, you know, it's like running a business. Low cost, of course, when you're doing things yourself compared to somebody else. But the amount of time now that as an adult, and I don't have a lot of time, that you sink into doing shit like this, right? Fuck it, dude. I'd rather just take like an upfront cost and just manufacture them somewhere else, and they all come and they're all nice. And if they have issues with their machine, that ain't my problem. You know what I mean? But right now, because I have so much sticker paper still left in my house, I have to keep making stickers until it's all gone. I feel like I was there. You might have been. I feel like you've been here long enough to maybe have been there. Me sending new accounts on Sticker Meal for 10-cent stickers. Damn, wait, what is this? Is it like a promo code that you get? Blink twice if you need help because Chantal's not a good boss. Blink, blink. Immediately. And also the fish 30. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. The sticky mat. Okay, what are you talking about? 6-7, 6-7. The football cabinet I just opened. They're all coming out. They want to be ripped. You know what I mean? My shit is haunted. It's the kids. The kids, they've left their lingering touch on there. I've been here way too long, and you're trying to get the hell out ASAP, Rocky. Huh? What? Anyways, what was I saying? I think... Oh no, I think I ranted too much today. Damn, 4 hours? Calling to you. Rip it open! Never stop ripping! Yippee! Oh, I used to also make my own prints, but that would require me to go to like Staples with the USB, print them, and then cut them all as well. So now I just have them all here. Whoopee! And the sticker sheets. I actually saw my sticker sheets. They're somewhere in my room right now. But they're pretty cute. I have to rip a Send a Heroes box. Never stop ripping. If you do, let us know what you get in the Discord. I think I was 6, yeah, so you could afford to open one. You're good, you're good. The investment will pay for itself. Rip. Yippee! Says Danny. We can stay up forever. No, I do have to go to sleep. It's almost 3 a.m. guys. I gotta take a shower, go to bed. So I'll probably go to bed at like 4. And I gotta wake up early tomorrow, have lunch. Or it's not super early, but early for me. And then, of course, we'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. ET. So in less than 12 hours. Because we will be playing cobblemon for Camp Cobblemon. Yay! But I've had an amazing stream today. Thank you guys so much. If you guys want to, please join the Discord. That's probably where you'll see me most active. If you want to ask any questions, if you have any things that you... Oh! Thank you! I appreciate you, Friendly Canada. That's very nice of you. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. That's very kind. Bring us one step closer. I mean, anyway, we still need 2 more to open another pack, but I think for now, we might be wrapping up soon. I gotta take my comms test. I'm sorry that this was your escape, but alas, it is finished. I was waiting till you ended. I know, I stream for way longer than normal. Dude, I swear, whenever I do like a gaming stream, like a league stream, right? By hour 2.5, I'm like, oh man, you know, I think I'm gonna end it. Cause I don't know, not that I don't like playing League or I don't like streaming. Obviously I do, but it feels so long whenever I'm playing League. But today, the yapping stream, I feel like it went by so fast because I've been having so much fun talking to you guys. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, and it feels like I haven't really been live for that long. So, thank you guys for an amazing stream. I appreciate it. We got Kat. Oh, it's Kat. Are you gonna ask her or no? I'm scared. I'm scared of what she's gonna say. Low-key, I'm scared. Should I go into her chat afterwards or no? 420. So 420 is a funny number. Just know that you're... Do it? Okay, maybe I'll go into her chat afterwards and ask her. Be like, Kai was wondering how we know each other. Up to you if you want to say or something like that. Okay. I don't want to put her on the spot either. But hopefully... I mean, it makes me feel better that she doesn't hate my guts. Kind of thing. Now I feel like I can talk in her chat. Like, I actually feel so bad about what I did in the past. Oh my god. Again, it wasn't a thing where she'd probably be like, oh, like, to be honest, I don't care anymore. Right? The same way that I don't care about what she did that made me, like, annoyed that time, right? But I'll make it. What? I'm sorry. I'm just starting to get to know you. What? Is it wrong to feel bad for your past actions? My cat is forgiving. I know she is. But hey, just in case, you know, just in case, you never know how people will react to stuff like that. So, anyways, she's not one to hold a grudge. I mean, hopefully I'm not either. So, yay, we're all on good terms. Yippee! All right, it is time for Baby Baconator to go to Baby Bedinator. We're gonna go, and stuff like that. I'll be live literally again in less than 12 hours. So I'll see you guys soon. And then after that, I won't be streaming for like a long ass time because I'll be busy prepping for Chicago, and then I'll be in Chicago for like 5 days or something like that, and then I'll be back afterwards. So yippee! No, I don't want to see her. So the thing is, if I raid her, then it's gonna scare her a little bit. A peace offering. Fuck. Okay, I guess I will. I guess I'll raid her. Okay. I'm going to. Oh, ew. Shut up. Sorry, I heard my own voice. I'm a diplomat. Okay. Hopefully, let's go raid my friend, Katsume here. Wonderful human being. And then once that raid goes through, I'm also stopping the YouTube stream. So make sure to also check out the YouTube here. Join the Discord. That's where I'm most active. If you're on the YouTube side, you can go to the description and it has all the stuff. I'll be live again for Camp Cobblemon tomorrow. Is this set for Baby abandon a stream? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to make her uncomfortable by putting her on the spot. Like, that's the thing. But now I'm dying to know. If she thinks that she's chill with it, and I respect her choice if she doesn't want to say, is all. And then also YouTube video coming out tomorrow at noon. So go check that out. It's a binder tour. We have so many questions about my collection today, so if you've ever wondered, every card and all the special lore for specific cards that I had, some of them have funny stories to them, so they're all in there. Alright, have a good night, guys. Join the Discord. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Also, if you guys like any of the merch, they're on the merch site. Adios, amigos. Alright, good night.